Listen, not me thinking I'd set the stream for 3:30. Not me. I didn't do that. That's not real. Shut up. Fuck you. How's it going, guys? Loner roosed us. Oh, roost. I think I meant roost like Russia. Like that was some kind of like niche insult that I'd never heard of before. Okay, it's not that. That's fine. I'm not going to do drama stuff just yet. I'm probably going to start with some little news bits. One thing at a time. Okay. Slop me up, cowboy. Nah, not for free. Don't put out my permanent record. I was memeing yesterday. Wait, what did you say? I don't remember what you said. So you're probably you're probably fine. Okay. Are we watching Zombie finally? No, that's going to be a Kick thing. I don't trust YouTube to let me watch 60 minutes anymore. Kick does, but yeah, YouTube doesn't. On
Day
stream
74
anyway.
of the
Oh,
war.
shit. I want to see what's happening with the briefings. Clark has an interesting take, apparently, on why Trump might not renew the conflict. And I don't think it's because he's suddenly become precious about the 60-day window. I don't think that's why. But there will be some reason. Like some kind of self-interested reason that I'm not aware of. Hang on. Come on. Okay.
Day 74 of the war, and the standoff between the United States and Iran continues. Of course, the politics behind that goes backwards and forwards, but from a military perspective, it's relatively simple. When a country goes to war, really goes to war with another country, it tries to attack the political center of gravity of the enemy, either to destroy that political center of gravity, or to bend it to its will, or to force it to do something which it wouldn't otherwise have done. And when this war started, Israel and the United States began a bombing campaign, and they conducted, apparently, 21,000 attacks across Iran, up to the 7th of April. But it clearly didn't work. They tried to decapitate the IRGC, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, but they didn't. They tried to destroy the center of decision-making in Iran, so there'd be no alternative to the Iranians but to surrender, but that didn't happen either. So attacking the political center of gravity was a failure by the 7th of April. So if you can't attack the political center of gravity, the next thing to do is to go for the military center of gravity. And what the Americans have achieved is that they were able to take out the whole of the Iranian Air Force, but Iran can still operate in the air with ballistic missiles and drones. The Americans took out the whole of the Iranian Navy, but still the Iranians are able to operate in the Strait of Hormuz with small craft and drones and robotic ships. They're still able to be a sea power of sorts. And the Americans gravely damaged the IRGC and the Iranian ground forces. But if the Americans were to land on any of the islands in the Gulf, or still less, any part of Iran itself, it's a pretty fair bet that they'd end up fighting pretty quickly. So the Americans have got plenty of facilities in the area. They've got air bases in Qatar, they've got air bases in Saudi Arabia, air bases in the UAE, all of which could be used. They've got other air bases too. They're not short of air power, nor are they short of naval power. There are no fewer than 2 carrier strike groups in the area and 2 marine expeditionary units, plus a brigade of the 82nd Airborne, ready for all sorts of operations. They're not short of military power at all in the area. But that military power is essentially about 400 or 500 miles away from the Strait of Hormuz. And that's the Americans' problem. The real center of military gravity for the Iranians is the Strait of Hormuz. And although the Americans have got plenty of military hardware in the region, it's quite a long way away. So what they've tried to do with Operation Freedom, which only lasted for a day, remember, but is still on the stocks, President Trump has said maybe he'll go back to doing it. Operation freedom was an attempt to use sixth-generation warfare, not to move into the Strait of Hormuz, but to use drones and missiles and AI and intelligence in order to pressurize anything the Iranians did while all of the ships that are trapped in the Strait of Hormuz come out. And that's the Americans' main problem. Sixth-generation warfare. Maybe it'll work, maybe it wouldn't. It was only tried for a day. If the Americans were to go back to fifth-generation warfare, what they would do is they'd move their big carrier strike groups towards the Gulf, into the Gulf of Oman, and they would take control, physically take control of the Strait of Hormuz. They'd fight a battle for the Strait of Hormuz. And if they fight that battle, they would win it. But if they win it, they would also almost undoubtedly take some losses. And that would be the main problem for President Trump. This is the USS Abraham Lincoln. Very hard to imagine the Iranians could ever sink that, but they might damage it. They might be able to do something. They might be able to kill or injure some of the personnel. And that, even a damaged Abraham Lincoln, even a damaged destroyer, would actually be a political tragedy for President Trump,
be a
which
huge
you find
loss.
very difficult to
doesn't
live
matter
with
how much you destroy
in
if they get one of yours. Yeah.
terms of American public opinion. And so here we are back at the standoff. The Iranians obviously calculate that they can live with the material damage of this war longer than he can live, President Trump can live, with the political damage that the war is doing. And the Iranians are saying now, they say, if the Americans attack us again, we've got all sorts of surprises up our sleeve, with all sorts of things that they won't expect that we can do. Maybe they have, maybe they haven't. But the fact that they're saying that is a very good example of the nature of the warfare we're into. We may be in a world of potentially sixth-generation robotic warfare, but the politics of asymmetric warfare still apply, and they apply in this war in a very obvious way.
He's so good. He's such a champion. Trump is actually heading to China, though, isn't he? He's heading for a China visit, and he was speaking to reporters, was it yesterday? Yeah, before he was heading. Obviously, we get the nice plane noises.
At what point are you done negotiating with Iran?
Well, we're going to see what happens. We're only making a good deal. We have their military's gone, it's wiped out, and we're only going to make a good deal, and we'll see what happens. But I believe that one way or the other, it's going to be very good for the American people, and I think actually
it's going to
very
be great,
good for the
like you've never
Iranian
seen.
people.
Are you reconsidering the Pakistanis as mediators?
No, they're great. What? I think they're great. I think the Pakistanis have been great. The Field Marshal and the Prime Minister of Pakistan have been absolutely great.
Mr. President, what is your message to President Xi as it relates to the Iran war?
Well, I think number one, we're going to have a long talk about it. I think
this is actually probably a good reason that he wouldn't want to fight now because of his visit to China. But like again, if he comes back, there's just too much to lose. There's too much to lose unless you're willing to commit to a proper boots on the ground, etc. Like until the regime is gone, then you're kind of fucked. You've set your bar too high, and now you're just eternally fucking fumbling and waddling your way through an unfamiliar land.
Really good.
There's no way.
To be honest with you, you look at the blockade.
Your whole country hates you for it.
They get a lot of their oil from that area. We've had no problem, and he's been a friend of mine. He's been somebody that we get along with, and I think you're going to see that good things are going to happen. This is going to be a very exciting trip. A lot of good things are going to happen.
Mr. President, do you think he needs to intervene at all with the Iranians?
I don't
do you think he can help in any way?
No, I don't think we need any help with Iran. We'll win it one way or the other. We'll win it peacefully or otherwise. Their Navy's gone. Their Air Force is gone. Every single element of their war machine is gone. They've killed a lot of people. They've killed 42,000 people at least over the last month and a half. We win.
Mr. President,
We
No matter
win.
how you cut it.
No matter how, eh?
what do you believe, Mr. Kurdi, sir? Mr. President, do you believe your visit to China
His fucking accent, holy shit.
will impact of international economy and price of
It's
oil?
going to be a positive. We're going to have a very good meeting. I spoke with President Xi. We both look forward to the meeting. It's going to be great.
And Mr. President,
Mark, Mr. President, what is going to be your red line to end the ceasefire for you? What will it take to pull the plug?
Well, we're going to see, and we'll be thinking about it on the flight, and we'll be thinking about it for the next little while, but we've beaten their militaries very soundly. That's over with. The blockade is very effective. It's been 100% effective. And one way or the other, it's going to work out very well. It's going to work out very well. I think you're going to have so much oil, you're going to have a gusher of oil like you've never had before.
Like you've never had before.
When oil goes up a little bit, I thought it would go up much more. If you go back 3-4 months ago, when we were contemplating, we assumed oil would go much higher. Yesterday it was at $99. And if you think about it, I would have taken that all day long because it's very simple. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. They will not have a nuclear weapon. They know that. They've agreed to that. And then that's not what they said to me when it came to pay. We don't play games. They're not going to have a nuclear weapon.
Mr. President, you promised to bring inflation down. It's now at its highest level in 3 years. Are your policies...
Yes, I'm aware that Michael Clark does a Q&A every week. I watch it sometimes. Or it's every other day, isn't it, really? He does them really often. Yeah, they're good. They're long, though. They're like 45 minutes.
Not working. What's happening?
And we're in a tight schedule, okay? If we watch the Michael Clark Q&A, we might not have time for the quartering drama, and that's really... fuck you.
Back to just before the war, for the last 3 months, inflation was at 1.7%. Now, we had a choice. Let these lunatics have a nuclear weapon. If you want to do that, then you're a stupid person, and you happen to be. I mean, I know you very well. Anybody
he's so
that
fucking
wants
bad,
them
man.
to have a nuclear weapon is a stupid person. So we said we're going to take the greatest stock market in history, and we're going to go down a little bit. And actually, that turned out to be incorrect because our stock market is now at the highest point in history, which frankly surprised a lot of people. It's a very simple message. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon, and they won't have a nuclear weapon, and that's 100%. The Navy is
gone. Yeah, like Trump knows full well. Trump knows very, very clearly that when you talk about stock markets and economic growth and everything, it's the same kind of way that you view business. Is that you don't view it in terms of how high it is. You view it in terms of how high it could have been had you done things differently. The fact that like this dip happened and this recovery has now come here, like had he not done what he did in Iran, this gap wouldn't be here, and then this would be even higher. But yeah, I guess his business brain is off right now. Now we're in politician brain.
Their Air Force is gone. Their anti-aircraft is gone. Their radar is gone. Their leaders are gone. They're all gone. Iran will not have a nuclear weapon.
Are you ready to extend a waiver on sanctioned Russian oil to ease the global crude prices?
We're going to do whatever is necessary. And as soon as this war is over, which will not be long, you're going to see oil prices drop, and you're going to see a stock market, which is already at the highest point in history, go through the roof. You're going to see the golden age of America, frankly. And
Starmer speaking in Parliament. Oh, it's King's Speech, isn't it? I was thinking PMQs, but no, it's King's Speech. Okay, I will keep that. He's not resigning. It seems like the leadership bid has failed from Wes Streeting, I think. But yeah, he just started. How long did he start? Like a minute ago. Okay.
Seeing it
We'll
now.
get there, don't worry.
So as soon as this is, don't forget, you have hundreds of ships that are loaded up with oil that want to come out. As soon as
the thing is, though, it's like it's not a Keir Starmer thing. People think that they can get rid of Keir Starmer and bring in someone more popular like Burnham or whatever. Like, I'm just not convinced by that, because the problem isn't Keir Starmer. The problem is that everything that Keir Starmer represents, which is just center left, mainstream, traditional politics, like that whole thing is completely under fire from all sides right now, and it doesn't really matter who has to carry that torch. Like, they're always going to get that treatment, I think. So my hopes are not high.
They come out, we're going to have a gusher of oil, and you're going to have inflation that goes way down. Now, with all of this, inflation is much lower than it was under Biden. Biden had the highest inflation in the history of our country. Inflation is nothing by comparison, but our inflation is just short term. Because if you go from just before the war, we were for the last 3 months 1.7%. And now what you have is, as soon as this war is over, you're going to see inflation go down to probably 1.5%.
Will you extend the waiver? Will you extend the waiver, sir? Will you extend the waiver on Russian crude?
Go ahead, please.
Thank you so much, Mr. President.
Oh, he does not like her.
You said you give the Kurds arms, but they do it for themselves. A U.S. military official says that the Kurds have not received any arms, and the Kurdish political parties are denying receiving any arms.
The officials are wrong.
They're messing with Chinese people.
Fucking hand gestures.
How's that different than your ballroom?
So what happened is we have a ballroom that's under budget. It's going up right here. I've doubled the size of it because we obviously need that.
Oh, obviously.
And we're right now
Tight
on
security.
budget, under budget, and ahead of schedule. I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. It's double the size.
Man, how is a Trump fucking conference? Why is it always like that? It's a Trump fucking press session. Yeah, everything just has equal weight, doesn't it? Iran, the economy, the stock market, the Democrats are stealing all the elections, the immigration, we're going to clamp down, we've deployed ICE, the ballroom, Iran, the nuclear weapon, the ballroom. Like, it's all just the same fucking, like this complete fucking mush of all the things that are very important to Donald Trump. Ballrooms and war. And deportations.
You are not a smart person. Right over here. Wait a minute. Right over here. And based on a lot of things that have happened over the last year, we doubled the size of the ballroom. So we're going to have a ballroom that's appropriate for the White House. We doubled the size.
Remember the first time we heard about the ballroom, at least on this stream, maybe you guys heard about it before. The first time I ever heard about the ballroom was when Charlie Kirk died, when Trump was giving a statement on Charlie Kirk's death. And within that little session, that's the first time he managed to squeeze in a little story about a ballroom. And we have not stopped hearing about it since.
Now is ahead of schedule, and it's a little bit under budget, depending on the finishes that we use.
Does the president of Cuba have his days numbered? Does the president of Cuba have his days numbered?
Well, they're not doing well. Cuba is not doing well. It's a failed nation, and we'll be talking about Cuba at the right time.
Mr. President,
can I ask you about Venezuela? Some Venezuelans are concerned that there are some political prisoners still in their prisons. Would you do something about that?
Yeah, we'll do it. We're going to get them all out. And I'll tell you what, Delcy's doing a great job. The people of Venezuela are thrilled with what's happened. They can't even believe it. They're dancing in the streets. And as you know, we have
love my ballroom.
We have Chevron. We have
Bring
all
out the
of
ballroom
the big
again.
companies going in. And Venezuela now is making more money than they've made in the last 25 years.
And the political prisoners will come out.
As you know, they let a lot of the political prisoners out, and the rest will be coming.
Will you ask Marty McCary to resign, sir? Or did you fire your FBI
Well, I don't want to say
commissioner?
it, but Marty's a great guy. He's a friend of mine. He's a wonderful man, and he's going to be off. And the assistant, the deputy, is taking over temporarily until we find. Everybody wants that job. It's a very important job. Marty's a terrific guy, but he's going to go on and he's going to lead a good life. He was having some difficulty. You know, he's a great doctor, and he was having some difficulty, but he's going to go on and he's going to do well. Everybody wants that job.
So the midterm elections, would you send the National Guard or ICE to voting locations in November? Would you do that?
Well, you know what? I'd do anything necessary to make sure we have honest elections. We have to have honest elections.
So you're not ruling that out?
A quick question. This month is considered to be the month of Africa. On the May 25th, we'll be celebrating Africa. Would you mind doing something special, like 10 minutes interview to speak about your views on the Africa continent?
Ceasefire is on life support. Is President Xi the person to bring it back to life?
Well, we'll see what happens.
Did we do Shu versus Hasan yet? Mate, we've been streaming for like fucking 15 minutes. Obviously not, no. A drama like that ain't going to be wrapped up in 15 minutes. Who do you think we are?
A great meeting in China. He's a wonderful guy. He's a friend of mine, and we're going to have a great meeting. We do a lot of business with China. We do very well with China, and they do well with us. And the relationship is very good. We are going to have a great meeting. Do you think he's got what it takes to convince the Iranians? Whatever he can do to help the The end of the war in Ukraine, I really think is getting very close.
Okay, fuck this. I want Kier. I want my own country. Where's our British democratic survival? How's that going? Where the fuck is it? Oh, here. Yeah.
Conservative Party will do.
I now call the Prime Minister Sir Keir Starmer.
Mr. Speaker, can I say what a pleasure it is to welcome the gracious speech of His Majesty and the radical agenda of this Labour government that will tear down the status quo that has failed working people and build a stronger, fairer Britain. Mr. Speaker, in light of the abhorrent attacks in Golders Green 2 weeks ago, let me start by briefly addressing that directly.
Okay.
It was the latest in a series of appalling anti-Semitic attacks, a normalisation of hatred that leads terrorists with warped Islamist ideologies to attack people they've never even met, simply.
Why are they eating the British politics?
Because they are Jewish.
We've been doing it for hundreds of years.
A hatred
We've been doing it for hundreds.
To march.
We've been doing it since like the 1700s, and we just can't seem to stop. That's it.
Calling for the murder of British Jews, and not to think there might be something wrong about that. Mr. Speaker, I've fought this hatred in my own political party. And I've sat with others as they describe what it means for them.
That's a Corbyn reference.
The fear, the sense that maybe they shouldn't wear something or do something that might reveal their Jewish identity, just in case. Mr. Speaker, it is time for the silent majority in this country to speak up, to stand with British Jews and defeat this hatred once and for all. Just as we will take on any form of hatred, from left or right.
I fucking hate British people, all of them. All these people are voters as well. They're all like 45 and they all vote and they all have fucking 2.5 kids. This idiot doesn't live in the real world. Starmer's speech is as pathetic as Charles. just stinks of lies and hypocrisy. Clear the Commons and the monarchy. Uniparty rats. What utter deluded dross from grifter, lame, lying lawyer Starmer. Starmer out. Okay. That's from someone called Nicholas N. Sturgeon.
To divide us. Mr. Speaker, in the words of the gracious speech, we will defend the British values of decency, tolerance and respect for difference under our common flag. Mr. Speaker, that is also why, when far-right agitators try to come here this Saturday to spread their poison of hatred, this Labour government will block them this time and every time. Mr. Speaker, the gracious speech was brilliantly proposed by my honourable friend, the member for Bradford West. Members across the House will have read her remarkable new book. Her list of endorsements is truly impressive, reaching well over 100 members. At last, Mr. Speaker, a list that we can all get behind. And Mr. Speaker, it's not the first time they've shown her ability to bring people.
Not this guy. This guy's a turncoat. This is the guy who doesn't Zeke Heil at the Nazi rally. Look at him.
Together. She united her city and many in this House when she sent George Galloway packing. And, Mr. Speaker, the House will know that she is passionate about the measures this government is taking to lift 500,000 children out of poverty. As we all are on this side of the House, it is the pride of these benches. But the House might not know about her remarkable effort to get Marcus Rashford to champion free school meals and speak to pupils in her constituency.
Well, the footballer.
Now, most of us would have attempted this, Mr. Speaker, via the complex world of agents and managers. But my honourable friend had a different idea. She spoke to, as you do, the sister of Cristiano Ronaldo. Now, I can imagine the Ronaldo household is used to fielding some pretty big offers. Multi-million-pound transfers, billions in brand sponsorships, Piers Morgan calling for the 8th time that day. But I cannot imagine the confusion in the Ronaldo family.
I love it. That's so good. Fuck Piers. Yes. Yes, make fun of Piers Morgan. Oh, God. Piers Morgan's next segment. He's going to get so angry. He's already done it. Is the new Piers Morgan Uncensored all about how Keir Starmer's a piece of shit? Woke-tard. What has he been talking about lately? You're unhinged. Tommy Robinson, Unite the Kingdom rally enrages Piers Morgan panel. Andrew Wilson, okay. Naftali Bennett, Iran plan, US rejects. Zizek. Oh, I saw a clip of this. Zizek arguing with some dipshit. Scott Horton, oh yeah, the fucking Kremlin gremlin, okay. Fucking Blake Lively. Oh, dude. Heading for a global depression? Maybe. Maybe not. Apparently Hutch has discovered the drama. To be fair, I discovered yesterday as well. I did learn just through Discord yesterday that my secret Discord server logs are actually not so secret, and old fucking Goblins to me is claiming to have known about them or have had access to them for, like, what did he say, 2 years? However long. Oh, well, there goes my 20k, guys. We tried, okay? We tried. We thought maybe we'd be the only ones to be given access to that shit. Oh, well. Why is he muted? Why is this at 0? What the fuck? Is there a button that does that?
Who the fuck is this guy to call me boring? Look, that's not, like, yeah, compared to Destiny, but who wants that kind of chaos? I'm 43 years old. Of course I'm boring.
And you're bald. Baldy.
Boring
Baldy.
is nice.
Baldy.
When you're young,
Baldy.
not boring is volatile and just a lot of big swings and ugh, you know?
His 15-year career, has he ever been involved in any type of bad interpersonal drama? Ever? At, like, even one time? I know way long ago, he was like, he worked as...
Or are you a free thinker?
Hey, thanks for the $10. I'm a very free thinker. I mean, no, I didn't even know that they were handing those out. Like, if they are, I'll take them. Give me 3 for each eyeball.
Definitely, yes, for the record, but I would say not in a while.
Like an administrator or something for like Machinima. But has he ever? He used
I was not an administrator for Machinima, but it's fine.
to? He's bald.
Damn. Not getting around that.
Early in Machinima. Okay.
Wait, what is he even reacting to? J-Stock is like really trying to bait me into a conversation, and it's not going to happen. It is not going to happen, buddy. Never. I am cutting off that entire section of the internet. I want nothing to do with you guys. I will never have a conversation with you. It's not going to happen. No. The answer is no. My answer is simply...
He's cutting ties.
Here, watch this.
He's cutting ties.
Okay, we got the gist of it.
You have some context.
What's really interesting about this is all of these unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff. And I don't understand like why this has become a thing that they care about. Like if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things
like
Jay to...
He's not to be mean to Hutch. Hutch is like so, I feel like Hutch is so friendly. He's like,
what was being said? Other statements were to arrive at that conclusion, but I will admit that.
Either overshopped it, it's probably or that, I'm sorry, not crazy, but all these other people are like part of a community, it changes things a little bit, so fuck you.
Oh wait, what if I do that? Oh, that's better. There we go.
Suck my dick.
Who do that?
Fans out.
And he would be a
fans out. These other people are like part of a community, it changes things a little bit, so fuck you, so I will talk about it. Suck my dick.
Wait, I added an extension, guys. Check it out.
The fuck is he talking about?
Also, I would argue basically engaging with Destiny ever is.
It didn't work. What the fuck?
Like in any direct conversation.
People were mischaracterizing that specific statement.
God damn it, it didn't work.
Incapable of
and rectifying against decline now, and that's not what was being said. Other statements in order to arrive at that conclusion, but I will.
Son of a bitch.
Jesus.
I don't know how to skip ahead. It's not letting me skip ahead.
You don't want to peace community or mine or other third-party communities to carry the same messages.
It is kind of funny to me that how do you think it'd be better, whatever, like, but just take it down like 3 notches. And then it was he was like right back to jumping on Twitter, and then.
And you're saying you have receipts for this? Well, I mean, we're watching him do this now. I have receipts of like Substance will post a tweet. Everybody in their little Discord will talk about it. They'll talk back and forth.
I gotta get my hands on those logs, guys. I want to see what they're seeing. Because apparently, I think both Destiny and Lonerbox have extensive logs.
Extensive
of this, like,
logs.
top secret fucking
Still haven't
Discord
opened
for
them.
complete fucking
Still haven't
losers.
opened them. Also, I appreciate people trying to help me do it. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I've done it before. I did it for because I've been given other Discord exports in the past. I know how to do it. I just can't. I just can't be fucked. Okay, I cannot be fucked.
Coordinating.
And now it looks like I won't need to. So thank God.
I would understand if you were getting paid by Hasan. You know what I mean? If he was like paying you money to do this kind of stuff. But if you're just doing this stuff for like small to mid-sized streamers,
you're paid in
that is the
exposure.
fucking most loser shit I've ever fucking heard in my entire fucking life.
About like, oh my god, I can't believe Pisco said this, I can't believe this, like I think he said this, or like we do this. Sometimes when somebody does bad in a conversation, you'll see all of them be like, oh fuck, I can't believe Doobie brought that up. Like somebody just told me this, like, oh my god, why is he bringing this up? Like, you see them all talking about it in real time. This is in their inner ring Discord that they don't think people have eyes on. But yeah, so this is, yeah, they do. Yeah, of course. Why would I? Yeah, obviously.
Unpacking the centrist debate. You know?
Do you understand why? Do you care why? Do you care that this person was your friend and the fact that he is wrong and this is
Why are
being
logs
used?
tricky to open? Because you're basically exporting an entire Discord server, and you don't want to. You can either export it as like text files, in which case it's like you get these. For text files, they're like maybe 30 or 40 megabytes each, which is quite big for just a text file, right? Like it's just really, really long logs, but that's difficult to read, right? So what you can do is you can use this like software to basically do like a Discord emulator, and then you put the logs in, and then it's like, it basically can set up the export as if you are just in the Discord server looking through its history. And that way it holds on to anything that's also been like many messages that have been deleted and all that shit. Like we've done it in the past for like, you know, other things that were people that were giving us shit. But like, yeah, it's just, you can do it for your own server as well if you just want to fucking archive stuff. But yeah, that's why it's like slightly awkward if you've never done it before. It's not crazy though. It just and the first time you open a particular Discord server export, it takes like takes a little while to get it open. But once you've got it, you're just in there looking through it.
Used to paint him. Like the fact that this doesn't matter is being used to paint him as like a crazy person. Like that he's a loser's bad friend, he's ruining the show. Do we care? No, Hutch
So
doesn't
imagine
care.
what you can also do. I don't know. I would never know how to do this myself, but I know people who do coding or whatever would know. Like there would be a way to maybe even just upload it to like a browser, like to just like a browser domain, and then people can just go in there and browse the Discord like as it was last saved. And then people can do the search functions and everything else, which would probably be kind of interesting that like all these different creators can see what this little cabal was saying about them or what they were up to. Especially like Hutch would obviously take an interest in people doing the gay ops on him, right? Like people literally trying to impersonate DGGers so they can influence the direction of his stream. People can use AI to evaluate like who was saying what in the Discord, like, oh yeah, can you show me examples of harassment, please? Yeah, that kind of shit.
To be clear, I push back so much when people accuse Pisco of being like a grifter or like a bad friend.
Yeah,
okay, I push back all the time. But you know, like I don't feel any responsibility whatsoever for like sometimes I think Pisco kind of like, you know, he just can't let certain stuff go. And I think that you know, he kind of like he's the architect of his own sort of dysfunctionality.
Destiny said he'll release it. Yeah, I know. I saw yesterday. That's good then. That's out of my hands. I've got nothing else to do with it now. When it comes to I don't know, because I wonder. I mean, I'm guessing he's probably been given the same instance of it that I was, because whoever was. I don't know why I'm saying whoever, like I know, but the person who was doing it was obviously saving messages like I don't even know how they would do it, but it seemed like they were exporting stuff like instantly, as in like if someone wanted to post something crazy and then delete it, somehow this person still has that. Like they have the messages, even messages that were deleted like months ago. So I'm guessing if you do like a live logging or whatever, I don't fucking know how it works, but yep.
Sometimes, you know,
that'd be
like,
that.
Has Hutch ever said any of those things before? That Pisco was a loser? That Pisco was a bad friend? No. He's ruining the show?
No. Care at all.
Not a centrist, just a self-described. I think I already read that. And then Olivia said it's funny you're digging through probably hours and hours of footage.
Sitting on gold content, and he's too boomer to mine it. Yeah, no, I just don't like gold. Okay, like yes, I would actually have a gold mine sitting underneath my fucking floorboards right now, but I don't like gold and I don't like mining, so I'm just gonna sit there and let it.
You said
someone
that
else's
under
problem.
our law, all Iranian strikes are illegal because they cannot make precise strikes, but shards have GPS tracking. Also, is war against Iran justified without nukes? Cheers.
That's a lot of fucking qualifiers. If they have GPS on some of their weapons, then yeah, those weapons would be legal if they were against legitimate military targets, and if Iran had a legal pretext to attack whatever country they were attacking. Yeah, okay, sure. I don't think that's true of their ballistic missiles, which is the thing that I was referring to. I'm pretty sure those missiles are like they are too inaccurate to be legal. But again, depends obviously. Like I guess if they're hitting a fucking airfield in the middle of nowhere, and even if it misses, it just hit a desert, then maybe that's different. Is war against Iran justified without nukes? What, without Iran having nukes, or without them pursuing nukes? I think without them pursuing nukes, whatever military campaign you would take against Iran would probably look really different to anything that's been done so far. I don't know I don't really know what the law is about how you're supposed to deal with a country that attacks you via proxies. I don't really know what the I don't know what the rules are there.
Jimmy, trying to find some kind of gotcha.
Hold on. This person. Oh, Stasi got mad at me yesterday. She's like, you acted like she had context. Even absent context. Like, why wouldn't you just... How did she find this? Who sent this to her? Absent context.
Is he implying it was me? Surely no.
You walked in here. What? Do you really just go and, like, fight with people and not look at anything? You just walk in there like a just vacuous zombie, and you're like, you sound senseless. I'm gonna fight you now! I'm gonna fight you now! This fucking ogre? Are you serious?
Jesus.
He's mad because the Olivia girl showed up and wasn't happy that Pisco was using her example.
Jesus Christ.
As opposed to like a centrist or whatever, but Jesus.
Hutch doesn't understand at all. Here's the thing. I'm going to say this. This is like a PSA for Hutch. Hutch, you need to try to understand that amongst the people who do politics and are big in politics, they can all see how smart Pisco is, how well he can argue his points.
Who does this? Who fucking talks like this when you're out of high school? Who fucking talks like this? Well, everybody I know thinks you're stupid. Like, no one, like, who fucking talks like this, man? Everyone's talking about you. Everyone's making fun of you behind your back. You just don't even know it. Who fucking talks like this, man? How old is this guy? This J-Stock man. How old is he? He better be a senior in high school. That's the cutoff point.
Josiah.
These are, by the way, directly ripped, talking about something a long time. That's originated in my Kiwi Farms thread. If you go back about a year ago, when Pisco had finally broken off for me, a lot of people on the Kiwi Farm stuff, and then just started echoing this in their own server, talking about like, Pisco is actually way smarter than Destiny, and I think he's the one who's going to become the next, like...
Everybody's talking about it. Like, no one talks like this.
Weird talking point. The funny thing is that Hutch is a person who's been on the internet with some kind of internet career for like 15 years, right?
17, clock it right, but yes.
Pisco only exists on the internet now because of his association with Live and Learning, before because of his spotlighting by me. And they're acting like Pisco is the one who has all of the career insights, and he thinks he can lecture Hutch?
Kyle Klinsky, Crystal Ball, all of these big people who know Pisco, who cite Pisco.
I don't respect them. Don't you get it? I don't respect...
Do we think Kyle Klinsky and Crystal Ball are the people who are in the know about politics? Dude, like every time I see Kyle Klinsky talking about politics, the guy is fucking 8 billion fucking light years off of the truth in any of these subjects that he talks about. Holy fuck. The last time we saw him talking about Lebanon, he's like really excitable because there's some article that said that there are some Christians in Lebanon that like Hezbollah because they put up Christmas trees or some shit. And like he thought that was like an accurate portrayal of Christian perspectives on Hezbollah. And that guy's fucking mental. Screaming that there's no Hamas in the West Bank. Like, come on. This guy.
Like, not Pisco, but like Kyle Klinsky, like I don't respect them. I don't think that they have fully formed opinions. Like I don't think, like I think that they're like arsonists. They're like chaos agents. Why would I give a fuck? Why would I care what any of those people thought?
When it comes to like arguing basically anything legal within politics, right? They trust him as somebody who shares similar values in some ways. Now the lefties, I don't think he's at all a lefty, but he's like at least liberal and he argues like he's very progressive socially. So he aligns with them on a lot of things. And well, Josiah mostly. I think him and Josiah almost line up 1-to-1. In any case, they all know Pisco's smart. You doing anti-intellectualism to attack Pisco? I said before I didn't like that his friends weren't saying anything.
Anti-intellectualism? Wait, what?
I think Hutch is getting like kind of tested in a way he.
Oh, Discord notification. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Fuck, man. Yes. If I blame my ADD, would that matter to
Discord
anyone?
Notification.
This is very common with people with ADD. We forget shit a lot. Like a lot. Like a lot.
They did. Crystal and Kyle had that. Was it them? Was it the two of them that had Professor Zhang on? Mr. fucking Game Theory. They can't deal with Iran because of the mountains. That guy. The guy who's predicting a US draft for Iran anytime soon.
ADD isn't real. Hold on. I don't even I know a couple of the characteristics, but not a lot. I've done shockingly little research on ADHD. Number one, predominantly inattentive, difficulty sustaining attention or completing tasks, easily distracted or forgetful in daily routines, trouble organizing tasks or following instructions, often loses items necessary for tasks or activities. Literally all of those apply to me in an extreme fashion. Number two, predominantly hyperactive and impulsive, fidgeting, restlessness, or difficulty sitting still, excessive talking or
predicted they would bomb Al-Aqsa. Was that in the same video that we watched?
Interrupting others, impulsive decision-making or risky behaviors, trouble waiting for turns or following directions. I would say all of those apply to me except for, well, I mean, like I do excessive talking for a living, but like if I'm hanging out with people, then I don't typically interrupt much or like hog the conversation. That might be because I've gotten all of my fucking, what do you call it? My talking out for my job. Number three, combined presentation. Symptoms of both inattention and hyperactivity / impulsivity are present. Functional impairment is often more pronounced. Yeah, that's basically.
Is not a good friend, that he doesn't understand, that he's not capable of intellectual conversation. Like, you understand that's going to have negative consequences for your ability to form connections, to do this as a career, right?
What the fuck? Why is he giving me career advice? What is this? I'm not the one who kept this going. I had the conversation with Pisco. I thought it ended on a productive note, and then he went right back to Twitter and started doing more Olivia Giuliana stuff. I didn't keep it going.
Is this the fucking centrist debate? Oh god.
So long as you aren't subordinate to Destiny, and you would need Destiny to stay very big or get much, much bigger, right? To continue to be subordinate to him and get like bigger in that way. But you are.
Oh my god.
It's so obvious to anybody who can pay attention what's going on here. And I know Pisco's friends can. Hutch,
it's just like the gaslighting and everything. You can literally feel the manipulation oozing out. Yeah,
it's like Mean Girls, like high school level of like attempts at manipulation. Like it's crazy.
It's just like it's crazy. These guys are just. Oh dear. What powers you to do this for so long? I just wish Destiny would stop highlighting / popping up these people who then go on to become ops. I mean, I've changed the way that I engage with people, and I've been open about that. Sometimes to my fan base's upsetness about it. So,
didn't articulate myself well enough. When I said that centrist and moderate have a lot of overlap, they're somewhat synonymous. I didn't expand on that in the moment. What I should have said was, what sets them apart is I think that centrist in our spaces is more of a pejorative than moderate. And I might have said that during the conversation.
Oh, by the way, also, you can look to Pisco's Twitter.
That 100% is true, though, isn't it? Okay, what's that?
Where a lot of his talking points come from are a lot of the things he's going to say here, right? When he says that there are Pisco snarkers, Pisco got that term from these guys saying people are trying to snark you, right?
The drama was wild. Wait, what are you referring to, Conduit? Hutch, look at it this way. You seem to live rent-free in Penguin's mind. But why me? Like, literally, why me? That's what freaks me out. Like, why me? Of all content creators on the internet, of all the content creators on the internet, you have political streamers with audiences, like regular audiences of thousands of people or tens of thousands of people. Why me? I'm like, like a modest-sized streamer. When you combine YouTube and Twitch, I do okay. But like why? Literally, what? Why? Like, why me? Like, why? What is it about me specifically that commands these people's attention? It freaks me the fuck out. These people creep me out.
I'll reiterate. Pisco is not part of any of these communities. He's just fucking retarded. Is you think Hutch is trying to suck up to you? Yes. Every single political opinion that aligns with mine, I'm not exaggerating. How do you want to believe when I say that?
Literally, yes. Literally. Like, I have lined up politically, with some obvious exceptions in recent times, in terms of political analysis and a lot of policy stuff. I have worked on a very similar wavelength to Destiny for fucking years. Like, we both seem to value like winning elections over most things. we're both like, you know, like decently progressive in our politics. We both have noticed particular kind of elements of the online left that just like drive us both nuts. And so there's just been a lot of overlap for years. But I'm also, you got to bear in mind, I'm turning 43 this year. So I have had a long time to inform my opinions. Like the reasons why I believe the things that I believe go well beyond Twitch politics and online politics and stuff. Like I've had political opinions for over, you know, 2 decades. So, but yeah, if you say anything that overlaps with Destiny, like anything at all, and that's a lot of people. If you're a liberal online with decently progressive politics and, you know, you think that the Republican Party are basically a party of demons that are trying to usher in the end times, then you're going to have a lot of like overlap with someone like Destiny. But if he says anything or has any kind of opinion, these deranged snarkers think that like all roads lead back to Destiny. I think it all originates from him. And it is just so bizarre.
Call
it could be the most anodyne, like obvious opinion ever.
Hutch wants to call. What are we calling about?
Like, oh, convenient. That's convenient. Oh, you know who else has that opinion? Destiny. Wonder where you got that from. And your opinion could be something like, you know, oh, I think the United States should invest more in like solar energy. I'd be like, Destiny talking point. It's so bizarre.
I don't give a fuck you're doing that. I'm not exaggerating. And the way that these guys present things is anybody that agrees with me on any political view is doing it because they're trying to become part of my infinite rape sex cult, and because I have blackmail or something on them. There is no possible way to explain any political view beyond people trying to be allegiant to me. So when Hutch is saying things, it's because he's trying to join the DGG rape cult, and that's the only possible reason why.
I said 1 sec, you fucking asshole. Hello. How's it going?
Hey man, can you hear me?
Hey, yeah. Hey.
Hey, what's cracking? What's going on?
Oh, I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Good.
Just watching some
I'm
drama.
better at... You're watching the shoe thing too?
No, I'm watching you.
Wait, what did I do this time?
Watching you learning the drama.
Oh. Well, you could just tell me about the drama directly. I do better in conversations.
Okay. You know how you have those friends who are like unemployed?
Honestly, no, but yes, sure.
When you're fucking younger, you got friends who are unemployed, right?
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And then and usually they're just between jobs or they're figuring some shit out or they've just graduated. They don't know what to do with their lives. They're depressed, whatever. But then you got the ones who are like, it's like a way of life, you know, like they're unemployed as fuck. They're like terminally unemployed, like chronically.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes,
so there's this whole server of these people that you see them operating around like the whole like the little left lib space that they appear in your chat, they appear in my chat, they appear in the orbiters, like in the mods of my community's chat when they start streaming. Peace goes, soy pills, whatever. And about like maybe 25 to 35 of them had this very, very secretive server where people were just a lot more like, I guess, gloves off with the way that they spoke to each other, as if like they were kind of talking to each other as if they knew no one was looking, right? Or they thought no one was looking. And I've been getting fed screenshots from this server for a little while, and you're just seeing like, oh, well, that person's two-faced, that person's two-faced, well, that person's trying to get me banned for telling someone to kill themselves, which is ironic, and no one else in the server seems to give a fuck, and just stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, whatever.
Wait, define a while. When you say you've had access for a while, what do you mean?
I haven't had access, so I've only been fed screenshots for like a couple of months maybe. I couldn't tell you exactly when the first one came though, so don't hold me to that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but yeah, I've just been given stuff like every now and then recently I hear that like, oh yeah, a bunch of them are kind of like collaborating on a video about you, like criticizing my takes on Gaza, and I thought, okay, well, whatever. I assumed most of it was just gonna be like a copy paste of like some article that one of my friends put up on Substack. I'm like, okay, big deal. But then obviously like I saw their notes for how they were producing this video and saw the kind of arguments that they were making or some of the comments they were having on my stream as they were watching it for me talking about the issue. And I just thought it was like very kind of funny and how flagrantly dishonest and poorly like argued it was. So yeah, I just commented on that yesterday. And also yesterday I got sent like the full logs of the server from this internal turncoat, I guess. And yeah, I just mentioned that as well. And now it's I guess it's been a bit of a big life event for these people.
Wait, can you send me the logs? Can I get the logs?
I'll have to ask my mole. Okay.
I promise I won't share them.
I'm probably I know you. Yeah, but I probably my intention was just to do nothing with them. Like I thought it'd be funny to comment on that. Like I thought it'd be funny to comment on the way that they kind of are trying to do their little hit piece on me. That's kind of funny. But like other than that, like I don't really. People, obviously Destiny's much is convinced that there's much more insidious stuff going on in there than I've seen. But yeah, I mean I've seen some wacky
Have you
shit.
named any names? Is there anybody in there that is like familiar to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to see these logs, dude. I have to see them. I have to listen, tell your mom I'm so trustworthy about this kind of stuff. I would never, ever. I won't even put it on my work computer.
Yeah, okay. So listen, I'm gonna pull up a big list here, okay? And there's a list of all the fucking people who have asked me for more information about this server and access to these logs, okay? There's a huge fucking queue forming up. I'm starting to. Yesterday I was thinking I should actually start taking bids. You know, my allegiance is with the highest bidder, and then I found out Destiny already has them, so now I'm annoyed. But you know, I'm sure given what I've seen, there are definitely some people who would pay a pretty penny for that, you know, like Ethan Klein would definitely, and he's a wealthy man. Dan
That's
Saltman,
true. You
know,
could probably get some. Yeah, you probably
assuming
probably
Destiny
get some
doesn't
money.
show it to Dan for whatever reason. So I'm kind of starting at the bottom, okay? And you're a good guy, so we'll start at 20K, Hutch, okay? Solid 20K.
You know what? I respect it. I respect the hustle. Just tell me one thing. Tell me one thing, okay? Is Vadim in it?
Yeah, of course. Well, creationist guy. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And he's keeping he's keeping quite strange company for someone like him. Yeah.
Is BE in it?
No, not that I'm aware.
Oh, okay.
Some of his fans are though that I know.
Interesting. Okay. Well, what I was just telling my chat, but like, listen, I can understand somewhat. I could understand like doing this behavior if you're targeting like a pretty big streamer. You know, someone's getting like several thousand concurrents or something like that. But what why, like, to have an entire Discord dedicated to like small to mid-sized streamers, that's just weird. That's just weird to me. You know, like there's way bigger fish in the sea. Like, what is so important about like people like you and me?
Well, my understanding is, again, to me, I don't know if I can really actually like psychoanalyze like a normal person online, let alone people like this. So it's all just guesswork. Like, but for what? Well, Ogre Boy's in there, I should mention. It does, to me, it seems like, and I think Destiny mentioned this as well. It seems like the person that they really, really hate more than anyone else is Ethan Klein. They hate Destiny as well. Although, again, it's like apparently they haven't spoken about him as much. The way I see it is maybe like, I guess one explanation is some people are too big to fail. But if they want to hit someone like Destiny, like I guess it's easier to hit people who have audience overlap or like have political agreements with them. So that would entail people like you and me or Soypill or whoever else. Otherwise, I don't know. Like something else I noticed is that there is a very disproportionate amount of like failed creators in there. You know, like people who tried their hands at streaming, they never really got past like 20 or 30 viewers, and then they're eternally fucking furious about it. And people like that might have a tendency to kind of be like a crab in the bucket, you know? So it makes sense to go after people of similar size or smaller or slightly bigger.
But also it's probably because like, for me specifically, I don't know if you are this way, but I can be kind of easy to bait sometimes. So I think I give them too much oxygen. And so they know they can get a reaction out of me. So I've been trying to be better about not doing that. But
yeah, but it doesn't, to me, it doesn't matter. Like I've noticed that like the periods where I don't respond versus the ones where I do, like nothing much changes. Because I think another thing that they all seem to have in common is that they are very excitable about Hasan noticing them, right? Like, And
yeah.
I remember being a streamer, like just starting. And I remember that, like, knowing Hasan was watching my video essays and stuff like that. Like, and it is like, there is a temptation there, like, because there is a big audience pull and there is like something kind of seductive by the thought of like, all it would take is like, just like a couple of nods and bumps here and there and then getting the raids from the orbiters and all that stuff. Like, yeah, that stuff can be quite like seductive, I guess, to people. But I think with this particular community, like they're very ideologically mixed. Like some of them are center left, like some of them are tankies, right? But yeah, it's just some things that they have in common is, I guess, like they like triggering the libs. It's kind of like they don't say that, but like that's kind of like a thing that they're into. And they also they really fucking hate Israel, like more than the average center left person does. And yeah, they really hate Destiny and Ethan Klein. And they all have a very common incentive to do things that Hasan would boost, because he's like a big foot in the door for them, I guess. But that's, again, I'm just guessing. I can't get in these people's heads.
It's kind of a brilliant system that Hasan has set up. Like, if I just neutrally evaluate it, I have to give him credit, because he's just got this system in place of rewards and punishments. He'll punish like the apostates in his chat by pulling up their logs and humiliating them, and he'll reward his like most loyal Hasan occupation forces, like the HOF, like online, like his like industry of like 50 to 100 smaller Twitter accounts that just spend all day like searching his name on Twitter and posting about him with the hopes that he features their tweets on his stream. And then it's just like this like self-perpetuating autonomous system that he's sort of built around his cult of personality and attention. And it's kind of like chasing the dragon, like what you described that first time that he pulled up one of your videos on his stream, and the rush of like dopamine that you probably got. That's like what all creators feel early on in their career. That initial kind of like surge of attention and validation, it like feels very good, but after a while that shit just like doesn't really hit anymore. Like I almost feel nothing these days when that stuff happens. But for those people that you're talking about, like they're just like constantly like chasing that dopamine rush of getting that recognition from him and his audience. I mean, it's kind of brilliant,
but it's also like there's also that like there's also that eternal desire to like destroy your opponents, right? But like the fact is that you can only ever do so much damage to a particular individual. Maybe you make them so fucking mentally ill that they leave the space, but hey, most people who aren't going to do that, right? So the best you can do is just be like it's called like an irritant. But then obviously, like if that doesn't really bring people happiness or whatever, then they're going to then they're just going to keep going and keep going and keep going. But yeah, like the thing that you're saying about Hasan with like it's like the fucking axis of resistance as well. It's like your little proxy warriors. It's like and there's not really anything wrong with boosting like fans and all that, but like it's people who Hasan knows are serial fucking harassers, right? And people who like the fucking Gato Fumador person who does dox people, who does wish violence on people, who does like open like fucking anti-Semitism and like war crime denial and all that kind of shit. But yeah, like it's like the crazy ones that he like does this to, because they're kind of like attack dogs. Yeah, and they leave a nice gap of plausible deniability. And yeah, it's a good ecosystem, I guess.
It's a deliberate system that he's cultivated over time.
Like fucking addict, I think like it's addicted fucking monkeys. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh god, I did see a very like here's one example. Do I still have it? Where the fuck did I put it? Oh yeah. Yeah, this. I'm gonna paste this to you in Discord. This was one of them that like made a tweet, and it got a like from Mr. Piker when it was only like 40 likes up.
And they put it in the
and then they're celebrating because Hasan liked their tweet. Yeah.
Oh my god, these people are so fucking pathetic.
But the tweet is quite ironic. I thought you'd find that one quite funny.
Oh, I think I know who posted that. I think I saw that. I think you were talking. Someone else was talking about this tweet. Oh, I know who that is. Yeah, I know who that is. Oh my god, dude, this is so fucking silly. You almost feel sympathy. Like it's so pathetic. Like this behavior is so fucking pathetic. It's incomprehensibly pathetic. Well, anyways, listen. I'll think about your 20,000 pitch. I might hit you back with a counter, but yeah, no, I appreciate you filling me in here.
Okay.
All right.
Remember, inflation's a thing. Just an unrelated note, inflation is a real concept. Okay.
That's true. I time is money. I got time. The clock is ticking on this one. Yeah, I get it. All right. Well, good talking to you.
Bye. Shit. My 20K. My 20K gone. It's never happening.
Correct. That's why I said all this is so boring. Like, there's no political analysis anywhere here. Even though these guys are ostensibly doing politics, but it's not. It's like this super fucking weird rhetoric, schizo, social, whatever fuck games they're all playing. Oh, God.
Is he missing the point entirely?
Meanwhile, I have actively avoided, like, I prefer to be on a little island. You know, I like to collaborate with other creators. I do the podcast and everything like that, and that's fine. That's fun. But for the most part, I do prefer to stream by myself and just have bonding time with you guys. And, you know, over my whole career, I have known many, like, super successful creators.
I love cheese single. Thanks for the £2. This is for Hutch. Whoa. And I love a cheese single. Thanks for £5. I spent 20 hours getting a Thunderstone from the Underground and Pokemon Platinum, and I just need acknowledgement. I need to be seen. Thank you. Hey, congratulations. You're winning, son. I'm very proud that you did that thing in the video game. Don't forget the goal chat.
And if I was really that cunning and conniving and if I was really trying to leech onto other creators to try to boost my own career, I would have been doing that for the last, like, better part of 2 decades. And that's just not how I operate. Like, I feel like I do better. My streams are better when I'm just kind of on my own little island. It's just how I prefer things. It is what it is. I would honestly have a lot more success in my career if I did more, conscious networking.
Fuck that. Conscious networking.
Have you got a date for the Contra chat? Not yet, but we are zeroing in rapidly. It might be on a Saturday, which would be atypical. I told Natalie that I stream Sunday through Friday, and then she proposed a Saturday. So I was like, well, yeah, we could do that, sure. And I'm just waiting back to hear, but it looks like it's going to be in the next, like, week and a half.
He's talking to
I'm going to have that conversation with her, which I'm really looking forward to that. Really looking forward to having a conversation with Contra. I feel like she's like a kindred spirit. We operate very similarly on a macro level, you know.
I feel like he's missing the point entirely.
I didn't expand on that in the moment. What I should have said was, what sets them apart is I think that centrist in our spaces is.
What is that relevant to?
Did you talk to Contra? No, I would never subject her to that fallout. Could you imagine? Dude, Contra points at unless she's changed, unless she actually can take the heat. But from most of what I've seen of Contra points, she looks like the kind of person who really doesn't handle the online abuse all that well. And if she talks to someone like me, she gains, like, let's face it, basically nothing. And what she has to lose is obviously the fucking onslaught of oh my god, can you believe she's talking about this? Like, yeah, she I don't know if she's built for that, and I don't know why I would subject her to that. Consciousness, thanks for the £5. Please delete my logs before you leak. Thank you. And XBQY, thanks to tier 1 sub. Research tonight as a research stream lover. Yeah, if we get the goal. If we get the goals, okay? Because as much as you guys say you love research, none of you donate while you research, you know, so there's very disincentive here. And me, as someone who is only in this for the hard cash and the plunder and women's, I'm joking. But, you know, come on. Not much there.
In regards to your conversation. Does he not? He literally doesn't understand.
They get history speaks instead of the sulfur and beast process. No, that's a stupid question. Beast process has nothing to do with these people, right? You understand? Beast process made this article because, one, he has issues with my takes, and two, I'm guessing because a bunch of people who support him were fucking, like, giving him shit for ever having collaborated with me. So yeah, like, that's why he did that. And he had something to say, he had arguments to make, and he made them well, I think. And that's it. That's it. Boom, done. I disagree with a lot of them, but, you know, we'll get to that. He has nothing to do with these people. These people saw that he made that Substack, and then they decided, oh, wow, hey, wait, whoa, hold a fucking minute. This guy, this Learnerbox guy, do you think we can get him with this? Because if we, if we make something out of this, if we make it more accessible, then maybe Hasan Piker will. Like that to me, that's how I can understand their thought process. Because I feel like any of these people would have done critiques of my positions themselves did they have the faculties to do it. But I guess they, you know, needed someone to hold their hand through that process. It is what it is. But no, don't connect him to those people. Beast Process is fine. He's cool. As far as I know, he's just living his life. He's gone fucking, he's gone fucking Spider-Man 2. Is that when he stops fighting crime and just kind of like enjoys his life for a bit? Bad Luna, thanks for $4.99. Research dono. Whoa. I love cheese single. Thanks for the £2. Put this towards a research stream, please. What? A dono that doesn't even contribute to the goal. Holy fuck. Tony DiYellow, thanks for the $1.99. This is my highest offer for the unemployed files.
The definition of centrist? That was a whole conversation.
What? No, I do not think these were the ones who got Beast to make the article in the first place. No. That's very unlikely.
Doesn't understand why Pisco was pointing out what he was pointing out. I don't get how you could have a fight with a friend and truly not understand it in any sense and just continue to go and talk about the situation.
No, I get it. I take him at his word. Pisco was insistent on the idea that like my particular line of question wasn't making the point as strongly as I could have. And then he was pointing out why. I get that. I understand. Like, but this was after we had the talk. Like after we had the talk, and I told Pisco, you know, like, hey, just like consider how you interject the next time. I don't have a problem with you making those kinds of points, but just consider how you do it because it might fuck up the flow. And then Pisco, you know, went right back to Twitter like that night, like focusing on the thing again. And it was like, okay.
And like, you can't even remotely explain what the other person's trying to argue. You have no understanding. There is zero understanding going on here. And Hutch is
I could tell you exactly what Pisco said. It's not like I wasn't paying attention.
Continuing in this direction. This is not friendship, right? This is just a bad person.
Why is it on me? Like, I'm not the one who continued this, man. Like, I was not the one who continued the Olivia Giuliana thing. That wasn't me. I wasn't the one who did that.
This is a tiny, egotistical, like, small-minded human being.
Did he just call me tiny? Did he just say I'm tiny?
Oh, God.
What the fuck?
Call him bald.
I've been called many things in my life. I've never been called tiny.
Bald. Bald. Big bald.
I guess there's a... All right, whatever. We're done with that. Get back to the shoot thing.
Baldy
right?
Fuck.
This is something that I never understand.
Wow, maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and...
Okay, so he's done, is he? He's on the much more important drama. Okay. Captain Dan, thanks for $5. There's only capable of cataloging and not comprehension. It's their unemployed perk. I love cheese single. Thanks for £5. Sorry about my previous donation. Here's a better one. Aha! Thanks for the $4.99. We must put a stop to the establishment-backed unemployed class. Fuck. What can you do, eh? Oh, now I need to run to the bathroom. Fucking shit. Ugh. Lonerbox does not hate the poors enough. Shut up. Fuck. I got shown another screenshot from the JStock server, but I don't want to bring it up because I just I feel like it is just kind of like feeding the beast. I need to go to the bathroom anyway. 1 minute.
There is that area where's the antenna or the tower over there in the hill.
Mm-hmm.
That's a community called Dovev. That's the border. You see the curve. That's the border, and nearby there's a chicken farm and Dovev itself. Both were hit by anti-tank missiles. They didn't hit tanks, they hit community, homes, civilians. Electrician was killed there, fixing electricity. People, synagogue was hit in Dovev. You see here, this is a kibbutz Bar'am, also hit so many times by Hezbollah from Maroun al-Ras. This is Maroun al-Ras. You see that village, the highest peak, that's called Maroun al-Ras. By the name Maroun al-Ras, it's supposed to be a Maronite homeland, Maronite town, with people live there, Maronites, but it's not. People who live there are Shia Muslims who support Hezbollah, who Iran, with the intelligent officers sitting in it and managing all this region. So that's Maroon al-Ras showing you who are the original people who were living here in this land and today are not. Below it you have Yaroun. Yaroun, it's another town, and you have Yaroun and Binjbel back after.
That's Binjbel.
Binjbel is there.
That's what they call the terror town, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You see Maroon al-Ras and Binjbel, you continue a little bit with the slopes. Furthermore, you see Binjbel. You see that tower far away, there's like tower.
Yep.
That's a Maronite town called Anibel. Anibel, and nearby another town called Dibel. So there are 3 Maronite towns here in this region, Dibel, Anibel, and Ermesh, who are surrounded by a Shia Hezbollah stronghold that using them as a human shield, firing missiles from their towns toward North Israel communities, asking for response of IDF in order to destroy Christian homes and churches and get Israel in troubles by saying that they are attacking Christians. People of the world should know these atrocities by Hezbollah by terrorizing Christians and using them as a human shield. And they will do it more and more during the war. They already infiltrated Mount Lebanon. They dig tunnels in Mount Lebanon, storehouses of ballistic missiles to fire from nearby Anaya of Saint Charbel in order to actually make all of us here stand with them against Israel. If you don't, as Maronite, get rid of this threat in your area, in Mount Lebanon, your area will be hit also. I ask my Maronite brothers to act now before it's too late. There is here another town called Avivim. And there is the Hermon mountain in front of you. You maybe see the peak of it. That's the Hermon mountain. Syria front start there. So all this region, from the west to the east, all of it together about 72 kilometer distance or long. And this is what we call the northern front. Iran, Hezbollah, and Syrian, like Iranian Syrian proxies, Shia proxies are in Syria. They call it what we call Ring of Fire and one front Iran. Today, you think we are bordering with Lebanon. I don't.
Okay, it's good to see that none of you left because you're all devoted, loyal, morally principled, superior, sexually active viewers. Yes. Good. Whew. All right. Right, where is the thing? Okay, let's do some...
The other day, I made a video...
Okay. We're on it.
About the Pragmata video game drama and covered some.
Why is
the other day I made a video about
moving?
the Pragmata video
so
game drama and covered some insane opinions people were having about it. How the game activated some fatherly instinct in some men, and how people were calling those men creepy incels for having the basic human desire to start a family. A small part of that video was covering far-left Twitch streamer Hasan Piker's awful opinion about it. I will play that segment in its entirety so you have some.
What did Keir Starmer say? Sorry to interrupt your slop schedule with some real news.
Goons. But, Mr. Speaker, I am a gooner. He called us orcs and goons. But, Mr. Speaker, I am a gooner, and so, as usual, she is less than half right. He called us...
No, yeah, actually he should talk about that more. I think he means like an Arsenal fan, doesn't he? Because the Arsenal fans they're called the Gunners because they have a big fucking cannon on their logo. And then people who don't like them call them the Gooners. Is that what he says? Is that what he means by Gooner? Approval suddenly jumps to 50%. Dude, the Gooners. Oh, God. Pulling, thanks for the £5. Really appreciate that. Oh, you guys did the goal. Holy shit. Scotland's taking it home. Oh yeah, we're gooning it home. Did I just no here? Okay. I am a gooner. Brilliant. He's rescued himself. He saved it. Absolute fire. My monarch. Okay. Let's see.
Context.
What's really interesting about this is all of these.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Wait. I need some more appropriate symbolism for this video. I know what to do. Don't worry. We're gonna hook it right up. What? Why? You think it would be easier to... You think it'd be easier to get a hold of this thing? What the fuck? Okay. Fuck! Hang on. I got this, don't worry. Whoa! Where is it? Where'd it go? And then it's just a bit of the old cropping. Okay. Okay, there we go. Schoenhead versus Hasan Piker. Okay. There we go. That wasn't too difficult. There we go. Okay.
The other day, I made a video about the Pragmata video game drama, and covered some insane opinions people were having about it. How the game activated some fatherly instinct in some men, and how people were calling those men creepy incels for having the basic human desire to start a family. A small part of that video was covering far left...
We're getting a research stream because of goal. No, that was just the goal for a new goal. Bad Luna, thanks to the $4.99. Why not ask Contra, let her decide if you're worth the smoke? We have to curb anti-intellectualism, and I feel like you're a small part of that. Again, one, I'm not as good at like fucking friendly conversations and consensus conversations. And also... And also, I just like... I just don't want to be that guy, okay?
Twitch streamer Hasan Piker's awful opinion about it. I will play that segment in its entirety so you have some context.
What's really interesting about this is all of these unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff. And I don't understand like why this has become a thing that they care about. Like, if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things you actually enjoy, right? If you're a lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman, why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like, it's just not something that you're going to experience ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right? This is something that I never understand.
Wow, maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and can't afford to have one and can't seem to find a partner. They feel alienated from their work and
feminism and liberalism and Hillary Clinton.
Atomized from their community. If only there was a political commentator around to speak about all this. Oh well, guess not. First of all, the only care about something if it affects you is extremely libertarian coded and also very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean. Second of all, what is this nihilistic horse shit? You never aspire for anything, never aim for greatness and meaning. And I love how he's like, unfuckable losers. Like, okay, congrats on the sex, bro. Check out this sex haver over here. I'm sure all those unfuckable losers could easily go to foreign brothels and pay for sex like you, Hasan. Also, 35? No kids? Sitting in his ugly ass $600 Gucci sweater. I swear I've never seen this guy in a fucking normal ass t-shirt. Sitting on his high horse, looking down at people for wanting something more out of life. I don't understand how someone could be so
She's hitting him
mentally
with that reverse populism, because all the things that she blames for all that kind of shit is the same stuff that Hasan blames, right?
mind raped. That this is their reaction to such like a simple, wholesome concept. That was 3 minutes of a 30-minute long video. I didn't think much of it, I just uploaded it and moved on. The next day I woke up and my YouTube homepage was flooded with videos like Shoe on Head just ended Hasan. Shoe on Head destroys Hasan. Shoe on Head finishes on Hasan. Wait, what? I had no idea what was going on. And to my surprise, he actually responded back, which then prompted a bunch of new videos. Hasan just had his biggest meltdown. Whoa. Hasan's biggest meltdown yet. Shoe on Head has completely mind-broken Hasan. Whoa. His response to me couldn't be that bad, right? Right?
What an unbearable f***ing way to exist, dude. Oh, I'm getting all my politics from Shoe on Head. Ooh, look at me. I'm an emo girl. Ooh, look at me. 4chan guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me. Why would you openly admit that you listen to Shoe on Head? What the f*** is wrong with you?
In this video, I'm going to show my raw reaction to his response, and throughout that will be sprinkled in like normal commentary. Now, I'm gonna be completely honest, I was really debating whether or not to do a response to his response, but like, everyone else is covering this crash out, so why wouldn't I, the subject of said crash out, cover it myself? Like, there's currently a resolution in Congress to, like, disavow Hasan Piker, the same thing that they did to Nick Fuentes, disavowing private citizens for what they said on the internet. What are we doing here? Does our government really have nothing better to do? Like, there is so much going on in the country right now, so much going on in the world right now. I feel like decades worth of news happens, like, every week. Every day there is a breaking story of the most insane stuff you've ever heard in your life. Everyone is expected to have a fully formed opinion immediately. But the reality is, when a story first breaks, you're probably not seeing the full picture. And that's why, for 5 years now, I have been using today's sponsor, Ground News.
Whoa.
So let's quickly give them a shout out before we dive into today's reaction.
She has no solutions for any of this. No, yeah, Shoe on Head's the kind of person who's like, I don't trust the banks, but all my money is with the bank. It's just a fucking stupid, yeah, it's like populist fucking brain damage. But
video, shall we?
She also seems to have this fantasy of like populist left and populist right linking arms in a common cause against the establishment, and it's like, yeah, which is funny because that actually is starting to happen in the alt media space, but the only thing they're all linking arms over is fucking Israel. It's just they're all linking arms over, I don't know, get rid of AIPAC and stop funding Israel. Is that going to solve anyone's problems in America? Oh, an extra $3 billion for the federal budget. Really? Okay.
And thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. I can always count on you. Right? And now, without further ado, let's get back to this video. So I thought it would be fun.
Tucker Mehdi. Well, no, Mehdi Hasan has actually got some level of principle there, despite being a partisan shitter. Like, he actually doesn't like that whole warming up to Tucker and MTG shit. Ryan Grimm was advocating for it, though. He seems to be much more warm to that idea. Yeah.
If someone joined me responding to this, because it is so ridiculous. I needed somebody to like bounce off with, because I felt like I needed some like emotional moral support, because I feel like I'm going insane watching this. So I am joined here today.
I mean, Bibi is talking about ending aid now over 10 years now. Well, yeah, that's the problem, is that, like, ironically, but that's the conversation no one will ever have, is this whole, like, disconnect America from Israel shtick is actually kind of, like, is in so many ways more beneficial to the Israeli right than to the left, but...
With the lovely Smug Alana, the VTuber, everyone's favorite Oshi.
Hey guys, I'm a JPEG and I would bow, but I can't, so just pretend I am doing it right now.
No, nice bounce.
Well, I mean, it'll get the views in, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, you were on the last Shoe on Head video. I will literally myself if you bring that shit up in here, okay?
Oh, no.
Why What do you want me to do? Myself in the face, not die in the process, but at least lose significant chunks of my brain so I can operate at the same substandard, suboptimal IQ level that Shuan Head and her dumb audience operates in, so I can do a regular response to that? Is that what you want me to do?
Why is he so mad?
Still has yet
mad,
to
bro?
bring up anything.
Damn, he just insulted her intelligence in all those ways, and then she hit him back with the "Are you mad?" Oh no, who's winning here, guys? I can't even fucking tell. She did say, "Are you mad?"
Like
0 points addressed.
How many seconds in are we?
I basically made the same joke in my video about like giving myself brain damage so I could understand. Trying to follow the logic here. Let me just give myself some brain damage. Imagine being that chatter. Like, hey Hasan, did you check out this video? Do you want me?
Ooh, look at me. I'm an emo
I
girl.
didn't even clock that she had done that. Okay.
And I change my politics all the time.
True. Okay,
Ooh.
yeah, that's a
Time out.
that's a Hasan point in there.
Emo?
I wasn't even gonna bring that up. No, hold on. For me, it's the wild way that he frames having nuanced opinions, like depending on the subject. Like, God forbid
Nuanced
you
opinions.
disagree with Hasan.
I voted for Bernie, but the establishment and Hillary Clinton and the Democrats and the establishment and the liberals and the establishment and the liberals and but I voted for Bernie Sanders. Israel, the establishment and the banks and the establishment and the liberals and Hillary Clinton. I voted for Bernie Sanders. Okay. Pedophiles!
Tiger, the arbiter of correct opinions of the internet.
I do not have that many videos. I have like 100 videos in the span of like a decade. You could go randomize and click on any of those videos and you wouldn't be able to tell if it was made today or 10 years ago. Which, honestly, I shouldn't be bragging about. But, okay, my point is, I haven't changed that much. And the things I have changed my mind about, I'm very open about. The way he's framing people changing their minds, changing their political opinions over time as, like, a bad thing is bizarre. Especially as a guy whose goal is, I assume, to change people's mind politically. He's totally for people changing their minds politically, but only when they change their mind to agree with him. He supports people changing their mind as new information presents itself. He supports iDubbbz apologizing for the crime of being funny 5 years ago. But when it comes to me changing my mind on like 3 things over the course of a decade, that's bad. Like, yes, I've changed on a few things, obviously. From the ages 23 to 35, yes, your opinions are gonna change a little sometimes.
No way, really?
Like, you probably don't believe the same things you believe.
Starmer, as soon as Wes entered number 10, there's like a fucking palace coup happening over in Westminster.
Fuck off.
When did he say that?
What did he say, Mr. Streeting?
Did you ask the Prime Minister?
I love it. Queue up outside tent number 10 so we can ask questions and they won't answer, but at least we get to say the question to the microphone anyway.
What did he say, Mr. Streeting?
Triggered, Mr. Streeting.
Are you going to resign, Mr. Streeting?
Do you want the job or not?
No, just let me finish this first.
Sorry, Bart.
Fuck off.
Jesus. What's he doing here?
Like 10 years ago?
No, absolutely not. Well, I think in that video that you talked about, I don't know, I remember like a couple of months ago, you were like, I had a baby and then I lived in the city and then I was like, man, maybe safety and putting money into the police isn't that bad, you guys. And maybe that was different when you were like 20 or 25.
Right, exactly. Like when I was living in like sheltered suburbs, I was like,
Exactly.
F the police. And then you live, and then you're an adult with a child and you live in the city and it's like, oh, actually, no, we need more police.
Never mind.
I just confuse terminally left-right-brained people. I always have. Hyper-partisan people absolutely hate me because they can't just like put me into a neat little box and then smash that box with a hammer.
Populist?
Hasan usually can
Retard?
hand wave away critics.
Sorry, I seem to have completely abolished and destroyed the fuck out of that little argument you just made. Whoa!
Like, oh, they're just an Israel shill, they're just a Zionist. He can't do that with me. He hand waves them away by calling them neocons or neoliberals. He can't do that with me. Alt-right incels. He can't do that with me.
He can't call her a Zionist is the thing that makes Hasan angry. He can call you a centrist or a populist fucking or whatever else. Like, that's not difficult for him. Or he can just call you MAGA because he calls everyone he doesn't like a right-winger. Like,
So what?
Even if they're on the left. Business, thanks for the 5 gifties.
What does he do? He malfunctions and starts calling me emo. Like, okay, man, you got me. Emo is when eyeliner, I guess. In the hyper-partisan mind, it is completely impossible to hold several non-contradictory opinions at the same time, like wanting free healthcare but also wanting a strong border. Like, to me, those aren't contradictory whatsoever. In fact, that works together. You don't want to override your healthcare system, right? Your focus should be American citizens. Like, in their mind, like, Denmark doesn't exist, right? They think like, oh, if you think unions are important, you must also be for minors having HRT. Like, no. If you believe in public transportation, you also have to believe in abolishing prisons. Like, no. Sorry, no. I don't know how my ideology is confusing. I don't know how they see that as, like, flip-flopping or being a grifter. When to me, it's, like, completely normal, common sense stuff. Like, you can't have a country in decay like this. You can't. It will not be fixed by people like Hasan telling young men not to aspire for anything.
Free healthcare and secure borders is the medium voter. It's like... I guess like it is also maybe like what the old, I don't know if it's like that in the US, but like old labor voters used to do that kind of thing to a degree, I guess. Like back when unions were just racist, like when workers of color would struggle to get into trade unions because the union bosses were racist, but they were all like lefty socialist types.
And saying stupid shit, like telling people it's cool to steal.
Would you steal from Whole Foods?
I'm pro stealing from big corporations.
Like, what in the fucking LARP is that? Yeah, stealing is so cool, dude. Let's just steal from big corporations so those big corporations move out of that community. And then that community turns into a crime-ridden, unsafe shithole ghost town. And a food desert. Like, yeah, bro, you're really fighting the man. Listen, you can tell people that billionaires are the real enemy until you are blue in the face, and it might be true, but Jeff Bezos isn't the one stabbing them on a train, you know? You can't have a peaceful, functioning, socialist, or even social democratic society with the delusional social policies of Hasan Piker. You just can't. Anyway, sorry, I'm going on a tangent.
But he thinks it's really bad to steal from any kind of organization that he likes, right? Like if it's a co-op or a state-funded thing, then you definitely can't steal from them. Is it okay to steal from Amazon and Twitch? He probably would say yes, right? Because he thinks that Twitch treats him unfairly.
It's just so funny he sees my politics as, like, incoherent, when to me, his politics are the ones that are incoherent. The video was barely political. My response to him was about his, like, nihilistic mindset when it comes to young men. Because for years, we had to watch the media shove this guy down our throat like he was the Joe Rogan of the left. Ooh, he was gonna save young men from the alt-right pipeline. By the way, this guy is never going to be the Joe Rogan of the left, because, like, Joe Rogan, at least Joe Rogan from years ago, I don't know about now, was all about listening to other people's beliefs and hearing other people's opinions. Hasan does not do that. Hasan closes his ears and goes, la la la, I can't hear you, you're stupid, I'm smart. For years, we had to listen to how this guy is gonna push young men away from the GOP. They are leaving the GOP, but they're not going to the Democrats, and I don't know if they're going to the left either. But anyway, my video was not political. In fact, the only part that, like, was political was the part where I agree with Hasan about the genocide in Gaza.
If you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience.
Very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean.
My point there was, you can't be telling young men to only care about things that directly affect them, and then make it your life mission to tell those same young men to care about things that don't directly affect them.
Do you want me to lose chunks of my brain? Do you want me to John Fetterman myself so I can understand the compelling argument the Shuon head makes? One that should have been left in the dustbin of history all the way back in 2016.
As if opinions from 2016 aren't still here today that are good.
Literally, technically, I mean, I'll put my stats on the screen. I am literally more relevant today than 2016. Like, more people are watching. So these aren't opinions from 2016. These are opinions from now, Hasan. People disagree with you now.
Look at me. As an emo girl, 4chan guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me.
Damn, bro.
Wait, 4chan guys want to fap to me? Wait, I thought it was super cool and progressive to have like an army of men who simp for you online. That's not very woke of you, Hasan.
First of all, I like how he used the word fap.
That's so old, isn't it? It's like gooning now.
Yes,
Come
it's
on.
gooning. Come on. Come on, get with the times. It should have been
I remember
left in.
being a fucking teenager and FAP being the go-to for that. Jesus. How many things did he do there? The emo because of the eyeliner. She does not look emo. Maybe she used to, but. And the fapping and the fucking. What else was it? Oh yeah, just a bunch of guys who want to fuck you. Like, Jesus, dude, bro, Hasan, women issue. What the fuck? Hasan and women? Oh no. User, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Nightmare, blunt rotation. Worst 2 people here right now. Tell me about it, man.
In 2016, Hasan, come on. If this was said by anyone else, he would be calling it misogynistic and sexist, but it's being said by someone with the hive mind approved opinion, so it's okay. It's called dark woke, chud. We decided to become more hypocritical and annoying. You wouldn't get it. If I was getting paid for men to fap to me like many of his friends and ex-girlfriend porn star do for a living, that would be fine, he would support it. But since I don't do that and I'm just like a normal YouTuber, it's a way to insult and degrade me. It is interesting though how Hasan uses unfuckable as an insult to hurl towards men and fuckable as an insult to hurl towards women. I think it was Bell Hooks that once argued that patriarchy harms men by reducing their worth to status and conquest, while women are harmed by being reduced to only their desirability and being conquered. You should not be getting feminism.
Oh my god, the bell hooks, the reverse, the radical feminism, the reverse Uno. Oh my god! I cannot fucking believe it. Shit. If this were a true reverse Uno video, woke on head. If this were a true reverse Uno video, she would recommend that he reads The Will to Change, wouldn't he?
Dogged by someone who does not call themselves a feminist, Hasan. Not a good look, buddy. And also, bro, you thirst trap more than I ever have in my entire life. You are on the cover of JQ. JQ?
JQ? GQ?
You are on the cover of GQ in a f***ing hot tub. I will put the picture up there as censored as I can, just to shield everyone's eyes.
Like a little rubber ducky on his pee-pee.
You are spread eagle in a magazine. Let me read this to you. Let me read what this journalist said. Are you ready for this? Here's how Hasan Piker starts each day, working out, shooting the shit. It's Monday, 8:30 a.m. And we're in the backyard of a house in West Hollywood, where there's a makeshift private gym with benches, pull-down machines, and dumbbells galore. This is where 34-year-old political influencer keeps his thirsted after body fit.
What? By the way, written by a male, too. And I'm just like, I would have thought it was, yes, I'm pretty sure.
He strips his shirt off. An army of girls and gays would kill to be where I am now, next to Piker as he pants in a pair of neon shorts with black Calvin Klein boxers poking out.
The socialist, by the way.
Sunlight glistening off the sweat beading on his chest hairs. So when it's women and gays thirsting after you, then it's a good...
Did I read this? Did I read that on stream? There's no way I read all that out loud on stream. Holy fuck, man.
Good thing, but God forbid straight men find you attractive. This is the dude that has to keep his girlfriend a secret like some kind of K-pop star so he can like be e-boyfriend for his parasocial female fans. I'm always talking about being married, like when I'm in a relationship, I'm talking about being in a relationship, whatever. I'm the whore, not the one.
It's written like 50 Shades of Grey. It is written like 50 Shades of Grey, isn't it? It is, yeah. Apart from that, 50 Shades of Grey was a bit more like ridiculous. Like, his voice is so hoarse, like a sexy vacuum cleaner.
Plain e-boyfriend.
Look, you're covered up. You can make the argument with me. When people say like, oh well, she's just a pair of anime tits on the screen. Okay, fair point. However, Shu doesn't even like have anything that she wears in her YouTube videos that are like revealing. Like she's very moderate.
People.
50 Shades
Wait,
of
one,
Grey.
sorry, my dad is calling.
Dude.
Wait.
Dad, put me on the phone.
What is this
Hey,
absolute fucking chaos react shit show? God.
Left in a MAGA body, bro. That always stuck with me.
A progressive mind and a MAGA body. What do they even mean by that?
Being attractive and eating healthy and working out is right wing. What the f are we smoking?
Yeah, the only people who believe that are right wingers. Whatever.
Like a good 3 years, there was this really weird campaign to make Hasan Piker like the face of progressive masculinity in a bizarre attempt to move men to the left. A progressive in a MAGA body, they said, which like, what the f did they mean by that?
What
Hey
the
guys.
fuck? Where is this from? Is this New York? No, that's a quote from the New York Times. But who are Hasan Piker pumps iron, likes weapons, and wears pearls. His brand of masculinity has won him many fans online and has been a useful vehicle for his... The fucking state of things. You know, people not write this stuff thinking like, oh my god, what the fuck are we? What planet are we living on right now?
Guys, we're not all ugly, dysgenic freaks. Look, there's one of us who's attractive. What? Mr. Piker's success on camera, in some part, has been aided by the fact that...
I'm just wondering, like... Someone needs to write an article about a female content creator, like a female political content creator, but just exactly like this. But you just flip a few things around, like instead of pumps iron, like does her glute bridges. Like, holy fuck. The sunlight glistening. The sunlight glistening on against her fucking Victoria's Secret lingerie. Like, imagine talking about like a political creator like that. It's so fucking weird.
What? Mr. Piker's success on camera, in some part, has been aided by the fact that he is, by conventional standards, a very handsome man. He is 6 feet 4 inches tall and built like a professional athlete. A square jaw, a beard, and a head of thick dark hair. It's the one aspect many of my haters can't shake, Mr. Piker said of his appearance in a Twitch broadcast last year. They can't turn around and be like, you're not hot. Indeed,
I'm trying to think of 1 second. It's gonna workshop something mentally for a second. Like, imagine saying this about like a woman who is talking about politics, right? I won't even name a name because it feels weird, like saying these things about a particular woman, but like her success on camera, in some part, has been aided by the fact that she is, by conventional standards, a very attractive woman. She is 5 foot 7 inches tall and built like a front page supermodel with with high cheekbones, full lips, and a fucking flowing dark glossy hair. Man, it'd be fucking disgusting. You'd want to be sick in a fucking bucket. Like, Jesus. Jane Politics. Jane Politics, the communist, the feminist. Jesus Christ, man.
Podcast last year, they can't turn around and be like, you're not hot. Indeed, tens of thousands of viewers may watch his
I can
videos
barely get the sentence out. That woman's name is Destiny. Good one.
for his political views, but many also tune in for their view of Mr. Piker himself, whose social media
There was
profile...
a bit of that around the previous Finnish Prime Minister, Sanna Marin. Yeah, and it was fucking disgusting, wasn't it?
are littered with suggestive images of his muscly body in states of undress, or thirst traps, as the pictures are known. Some of his fans scrape, screenshot, clip, and repackage them into fan cams that travel across the internet, glorifying Mr. Piker's appearance and indirectly his beliefs. That is yet again another mainstream article saying one of the only reasons people watch Hasan is because he's attractive, and that he uses his appearance and thirst traps to gain a following. So is he like projecting onto me? Is that what this is? Is he like insecure about his thirst traps and his reputation of being nothing but eye candy? And listen, I'm not delusional, okay? Obviously your looks can help take you further in life, online and offline. Like if I was morbidly obese or hideously ugly, I probably wouldn't have like half the following I have. You can easily say the same thing for Hasan. But at least I organically collected my simps and didn't have some like astroturfed glaze fest propping me up for years as some kind of like political sex symbol. Embarrassing.
Guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me.
38. You mean 3 years older than us, Hasan?
Yeah. Oh my god, the people that are in my demographic.
And what's so funny is like his little fangirl.
How he says 38 disparagingly. Bro, we're not we're on our way, okay?
Girls were coming at me on
You'll
Twitter.
be there before you know it.
Like, you're nearly 40 and you dress like a Hot Topic cashier. Like, and Hasan and I are the exact same age. I think we're a month apart in age. And like, look how he dresses. We are literally co-workers at the Hot Topic, okay?
People like Shoeonhead are basically a humanoid version of a f***ing Reddit aggregator.
Reddit? Reddit hates me.
Literally 80% of his audience are f***ing Redditors. Are we f***ing for real right now?
Bro is loved on Reddit. Like, why didn't he say 4chan or Twitter? He's not even funny.
Yeah.
Like, he can't even banter or do the jokes correctly.
Unironically, I think this entire rant, this clip, just sounds like if you were just to post the question, what do you think of Shoeonhead on r/politics, and then read the comment section.
Yes.
It's just angry Reddit-coded malding. You wanna know the worst part? This is the best thing you could come up with. This is the best you could do.
Jesus Christ. What an unbearable f***ing way to exist, dude. Oh, I'm getting all my...
She was astroturfed on 4chan. Yeah, I remember back in the day, because like Shoeonhead was part of the original anti-SJW shitlord movement. Yeah, so 4chan really liked that, yeah. I remember that. And she was quite pally with them as well. She was friendly with Lauren Southern when she was fucking trying to stop refugee boats from rescuing people in the Mediterranean.
Politics from Shoeonhead. If you're getting your politics from a person like Shoeonhead, you should be embarrassed.
What do you mean, get your politics from Shoeonhead? I don't expect my audience to get their politics from me. I expect them to be entertained, to laugh, to think, to engage with the discourse at hand. I don't try to like...
We're doing like one of those things, I suppose.
Pass off as someone you should get your politics from. I don't think my audience should get their politics from me or any YouTuber for that matter. I think they should do their own research, come to their own
your own
conclusion.
research. Yeah,
I just say my opinions, and people are free to agree or disagree. Hasan, on the other hand, like...
that means nothing. That means absolutely nothing. Do your own research, come to your own... I feel like every time someone says that, like, you just know that they are among like the laziest of fucking political connoisseurs. Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, the young Stalin picture. Yeah. Do you think Soviet propaganda used to do similar pieces? Do you think Pravda used to talk about his fucking hench Stalin?
Really thinks he's some serious
Is
political...
Hasan really even liberal? No, Hasan is anti-liberal. He's not even like a non-liberal. He's an anti-liberal, yeah.
Commentator. Bro, you're a Twitch streamer. I'm a YouTuber. But that's the difference between you and I. I know what I am.
Oh my God, the things I want to say to people like this.
Then say it.
Say it, pussy. Did he change into a suit because I made fun of his Gucci shirt?
Like, you can literally see him scanning his chat of domestic terrorists, like Redditor.
Do you remember when she cited a story from InfoWars and hid the logo? Maybe I remember that. I remember very recently I saw, did I not reply to a Shoeonhead thing and she ended up deleting it afterwards because it was some shit about, I think it was some shit about Hezbollah or some shit. Yeah.
more insults, right?
This is so lazy.
I find it
This
more.
is piss fucking poor from Spider, by the way. Embarrassing. At least here he's got the little fucking star and crescent for destiny. Okay. What's going on here? Nothing. Nothing. What?
compelling.
No, little box. Stop talking shit. All right, little buddy. Stop talking
I'm
shit.
just
before I
saying,
cook your
okay?
Ugly
I'm
ass,
just saying,
all
okay?
right?
If you're sitting there in your little cave wondering about the fucking motion or lack thereof, we know why.
Lack of. My nigga, you look like the nigga look like Egon from Ghostbusters, little buddy. Okay.
Excuse me.
Pop her down.
Spider, did your tweets feel better with the sirens and the flags or no?
It's too like non-goy. It's too non-goy for me. Okay. I like spicing it up. I like saying like Hezbollah member Lauren Box. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not asking you about that. I'm asking you about the sirens and the
The
flags.
sirens?
Yeah, the siren emojis and the flags.
The sirens are cool. The sirens are cool, right?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, you need to keep it up, man. The fuck.
Wait, so like, let's say hypothetically, if Hutch slides you 20K, you would do it. So like, let's say hypothetically, I somehow got like $20,000, okay,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I paid you $20,000.
Would I give you the logs? Yes.
Fuck yeah. Wait. Question: if that's the case, okay, I don't even mean properly. Why don't you just do like a community goal to release the logs and people will like, you know what I'm saying? Over time, if it hits 20K, you release it. Come
I
on,
don't
bro.
know how to release the logs.
brain.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah. Shit.
I mean, maybe I
Okay.
could. Maybe there'll be some Samaritan out there who would do that.
Dan, if you're watching right now, Ethan Klein, Keemstar, pay 100K.
Yeah, I keep forgetting
Listen
about
up.
Keemstar. Mr. Beast. What did Mr. Beast do?
Yeah. Release the nigga files, okay? That's what it's called now. The nigga
Okay.
files.
Yeah, good.
Alright, I'm gonna dip though. Alright.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
When someone deconstructs why you're
Right.
being stupid, I swear, I think if he had an audience that thought it was okay, he would obviously bring up that you're a girl. Stupid woman. It's like he's fighting his bro like instincts.
He's reverting back to bro tips, Hasan Piker.
Yeah.
This week's bro tip is about bringing out the alpha male in you. This is a classic example of what happens when your father doesn't pay attention to you.
I love
You
that.
turn out to be a slut who's craving for attention, and then
He
I
used to
tend
be so based.
to pick you up at a bar late night and bang you out on the first date.
All his insults I've already 8-miled him on because I've already made fun of the fact that my eyeliner is from 2008. I'm in no position to talk about style. I still do my makeup like it's 2009. I already made fun of the fact that you shouldn't get your politics from me. If you were going to shoe on head for political information, you are deep fried.
He never self-insults. Like, you can make jokes about yourself. Like, I've joked about a million times, like, oh, I'm a 400-pound man behind an avatar.
Not
Like,
gonna lie, both these people make want to eat glass. Yeah, what do you? How do you think I feel, bro? Pretty much.
it's funny. Like, who gives a f? I feel like just takes himself way too seriously. The most popular streamers, every single one that I can name that are at the top with Twitch with Hasan, every single one of them at least like makes jokes about their appearance. Asmon talks about how he's bald and doesn't have any teeth. He leaves himself so exposed to being made fun of, and then he wonders why everybody makes fun of him. Like, just join in. It's part of being a human being.
Honestly, good luck, dude.
Thanks.
Wait, Crash, now you like to wipe the drool off his mouth.
People should.
He's like frothing.
Frothing at the mouth like a bulldog.
All right, so then we got one of these Hasan orbiters. It's a former booby streamer. This is.
Oh my god.
This is Casey Tron.
Oh my god, I cannot stand this girl.
Casey
This
Tron's a
shoe
queen.
on head girl.
Casey Tron's amazing. Don't never say a bad word about Casey Tron, okay? You fucking populist asshole. Fuck
You
no.
woman.
Shoe on head and her dumb audience.
Her dumb audience.
Now we're gonna see the comedy.
Of incels.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's like shoe on head. If you like care so much about these incels, go one.
This is such a self-report for being a retarded whore. Like, I love the implication too that like Casey Tron thinks the only way you can truly care about men is if you have sex with them. Does this thought process just come free with not having a father figure? Do I have to have unresolved daddy issues to comprehend this?
Is that problematic for me to say?
No.
No, it's just
Nothing ever could be.
Like, prove you care so much about these incels and their inability to get sex. Go one. Oh, wait, you won't? Because you're just grifting to them? Like, you don't even want to get with them either. But you'll condemn...
Listen, that's true. There's no way around that. Okay? I'm trying to think of how you would respond to that, and I got nothing. I'm blanking.
Other women for not wanting to who you don't want to Okay.
When did I ever condemn women for not wanting to people? What is it? Hat on foot again. Hat on foot making YouTube videos from Earth 2 about how women owe men sex. What
She's
the
really
fuck is
fantasizing.
Why is everything sex with these people too? Like everything is sex. You talk about the human desire to like create a family and have a legacy, and they're like, sorry you can't get laid, incel. Sorry you can't get pussy.
Says the chick that sits in her room all day and smokes weed until she's numb.
People. Are you being serious? Dog, what are you...
I love it. I love the disrespect.
You look up the dangers of smoking marijuana in like a Kids Dare pamphlet, there's just a picture of Casey Tron's face.
You're happily married and have a child, but because some fat retard on Twitter thinks you're a grifter, you're gonna need to f a bunch of random men to prove them wrong. What do you just have to do? Like a weekly raffle? Pull a random incel out of how do you verify that one of your
Subscriber
people
number
are...
20? Yeah. I stand by what I said. Shoeonhead should
I'm trapped in a fucking girl's toilet. Jesus.
be thanking me for giving her and her incel following. Say it again, award! Say it again,
Incel! It's like a parrot, man.
What? Incel!
You know Jafar from Disney?
Hasan is Jafar, and like...
yeah.
Oh, that's racist. You're gonna get called so racist. How dare you? What, just because they're both Muslim?
Incel! He's like, good girl. Yes, give her a cracker.
Yeah, here's your cracker.
So once again, people in his chat brought up my video. He has not responded to it. He has not made a single point. Called me emo, called me irrelevant, but he didn't call me wrong. Notice that.
They never call you wrong.
They call you emo, but they'll never call you wrong.
Did you see what Shuan had responded on Twitter? No. Also,
yes, you did.
What? Who cares?
Dude, that laugh
That's the I don't care laugh. What? What? The Shuan head? What? You think I care about what? Who? Who's that? Who even is that? Isn't that the guy who?
It's killing me.
Who cares? Bro, the fake laugh. What is going on?
What are you guys talking about, man?
What are you guys talking about?
Bro, I'm literally over here talking about how I'm doing a rally with someone who's running in Philadelphia.
I'm out here doing the revolution, okay? Like, that's cute, Hasan. That's adorable.
He's not a politician, man. The majority of the people that know your name only ever heard of you because you electrocuted your dog live on stream.
Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop.
Oh, no.
Does he not understand that 95% of his fan base are terminally online Redditors? Like, they don't give a about your rally, bro, in the background over here. They want you to call Shuonhead a Nazi to validate their hatred and their feelings.
Whatever the Shuonhead said.
It's the laugh again! No, you're joking. Stop.
Hasan is pissed because, like, he's finally out doing something in the real world, and the only thing people care about, the only thing people are talking about in regards to him online right now is this. And you know what? To be
I kind of want to clip that laugh out. That was a really good one. Especially because it's, like, masking. It's just such a desperate attempt to mask his contempt.
Shuonhead said.
I want it. Give me that fucking laugh, bro.
In their feelings.
Whatever the Shuonhead.
Whatever the fuck Shuonhead said. Dude, and he knows. It's the first thing he looked at when he woke up in his little mansion. Look at his little phone in his big mansion. Looking at all the little people on his little phone. Oh no, Shuonhead, and all the little people are liking the little Shuonhead tweet. Oh fuck. I want people to know that I'm outside in the streets and people, big crowds. Oh, fuck. Hopefully no one brings it up on stream. What's this with the Shuonhead tweet about you? Oh, God. Okay, wait. Okay, hold form. Hold form. What? No, I haven't seen the shoe on head tweet. Did we get away with it? I love it.
Had a Nazi to validate their hatred and their feelings.
Whatever the shoe on head said.
It's the laugh again. No, you're joking. Stop.
Hasan is
Where's
pissed because
Spider? Is Spider here? He must be here. I want that. I want that for soundboard. It's please.
like, he's finally out doing something in the real world, and the only thing people care about, the only thing people are talking about in regards to him online right now is this. And you know what? To be like completely fair, which is something these people would never do for me, this was a better response than his first response. He's basically just like, I don't care, I'm busy doing like real things in the real world. Okay, fair enough, understandable, have a nice day. But then, then he says this.
Talk to me when we got the wiki feed ratings up for shoe on head. Okay, what's her wiki feed looking like?
What?
Okay, what's her
What did I listen to what that woman said? No, absolutely not. Let me know if I can see her feet though.
What?
Honestly, it would be Giga Chat if it came from anyone funny or likable.
Like, if the chatter didn't even bring it up, why did you bring up WikiFeed?
I know. By the way, if you guys don't know, WikiFeed is a website where people upload pictures of like celebrities' feet. Let's look up Hasan's foot.
Oh my, no way. He's got his bare tootsies online.
Wait, I have a higher feet score than Hasan.
Oh, no.
Is this what this is about?
He's mad?
He's been foot mogged.
By the way, never addressed anything you said. Never even attempted to refute a point you made. Just starts going on about...
Is Hasan supposed to be refuting something? Wait, what did she actually say? I've forgotten. Did she show it? What did she say? What was he even supposed to refute? I didn't realize there was actually something to be engaged with here. I thought they were just slinging shit. I thought she just called him, I don't know, a retard or whatever. It's in a previous video. I did not know there was more than... Okay. Wait, no, I'm not trying to... I accidentally opened my DMs with her, and it's just me asking if she wants to talk about her USAID video. She did not respond. Coward. Piece of shit. Must insert 3 or 4 insults about her appearance and something related to sex and men. Huh. Shouldn't you be making your little videos for your little men who want to have sex with you? Isn't that what you're gonna go do? Shouldn't you be out there with your incels having sex with men? Hasan, when he's criticized and can't just call the person a Zion. I remember this one. But I don't know what the response is supposed to be.
Like WikiFeed?
If I sold feet pics, if I sold pictures of my feet, would he use this as an insult? No, because he's Mr. Sex Positive, Mr. Sex Work is Real Work, Mr. Brothel Boy.
Yeah, I'm making a difference, unlike Shu and her stupid video. Also, did you know she's stupid?
She's stupid. Don't go watch the video. Don't go watch it, guys. She's stupid.
Also, her feet are kind of nice looking.
The craziest part about all of this was after his crash out and like after everyone was making fun of him, he gets on Twitter and he's like, I've yet to watch any of her content. Excuse me? So what the f are you basing all of this on? How am I stupid? How do I change my politics? How am I just an emo girl that men fap to? Either A, he's lying and he has seen my content, or B, he's just blindly repeating things he's seen other people say about me. Either way, it's pathetic. He's stuck between like wanting to be above it all. Ugh, I don't even know.
Oh, it was some shit
is.
about gamers, wasn't it? It was about gamers wanting a family. Oh, okay.
I'm out here doing the revolution and wanting to tear me down. But he can't do both. So as it stands right now, what he's saying is that he has literally never heard me speak. He just looked at me and went, woman online must be a whore.
Whoa.
Which honestly, not a bad guess.
People should be more embarrassed, okay? What happened to shame?
Oh, wait. I find it incredibly ironic that the guy who used chain lightning on his dog live on stream in front of thousands of people and then lied about it and gaslit everybody thinks that anyone else needs to be embarrassed about anything. Like, you've spent your entire...
I think Piker should have that last debate with Kirk in hell. I thought you were saying Parker. I was like, what? I thought you were saying that Parker would go to hell just to have his debate with Charlie Kirk, because Charlie Kirk was fucking. I don't know if you guys remember, but Charlie Kirk, rest in peace. He was terrified of Dean and Parker. He was so fucking. He was quaking eternally about Dean and Parker, and they would turn up to his events and he would do his little bits and like give really retarded fucking answers to the questions they were answering and just move them on really quickly for his own safety. He was so scared of those people, of those two guys. That it does make me like, maybe if it's any consolation to people who knew him, like at least he doesn't have to live in that. He doesn't have to worry about that anymore, about them showing up wherever he's going. Dude, I don't know why no conspiracy theorist ever tried to make that theory work. If left-wingers were better at conspiracy theories, they would absolutely be saying that he organized that on purpose to avoid the Dean and Parker debate. But alas.
Your f***ing career! The better part...
Wait, this... Kier wasn't the first person to do this. Gooners. Dude. That's fucked up, man. But this is 2018. People weren't really using the word gooner back then as ubiquitously as we are now.
Part of a decade plus being a political commentator, but the only thing that the majority of the internet knows you for is f***ing zapping your dog for stepping off its 4 square foot cot that you've designated for it. That's your f***ing legacy, Hasan.
Shot my dog, I can't stop, yeah.
Like, obviously, he watched the video and something in it really had him rattled. Like, was it the brothel thing? Was it the clock meet?
He definitely did not watch the video. He would have he would have known that it existed, seethed, and then looked for fucking Reddit comments to soothe him and remind him that his audience doesn't like Shoe on Head or doesn't care for
Because
it.
if it was the clock meme, that was a joke, okay? We're the same age, Hasan. It is not too late. This is all not that serious. I just thought it was really funny and everybody was asking for a response video. So there's your response video. I also just want to make it clear that if he responds, I will not be responding back unless it's something absolutely insane that requires a response. I refuse to get caught in the Hasan Piker content loop. I will leave that to the professional Hasan Piker farmers. There are people who have made diabolical wealth off of farming this guy, okay?
What are we talking about? She's not, I have no idea what she's talking about.
Humble culture war farmer. I'm but a humble gender war farmer. And my crops are dying. I must get back to them. They're calling him the corniest man alive. The final boss of performative male feminism. The human Brian Griffin. This is like when like a hot girl has like a video game controller and she's like licking it. She's like,
yes, or like with the cat ears, the little headset with the cat ears.
Like,
I love that there's not just one picture, it's 2 in different shots. So like, it's like, dude, can you just take a picture of me like holding it and then like putting it down on my lap,
solemnly looking out the window?
My dog is literally just sitting next to
That
me,
book pic was fucking amazing, dude.
staring at me. He knows I'm talking about Hasan. He knows, Kaya, I will save you.
Okay, Alana, thank you for joining me. You made it less painful to watch this shit, okay? I'm glad you were with me for this. Plug your stuff for everybody watching.
Follow me on Twitter, on
No.
Smuggle.
Jesus. Okay. Can Hasan even read? No. I mean, he can read tweets. And the occasional opinion piece, as long as it has his name in it. Yeah, otherwise, no, not really. No, he's never demonstrated any ability to navigate any, like, concept like that, but... Captain Dan the Fireman, thanks for the $5. Call me schizo, but I think Hasan started getting into political campaigns after the fallout of October 7th. He couldn't let that be his legacy. Like a PR thing? Maybe. I don't know if he was doing it before, though. I thought he was already getting puff pieces before that. It does feel like the PR budget definitely increased after Dogtober 7th, though. After K9/11, that is quite true. Seems to be true. I don't know. We can only infer. Is it slop o'clock? What do you think we just did? Are you fucking joking? What are you talking about? Do you think playing acoustic or electric guitar takes two different skill sets? Nah. People who say that are coping. Well, I play two instruments, or I play two instruments, guitar and bass. Bro. Excuse me. What? I want to watch some variety drama, actually. Ah! In a minute, though. What DAW do you use? Pro Tools, because I'm boomer. Big boomer. If you guys want that research, the goal is it's weighing, guys. It's weighing. All right. Quick streak maintenance. Bean, grounds, sub, hero. Crop, adjust. Cause, argument. Grinder. Ooh. Roll, belly, markup. Hoagie, basis. Filters. Donut. Well, there's crop, adjust, filters. Roll? For like a camera thing? iPhone camera? I don't know if adjust would go there, though. I don't think there's crop, roll, and filters. But roll could be something different as well. Sub and roll could go together like sandwiches. Donut? Wait, what, really? No, fuck off. Okay, wait. Oh, markup is an option. Crop, markup, filters. Ooh. You have a basis, you have a cause, grounds. Belly? What the fuck? Argument. Where would argument go? Could go with grounds, maybe. Adjust. Would adjust. Oh, that's not for pictures, though, is it? For camera on a phone, it was crop, roll, filters, markup. It could be that. But roll might go with sub and donut. Is a hero not a thing as well, actually? What else would it be? Would it be adjust? It's either, wait, it's either roll or adjust, right? It can't be anything else. I think maybe adjust. Hey! Belly, I don't know if there's like a sandwich thing, like pork belly, roll, hero, sub. I don't know. Bean? Oh, like burritos? I fucking... No, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't work. Grounds bean? No, wait. Grinder bean. Not grounds. You wouldn't say that. Hoagie? No. I don't know what the fuck a hoagie is. Shit. Basis, cause, argument. Grounds? Hey! Okay. Donut. Hero. I feel like these ones just need to go somewhere separate because they don't make sense to me. They're not even fucking close. Oh my god. Wait, so roll, donut, sub, and hero might be? Would it be hero? I feel like I know that a hero is like the Greek rap, but it's not spelled that way. Maybe it's spelled that way somewhere else. Like if it's anglicized. Fuck me. Okay, wait. Dude, or Romanized. I don't know what you say. Okay, Sub-Zero. Sub for like a sandwich. Bean. 4 bean grinder. Like the app. I don't know if there's any other apps there though. The grinder for coffee, but I don't think anything else. A grinder, bean. Why would it be one bean though? It would be multiple beans. A donut. It's like something that a car can. A grinder donut. Fuck. Dunkin' Donut. Pork belly. Belly up. Oh shit. Belly and sub could be a thing, like the underbelly, like sub. But I don't know what the other ones would be. Bean? Why would bean be there? It's a homophone. Is there anything else there, homophone? Roll, bean, nothing else, right? Fuck. Holy shit. Sub. It's never like words backwards, is it? I mean, only sub would be bus, but nothing else. Donut. I haven't. Grind. Bell. Hogue. Her. Don. Grin. No, can't see. Holy fuck. If only I knew what hoagie was, that would be helpful. I think maybe still there's like a sandwich thing going on here, like a sub, a roll, a donut. But I don't know how the fuck a donut goes with that. And it does make me want to think grinder and donut might be, because then these aren't these like tricks, like skateboarding or some shit? I don't know. Fuck, dude. Like a donut and a roll. Sub? I don't know. Things to do with round, like a donut, roll, belly, bean? Fucking hell, man. Well, wait. Oh, wait. It's to do with like a circular thing, isn't it? Roll, grinder, donut. Oh, fuck. I don't know which the other one would be, though. Because grinders, like, you do that with, like, for coffee grinders. Sub could also be for substitute. But I don't know how that works. Maybe hoagie? I don't know what hoagie means, though. Fuck, it's not even 3 out of 4, dude. Holy shit. Oh! We're fucked. We're so fucked. My throat's really dry today. I got nothing, man. I'm so absolutely destroyed. Superhero. No. What else was I thinking there? I was thinking of something else. Sub-zero, substitute. Sub, roll call. Do a donut. Barrel roll. Meat grinder. Meat sub. Fucking meat no, shut up. I don't know. Unless it's hoagie. Or beef and bean. Beef like a beef and bean burrito, is that a thing? Maybe? I don't. What the fuck is this? And donut hoagie belly hero. I'm just guessing. I don't give a fuck. Fuck off. What was it? Alongside. I would have never. Dude, shut the fuck up. All right. It's jelly. I'm Scottish. Okay. Get out of here. I don't know what a hoagie is or a grinder. I guess a hero is a long sandwich though. Okay. Fucking Americans. Jelly donut. Ugh. Jelly belly. What the fuck is a jelly belly? Dick. All right. Be right back.
Called it began.
Yes.
Well, Deborah, if I were to pose to you the notion that Vladimir Putin appears to be, based on his recent remarks, what some might call in the academic sphere of military and foreign policy to be a Weasley fucking little liar dude. He appears to be a liar, a fucking Weasley little liar dude. We've consulted this military expert of Oxford, Cambridgeshire. Do you accept the notion that Vladimir Putin, this house believes, is literally lying to his audience right now?
This invasion, this war,
Excuse me.
which are two words.
Hey, chat. You guys are looking cute today. If I don't get a $3 million house, you've all enabled fascists. Sorry. And you're harming a POC, and you're white, and you're a fascist. We are here today to debate the following motion, the dog brothel conjecture. The motion today is dog brothels are, one second, no more unethical than cheese. Taking the affirmative today will be tentacular male Ron, least deranged vegan. Taking the opposition will be Xylo. You guys have the floor. Would you like to make opening statements, or do you just want to go straight in? I feel like I should have better arguments. I don't know. Like if I'm just given all these fucking, I like it when you just keep on giving people bullets and they're just like, it's just, it's really funny. Right, it's still fine, but with South American stuff or like Bach and all that, it's all just so like random. You know, there's no logic to any of these chords. They're just like, you can tell they were just vibing it, and that's how. Like there is a key signature, but even then they deviate from it so much. Like there's lots of chromatic stuff, and whereas even if you're playing like jazz, you've got different patterns. Yeah, like jazz is even easier than like remembering because jazz you make up a lot of it, and also just because you got. Like there's still a few like scales and patterns that you remember. But with the South American stuff, it's just very, very odd. Like every shape in a tune can be like a new shape that you've never played before.
אבי, תעמוד רגיל כאזרח רגיל, לא כמאבטח.
I'm going to do a very quick bit of research. I'm going to do a very, very quick bit of research before I go back onto this quartering gimmick. Don't worry though. What is a Jelly Belly? It's a renowned brand of gourmet jelly beans, famous for its wide variety of 50 official flavors. Well, that's so many. Intense taste profiles and smaller bean size compared to traditional jelly beans. Founded in 1976, it offers popular assortments including Bean Boozled, okay, and 20 flavor mixes. Products are generally vegetarian, gluten-free, and nut-free. Okay. Okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah. What will they think of next, eh? Who in the actual fuck is this person? 1 minute. Where, what did you do? Oh, potential soundboard material. It's exactly 1 second long. That's quite short. Open soundboard. Add sound. Choose file. Downloads. Sound, why wouldn't it give me a sound name? What? Do I have to preview it before I upload it? It's perfect. It's so, it's wonderful. Why can't I fucking... Does it have to be shorter? Does it have a minimum length? Wait, what? Hang on. Let's go here. Why won't it upload? Oh, wait. I have to give it an emoji first. Okay. What should I do for... Oh, okay, this one. This is a good one. Okay. I don't actually have to trim it that much. Okay. Okay, that'll do. Oh, I don't know why it won't let me give it a fucking sound name, though. What the fuck? What? Why? Is my Discord full? No, it's not. It's at 0.8 seconds. It's short. Is it too short? Does it have a minimum length as well? Why won't it let me do a sound name? There's no way. No. Yeah, we're level 3 Discord. We've got the space. What the fuck? File size? It's an MP3, bro. Did they tell you about file size? Oh, wait, this is working now. Okay. Now we're good. We're absolutely great. Soundboard. Oh, that's quite funny, isn't it? In a way that we don't actually find it's funny, but we need to convince the audience that we do for some reason. Okay. That's a volume. A little volume check. Check the meters. Maybe make it a bit quieter, I guess. Make it quieter. No, that's good. I like it. Okay. It's wonderful. Thank you. I couldn't ask for a better birthday present. MH, thanks to the $5. Really appreciate that. Wow. Okay. The quartering. Oh, shit.
Let me tell you this about Venti.
As much as the host do either.
I would give everything I had to have babies with that girl. Even though all my...
Fuck me, man. This guy is a disgusting piece of shit. For those of you who don't know, there was a phenomenon in 2016 called Gamergate. And Gamergate was essentially like a backlash to some, I guess, niche scandals over in the gaming community around women and shit. I can't even remember what the fuck happened. But basically, a large chunk of the male gamer community got fucking furious, and a lot of them ended up kind of like being this kind of quasi-political anti-feminist backlash against the presence of and the behavior of women in the gaming community. And this is where There's a phenomenon called Gamergate, and it involved the harassment of one of the big names was Anita Sarkeesian. I think there was also someone called Zoe Quinn who was involved. Yeah, Anita Sarkeesian made a little series about how some games from the 90s and the 2000s are a bit like misogynistic, and like the gaming should be a better environment for women to be in. And obviously, lo and behold, women are more prevalent in the gaming community now than they ever have been. So Gamergate kind of got fucked. And also there was just like a natural trend occurring where the gaming community was adapting to the fact that more women were playing video games. I remember being a youth in the late 90s, early 2000s, gaming was like, it wasn't for everyone. It wasn't even for all the men. It was for fucking nerds, losers, it was uncool, you know? But then later on, it became a bit more cool. It became a competitive sport in a lot of places. And also it became more acceptable for women as well. Dude, I remember when I was in school, there was like one girl who played Xbox that we knew about. And she was like a big deal because she played Xbox. Like I remember that. Like, she was fighting off guys right, left, and center when they found out that she was a gamer, right? Like, it's just, but now obviously it's a lot more widespread. So, yeah, and these people were just fucking furious about it. And the Quartering was one of these people. He was one of the people who was very much built his entire career off of fucking fuming about women in the gaming community. And he's always just been a disgusting, like pathetic, wretched fucking slob. Obvious, like in the most traditional possible way, like misogynistic gamer, right-wing dipshit. Very stupid. Very afraid of confrontation, very afraid of debates. He dodges debates like the fucking plague. Unless it's with someone like Big Joel. I think he debated Big Joel once, right? Like that's the kind of, because he knew Big Joel would be kind of like soft and whatever. Yeah, guy's just a fucking loser. But apparently he's at odds with another 2016 celebrity of a very different variety, but also anti-SJW, right-wing, Brittany Venti, who has since become like, I guess, more of like a tradcon type who shits on fake conservatives. So yeah, very different paths. And that's where we are.
Let me tell you this about Venti.
As much as the host do either.
I would give everything I had to have babies with that girl. Even though all my kids look like sharks, I'm in.
Quote more about Brittany Venti. Nobody gives a fuck about that dumb bitch. I'm just trying to be nice to everybody. This gets me in trouble online, apparently. And those same dumbass whore women turn around and pretend like they weren't begging you for help and then try to paint you as some sort of creeper.
I definitely want to have sex with Brittany Venti.
What's going on, everyone? Brittany from The Venting here. The Quartering has gone woke, and everyone's channels are under attack. There's a lot of scandals and controversy with this, including deplatforming, the Wisconsin Bull, alcoholism, blackout streams, begging his audience for money when he's a multi-millionaire, being a simp trying to get a crumb of coochie from every attractive woman in any mile radius.
By the way, Lauren Southern's sister is also super fucking hot. Lauren Southern or Tommy Lahren? Lauren Southern, that's easy. I'll take a girl with some hips. She got some hips. Tommy?
I find in my personal interactions with Lauren Southern, she's been wildly manipulative. And Lauren Southern, much like many of the other female conservatives, I thought was a friend of mine, only to find out later that they had a secondary DM group where they would talk garbage about me all the time. And pathetic. She told me she was destitute too. She told me she had no money, then told me the offer I gave her, which was more than generous, wasn't enough money.
I've noticed that this is a repeated pattern of behavior.
What, like he tried to sweep her away with his money? Holy shit. God.
Jeremy goes to simp a woman, he expects something out of it for being a nice guy, and then when it doesn't work out, he becomes a sour simp.
To have white skull candy headphones, I think they're so cool. And I finally bought myself some, and I was like, this is nice, I'm upgrading. So.
Yeah, well, you could probably put it on your wiki feed or whatever, an Amazon wish list or something. You're on wiki feed. Did you know that? I usually peruse the comments.
Not cool, Sydney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups after I paid for everything with the Publica. It made me want to sue her. She never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company. I lost $100,000 or more. Jeremy confirmed doormat. Yeah.
He throws money at them, expecting something a little more out of them while claiming that they're his friends. You don't really make intimate, romantically charged comments to your female friends, especially not when you're married and a conservative. Jeremy Handley from The Quartering got famous because he spammed the YouTube algorithm enough times with his milquetoast content, and any competition he would have had got banned off of the platform. He was an anti-cancel culture, anti-woke, free speech advocate up until now, where he has successfully utilized his influence of 2 million subscribers and his quote non-Indian YouTube representative to get the Kino Casino banned. And the reason he felt that it was okay to do this? Harassment of his wife, aka cyberbullying.
No beef with you, bro, outside of a little bro thing you did, bro, by flagging down videos, bro, on YouTube, bro, because they made fun of you, bro. That's pretty soft, bro. That's softer than, like, baby do, bro.
The Kino Casino is a comedy channel. They live stream on Kick, and they had a YouTube channel, and one of their segments was to make fun of Jeremy because of his constant need to over.
What is Venti's political position? She's like a fucking tradcon, as far as I can tell. She's like a conservative who, you know, doesn't like migrants and likes ICE. I'm not sure her position on Trump. But she also doesn't really stand for a lot of these conservative grifters who act like they want those things, but live lives that are the polar opposite. Because I think when you find out a lot of these conservative creators, I think Elijah Schaefer is another one of them. A lot of them are just like fucking shaggers. Like, they love drugs, they love alcohol, they love parties, they love promiscuity, but they preach against it on their platforms. And some of them just pretend to not do it. Bit cringe, bit fucking goofy.
Overshare. He has a long history of oversharing, most infamously for his bowels being under attack.
The pooth is out there, pal.
I have anxiety diarrhea.
He has anxiety diarrhea.
I had like a diarrhea moment, and I was like, oh my God, I have to go. The men's room. And there was shit all over the place, all over the toilet, all like, you know, it was overflowing out of the toilet. It was on the back wall of the toilet. Well, just shit in the garbage can.
This turns into people tracking the literal trail of destruction he left behind.
So he's leaving a trail of smears all the way from the shoe section to the electronics department.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a
Yeah, there was a little bit. There was a little bit on the ground. Because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart.
What?
Okay. And I like
shit in a shoe.
What is he? Is Shark Zero? Is he reacting to them? I'm guessing. What the fuck is Shark Zero doing here?
He's gonna shit in the shoe box, buddy.
Haven't seen him for ages.
Poo. And some wagey is gonna have to clean it up. Jan.
I hit the back wall.
So he takes another detour. So like, this guy's now drawing it in real time. There is a little bit of shit that's going down Jeremy's leg and hitting the floor.
I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out.
Unfortunately, Jeremy could not make the bathroom in time, leaving his usual racing stripes in his underwear.
You know, women probably never had to clean pee off the toilet seat before they lived with a man. Women probably never had to wash racing stripes out of underwear before living with men.
It's really no wonder why he's in a committed relationship with his bidet.
When I travel now, the bidet is a thing I miss. I mean, I'll just say it. I miss it more than I miss my wife and I miss my dog. No. For 200 grand a year, I'm going barehanded picking up each turd pile. I don't even care.
And poor Jeremy just doesn't seem to understand why we make fun of it, even though he's openly sharing it, as if that magically makes it less gross.
Nope, sorry, Walmart janitor. I hope the comment was worth it, but no panic diarrheas. I guess I'm not allowed to share stories because if I share a story, it gets turned around against me. Jeremy, even though I willingly.
Welcome to the internet, Jeremy.
Poor Jer Bear.
Oh shit, we got drama up, dudes. And I know that because I've been alerted to it by the sirens. The sirens! Dan is talking about the. Oh my god! What the fuck?
Ethan Klein is the #1 person they hate in there. The #2 person they hate in there is Nicholas Diorio. Do you want to know who the 3rd person they hate in there?
You.
No. Some fucking trans streamer I've never heard of called Trans Firebet. I have no there's a dedicated like gang stalking operation for this fucking I've never even fucking heard of this person before. And I'm not even joking. You are looking at me saying who? And I thought that I was losing my mind. So I saw Firebat. I was like, we talking about StarCraft shit here? Is this code name of something? That's how fucking crazy it is.
Do you have moles in this?
Okay. I'm just gonna write a DM really quickly. Okay. Never mind, I guess. Looks like you don't need to hand over the 20K now. All good. Sad face. Oh. Fuck's sake.
Discord?
Steve has the full logs, Mr. Moon. Everything.
That's not what I asked.
No, I don't have. But there was one. There was one that gave everything, and they were in there for. I guess Steve said 2 years.
Sheesh.
But I haven't. I don't know. I don't think I've seen everything yet. So.
Yeah, it's maybe like. I guess one.
I don't think it's not the Hearthstone guy. I looked at that also. It's not Firebat the Hearthstone guy. It's literally like I can't find shit about this person. It's just like some fucking nobody trans person that they're all obsessed with logging and harassing. It's kind of fucking crazy. It's very fucking weird and creepy. I'm like, it's to the point where I'm like, okay, Claude is fucking acting up as I go through this. There can't be that many messages about this person. It's weird. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. They're very, very weird people. They're very obsessive. They're stalkers. That's the thing that you have to know is that this server, it's not based around, from what I've seen so far, it's not based around activism. It's not based around doing anything good or having a positive influence. They don't give a fuck about narratives. Like there's fucking deleted messages from people that make videos on very sensitive topics, we should say, that are like, yeah, I didn't give a fuck about this. I know that this is wrong, but I'm going to
can't overshare anymore. You do still have a YouTube channel to overshare on.
I don't think Steven had the logs for 2 years. I don't think that's true. I think the mole, this is just based on my conversation with him, right? I think the mole watched me not even bother to open their fucking file for 2 days and went, oh yeah, this guy. I thought I could fix him. I can't fix him. They got irritable, and then they decided that they had to hand it over to Destiny. And Destiny had to be like, oh, thank you very much. I guess I'll just say I had these for 2 years so I can look like I'm more in the know than... I don't know. That's my theory. Fucking... But it all adds up. It all points to a very common conspiracy to deprive me of my 20K. All roads are kind of leading in that direction, which is really fucking irritating.
Don't you, Jer Bear? He acts like he's okay with people making fun of him, and he said this over and over, but clearly he isn't. If now he can't overshare, he immediately tries to deplatform people for making fun of him because his wife is off the table. She's not an internet person.
Spent much time thinking about how to best handle the issues with harassment and cyberbullying in Magic. My wife has long been a victim of these actions. No evidence of that, of course. His wife is a nobody. No one would know who she is if she wasn't married to him. So I find that extraordinarily hard to believe.
Oh, buddy! and he's like, I'm being harassed, and my wife is getting these phone calls and these packages in the mail,
which is a lie,
death threats. Provide some proof there, Jerry Smollett. There's no proof of any of this.
Jerry Smollett. Is that because because Quartering's called Jeremy? Jussie Smollett was that BLM guy who I can't remember what he did, but he lied about something. He lied about some shit.
So, by the way, even if there was,
they called him Sussy Jussie. What the fuck did he lie about again? It was a hate crime hoax. I see. He paid people to stage a hate crime and then he filed a false plea. Okay. Interesting.
We have nothing to do with that. He's using his wife as a human shield to silence criticism.
During all of this cry-bullying he did, talking about how they are harassing his wife for making jokes on details that he elected to share on stream about his own life, you would think with someone...
Venti did blackface last year. Don't think she's a good person, y'all. Didn't Venti have like some fucking video game that her and Lauren Southern were playing about 2 years ago where they were basically where you play like a border officer and you have to deport like fucking Mexicans. Yeah, she's right-wing as fuck. That bit hasn't changed. Yeah.
Someone saying that their wife is a non-internet person, that they wouldn't go and post her on their community tab after crying about harassment. But not only that, Jeremy Hambully here decided to actually call his wife to come on stream to try to get more donations utilizing her body.
Once she comes down, I'm gonna let her off the hook.
Dude, this person, man, who the fuck is it? Casper Donat? Yesterday, I got sent full logs of the server from this internal turncoat. He knows it's the DGGR that provided the secret logs. Funny tee-hee joke that he'd sell something for this for 20k when Destiny's going to release it all when he does the Pixie Manifesto. It's so funny. This person's fucking furious, man. Dude, you are... This person is having a bad day at the unemployment fucking job seekers office. Jesus Christ.
Quick, I'm just have her do the job, show her boobs to everyone as Nick promised.
Yep.
But only if you ordered can you look. And then I'll read every single super chat and respond to every single one of them. There she is.
Hi.
Funny how he's not very protective of his wife when it comes to her dignity.
Are you serious about the 20k? Why would I not be serious about the 20k? Are you're telling me that I'm not serious about wanting 20k to hand a file over? A file of great public interest and importance and sensitivity? Why would I not want 20k for that? What?
There's a guy at work who claimed that vegan veg didn't smell. Well, I can tell you this. My wife has been a vegetarian.
You're fucking weird for even asking such a question.
And you can tell the difference.
You don't just get to make someone part of your content and mention them constantly. You know, suddenly declare, actually, she's a private person when it's convenient.
Are you more
That's the spirit, JJ.
or less attracted to me right now than you were 10 minutes ago?
You really want to know the answer to
that. And the most interesting part here is that apparently she put him up to this whole thing of getting them deplatformed. He says it here in the message himself. But also, my wife is not an internet person. Absolutely guilty of hypocrisy. Let's talk about the mythos of the Wisconsin Bowl. Jeremy has a friend, a long-term friend, that he often mentions by first name on his own stream, and it turns out that this guy, who publicly had his full name on Twitter as his username with his profile picture of himself, people found his Reddit account and figured out that he frequents cuckolding subreddit.
Oh no, MILF Monday. Uh-oh.
Him and his wife proactively partake in swinging, and Jeremy brings him around him and his wife.
Bro, bring your fucking wife's big old boobs and bring her over to our house. It's 9:20. I think you could be to my house by 10. I want to see your wife's big old boobs at my house in the hot tub. Hot tub's toasty ready for you, bud.
Upon discovering this Wisconsin bull, people found out that he also had a DV record, a very long criminal record. And Jeremy's over here inviting this guy over, and the Wisconsin bull's wife comes over to Jeremy's house to clean, which is odd because from looking through his stuff, he seems pretty wealthy.
Shout out to his wife. She is here helping keep our house clean.
But we're the crazy ones for talking about his open marriage. So that's why people started talking about the bull. He claims in his DMs with Josh Moon that he totally didn't know about this guy swinging, which is contradicted later on that week where Jeremy goes on stream and says he's going to play darts with him next week.
Our world, the abyss, and reality itself will unravel. You must restore.
Is Adam coming over today? No, we have darts probably next week.
But meanwhile, in Josh Moon's DMs, it's him calling him the fairy word and he didn't know about this degeneracy. He said he converted to Christianity after Charlie Kirk's death, and yet he continues to live this lifestyle. And not only that, but if you look at his thumbnails, he often features very intimately provocative thumbnails. And even after this, the bull still had his own special role in Jeremy's Discord. The one doing the most damage to Jeremy's marriage is himself. And maybe the Wisconsin bull as well. And that's not the only instance of this weird open marriage kind of thing that he pretends to not have. He talks about how he doesn't get too personal with his female employees.
As a general rule, I don't try to get too personal with my female employees or cohorts. I don't ask them a lot of questions like that. You know, I keep it to business. That's how you stay out of trouble, and you stay, you know, keep everybody feeling comfortable. And
but then proceeds to talk about his co-host Melanie Mack's breasts.
If you're in the chat worried about where Melanie Mack is, stop being such a fucking loser. You guys don't know I'm a boob guy anyway. I like my boobs, you know, 2 scoops full.
And his co-host is a now married and has been a Christian woman for quite some time now. But just a disclaimer, she says that she's okay with this. But I just wanted to point this out, that he's very hypocritical and is constantly lying, especially about not getting too personal with women.
I like hot take. There are exceptions, but I also don't think men and women should be hanging out as friends that often. You know,
I agree unless they're both like single, but if they're like in relationships, married.
When I used to work in the office, it'd be like work wives. I was like, nah, dude, like that's weird.
I did try some woman's breast milk at work, and apparently it really pissed off my wife, and I didn't know it was going to be a big deal.
Oh,
she was like,
I can understand why that would make her upset.
Yes.
I would have been upset too.
I definitely did.
Yeah.
And then like,
also, why did she offer
Dude,
it?
where
to
is
you?
his other fucking hand? Like, it felt like it was blending into the background. I thought he like, there's an angle there that looked like he had his fucking arm cut off. It makes me wonder, like, the kind of guy that he is he having a wank while he talks to these people?
Like, you're my work husband.
yes, that's who it was.
He's like so against work wives, but then he'll drink their breast milk when they call him their work husband. And not only that, he's now telling his female co-workers about this. Totally inappropriate. And that's not the only time he's done that. Obviously, you guys saw the clips at the start of the video.
Let me tell you this about
Show as
Venti.
much as the host do either.
I would give everything I had to have babies with that girl.
Then when I called him out on trying to deplatform the Kino Casino, his tune changed.
I really think you guys can do it. If you double the amount of time you're spending on my stream being mad, I think Brittany might actually see it, and she might let you touch a boob.
He's pretending like he never simped for me. He's a sour simp.
Quote more about Brittany Venti. Nobody gives a fuck about that dumb bitch. Are you joking?
You do, buddy.
You guys do, because she's about 40 and she's still single and childless.
It turns out he's the one with fertility issues, considering his search history.
Oh no.
He also says that he was trying for a family with his wife and they still don't have kids.
Trying to start a family. I've been feeling really, really, really stressed.
And it's fine that
The thing is, there's not really an issue because it's like, it's your fucking biology. What are you going to do? But he is just the kind of person that will fucking despise himself for having that issue, which is really sad.
couldn't have children, but I think his comments are a little bit insensitive to his wife, aren't they?
Oh my god, the fucking eggs.
His comments are a little bit insensitive to his wife, aren't they? So this whole thing is just a projection. Down to the part where he talks about my cat and using the litter box.
Hopefully she can get enough money to pay somebody to clean her cat's litter boxes and maybe think about marrying her. Maybe one of you guys could do it.
Meanwhile, he can't even make the toilet himself and he has to piss in his basement.
I just peed in my basement.
And shitting himself in the Walmart. How much do you want to bet that if Gina Carano came out and said that she was against Jeremy's deplatforming, that he would become a sour simp for her too?
Okay, how much does Gina love me out of 10? Either a 9 or an 11. Which one is it? Gina and I could do an excellent on-screen romance where like I'm the best friend, I'm like her best friend, but I pine after her, and then she just keeps banging all these other dudes.
In his own fantasy, he's a cock.
And then we live happily ever after. Like, I think we could do that. She could just keep hooking up with fit dudes, MMA dudes, and then like they don't make her laugh, you know? They don't get her. And then there's me. Oh, you look tired. Did you bang another dude tonight? Oh, sweet.
Guy's
then,
pretty kooky,
my heart's
man.
breaking, you know?
And all of this is what makes it so
left
funny
field.
that he tweets Neil deGrasse Tyson about him cheating on his wife. You know, he DM'd me while he was married asking if my friend was single. Didn't Jesus say to not... You know, he DM'd me while
I have a hate crush. I'm sure you know that's a joke, Jesus.
he was married asking if my friend was single. Didn't Jesus say to not throw stones or something? Meanwhile, his wife is attractive, she keeps herself in shape, she takes care of herself. And what does he do? He continuously humiliates her and walks around like a slob dressed in his poopy palette. He should put some coffee brand coffee on those dark circles of his. You know, so long as it's not 100% genetic. In some cases it is, but in his case, he just looks tired, which is bad branding for his coffee. But anyway, now that you guys have the context of the bull and how he didn't want that out there, you can see why people would want to talk about this, especially considering Jer is a Christian conservative, building his entire brand off of free speech. His lack of transparency is what led to him having to message Josh Moon as a third party for a financial audit, which we'll get into later. And he has a massive melty threatening to go Karen mode at the Kick CEO to try to get the Kino Casino deplatformed on there as well, to specifically target their livelihood. And how reasonable he's being to make it so that they cannot criticize him or the details about his life that he has elected to overshare. He even says, "I'm not mundane Matt. My viewers 100% support this." Translation, I can get away with it.
Please tell me you are not flagging videos already.
Though Jeremy consistently has not taken accountability for it, he does directly admit he threatened them after the fact about taking down their channel. He also doubled down and refused to apologize to them directly, which further encouraged his audience to help try to get the Kino Casino deplatformed, and subsequently causing a mass flagging campaign where now every locale is trying to take free speech away and deplatform their critics because Jeremy set the precedent that it's okay to do so.
Why would you flag me? Don't flag me. Flag the Kino Casino guys.
Quartering gets to start a mass flagging campaign, all while he gets to cry about how he's the one that's actually under attack.
No evidence of that, of course.
So no, this isn't only drama and gossip. This has to do with a more serious topic of free speech and being able to tell jokes about someone without them crying harassment. And after the Kino Casino was suspended from YouTube, Jeremy knows this because he covers the news, entertainment. This was the #1 thing trending on entertainment on X. And he proceeds to post his birthday card that is casino themed. Even if it was legitimate, you would think, if I don't want people to think that I did it, maybe don't post it right when they get banned and it's trending on Twitter. In a weak moment, he did threaten to report them, but he totally didn't do it, even though he literally leaked an email showing that he reported a channel.
Quartering caught flagging in 4K.
Literally.
Just want to point out, it wasn't our $10,000 a month because it wasn't our channel and we weren't getting the money from it. It was our editor Flaked, who has a newborn fucking baby at home and a wife to fucking take care of, who had his 6-figure-a-year income taken away.
It's funny that I have no idea what any of these podcasters actually do. I guess Kino Casino, are they like is that a gambling thing or is that just an aesthetic?
mad at me for no reason. For no reason! He pokes the bear several other times as well, and he flexes his Rumble contract that, quote, allows him to do this, as he said to Josh Moon. He's able to do it through Rumble's money, and the owner seems to be fine with it.
Strong message from me that you need to get your creators in line. You need to send a strong message that you're not going to support people deplatforming critics, because that is a slippery slope, one that I don't think DC really wants to travel down. You're going to lose a lot of your strongest supporters, and I highly recommend thinking about fixing this.
Well, you know what? Our representative is going to get you to platform so you can go on our platform. It's so weird how he's saying he's not taking sides. And Crybully Hambley here is the one doing this when he's built his entire platform on free speech and making jokes at other people's expenses, including their spouses.
Your wife has a son now, or a daughter, I'm told. Good for her and the father and stuff like that. And dwelling on other people is a recipe for continued failure, Matt. Focus on yourself. Focus on your wife's child. Focus on making things better off the internet.
And building his whole career on criticizing people and pointing and laughing at them when they say it's harassment. But he's not allowed to be criticized or joked about.
Even comedians can't post their content without getting struck down. It's getting scary.
And in my opinion,
he's absolutely the kind of guy that's like, oh yeah, you can't joke about anything anymore. Fucking
another tell that the quartering is not for free speech is that he steals content. If you go on his shorts page, there are endless videos, just video after video of him doing a 5-second intro of saying, look at this crazy clip. And then it just cuts to the clip and it's like 3 minutes long.
Check this out. You gotta check this out.
Well, here we go.
You should. And this looks like
what the fuck?
What do you think?
Check this out.
Check this
no
out.
transformative content, no edits or anything. Not even a conclusion at the
Imagine
end.
doing that.
And he does this because he has nothing to add.
If you don't laugh at this, go see a therapist.
Hey! What?
He just uploads his slop, like his short slop, to feed the algorithm.
He just has a short that's like him saying, check this out. And that's so fucking stupid. That's funny as fuck. What a hustler.
And it's the only thing inflating his channel's numbers outside of him buying a bunch of advertisement.
I've got to do a bunch of low effort short slop that everyone's really mad about. I've got to do that, even though everyone does it. And, you know, instead of complaining about it, you could just do it yourself.
As a quote-unquote free speech advocate, he does not understand why stealing content, rendering their content and speech useless, taking money and views away from them potentially, he does not understand why this is bad. But he's free to try to take down the Kino Casino for ban evading, for breaking the rules. But he can break the rules, and you're just jealous. Jeremy has a history of repeated blackout streams. He seems to have a very bad alcohol problem. And one of these streams that's very well known is the pissing in his basement stream.
I did not know he would get shit-faced on stream.
My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to win this round, and I'm going to pee. If I don't win this round, I'm going to pee in my own basement. I'm not taking a pause to pee. Oh, I'm almost about to pee my pants. I got to pee so bad. Get up! No!
Is that fucking Fall Guys?
I just peed in my basement. If you want to watch a streamer that wants to pee in the potty, go watch someone else. Have I pissed on the floor yet while my wife is out with the Jewish bull? You're right. No, not yet.
And this is another
why Jewish?
reason that people were critical of him, including the Kino Casino. He just constantly has dead air and he's a bad entertainer.
Okay.
How?
One.
Fucking dead air. Let's go. Listen, dead air is not antithetical to being a banger entertainer, okay? He's just charging up, okay? The quartering. Let me have a look at his channel. It's been a long time since I've been over this side of the internet. Let's see. 2 million subscribers, 10,000 videos. Okay. So the clickbait dailies, these look like they're not doing great, but the fact that he's uploading several of them every day, I'm guessing if I scroll down, the point in this is that a couple of them will get a few 100,000. Is that what's going to happen? The Josiah model. There we go. Oh, 13 days ago, though. Yeah, this is just like total fucking slop tent. AI thumbnail here. Let's talk about this. Well, these Democrats, these SJWs. Let's talk about this. This is exactly what the Democrats want. It's like you can almost like see the video in your head before you turn it on. Black fatigue.
So the Walgreens drama is actually insane. I knew that Walgreens was facing a massive
So does he do these
shoplifting
live?
problem, massive theft problem. Basically, anybody who sees this stuff knows that it's an issue. But the level
And that was the Twitter analysis.
security,
Okay.
I mean,
What's he doing here?
You guys to just leave us like this. It's very unacceptable.
Black people
It's
ruin
unacceptable.
every
stop
business.
robbing them.
Huh. Okay. Liberals meltdown. Oh no, it's Hasan Piker the liberal. Shit. So does he have and the shorts apparently is other people's content. Is that what he's doing? What's happening here?
This is what happens. This is what happens when the FBI knocks on your door over social media posts. Yikes! Check this out.
You can't even say the fucking sentence properly. You guys check this out.
This is what happens when the FBI knocks on your door over social media posts. Yikes! Check this out.
Handle I had on Instagram.
So it's your handle on Instagram?
It was. It's gone now. It's
What happened to
banned.
it?
It just got banned. It gets banned all the time.
Have you ever said anything like everyone? That's my instincts. That's what my instincts tell me.
I mean,Ve said it before. It's
Yep,
just
that's
jokes.
is generally the kind of thing that the First Amendment might not always cover.
Well, have you talked about how all
Yikes.
women need to be
Let's look at this.
masked?
Check this out.
No. What?
Little chocolate chips. What about the exact phrase?
I don't need it. I know what.
Need to be
I watch all the true crime shows. I know exactly what.
I don't need to hear
But
your
your
Instagram handle was Incel Revolution Suit, correct?
It's just a joke.
Okay. So did you say it or was it a joke?
I have no recollection of saying that phrase now.
Okay. Do you ever remember hearing a foids?
I mean, yeah, I probably said it before.
Can you explain what a foid is?
It's just female humanoid. That's what it means. It's just a meme term.
A foid.
It's all posting. It's all
Yeah,
posting.
you might be thinking in your head that it's a joke, but it's not a
Does
joke.
the quartering say anything at the end of this?
What about the white?
Luke replied, I don't hate them enough. More
No,
hate,
he's
more
just
hatred."
re-uploaded a 3-minute video as a short. Oh god, what a hustler.
I think streaming was a mistake. Check this out.
Place.
Check this out.
Good.
Oh, but it's ironic because he might be into this kind of thing. Okay.
Good. Okay, where were we?
Like the quartering isn't the kind of fucking loser who wouldn't like. Didn't he call himself a boobs
This
man?
woman
Isn't he the kind of
absolute-
guy who would like?
I think stream-
would literally eat his own shit to be that dog in the corner.
I think
Okay.
streaming was a mistake. Check this out.
What's what? No, what's
This woman absolutely cooks the liberals. Check this out.
Saying that Republicans are trying to rig the 28 elections by only allowing American citizens to vote in the election. I'm lost
Wow.
because I thought in order to
I can't imagine what having zero privacy would be like, but this is a good example. Check this out.
This follows you everywhere.
Yeah, so everywhere.
Don't kink shame. You can absolutely kink shame a kink shamer. You can do that. Anyway.
2, 3.
It's like 5 so far.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Doobie doobie doo.
That doesn't count.
8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17.
Oh yeah, wait, I didn't even think about how many views he gets for these compared to his actual uploads. They don't get that many, and shorts are obviously not going to get as much money because they are short. Well, 90K. How many of these does he do every day, though? Okay, there's your 300K. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. How old is this one? This is like quite far down.
Again, I have 3 German Shepherds, and I'm definitely going to try this. Check this out.
How many of these does he do every day? Wait, how do you tell? Can you tell the date on a short? 10 days ago. Okay. If I go to the
She's
top.
not too bright.
Okay, so there's one new one here.
Toxic parent or good parent? I think a good
Obviously,
one. Check
that's
this
from
out.
2 hours ago. Okay. So until I find the 24-hour mark, what if I go down 4-8? Let's go here.
Some modern women are really dumb. Check this out.
3 days ago. Okay, so he's not doing like 10 a day. He's like 3 a
Toxic
day.
parent or good parent? I think a good one. Check this out.
That's 2 hours ago. Okay, oh, so he does them all in one batch.
Toxic parent or good parent? I think a good one. Check this out.
Shut up. Okay, let's go here.
Surveillance is everywhere. Be aware. Check this out. This is what happens when the FBI knocks on your door over social media posts. Yikes. Check this out. I think
Yikes.
streaming was a mistake. Check this out.
Place.
I like it that she said place. That's funny. Okay, yeah. Broken people doing broken things. Yeah, so he does about 4 a day. Actually, no, the day is still young. What am I talking about? But this was 3 days ago, so yeah, it's about 4 a day, maybe. But the day is still young in America. Check this out.
18, 19, 20. Holy, bro. That's insane broadcast, bro.
They don't call him Dead Air Jer for nothing.
Calling what the quartering makes content is generous because a lot of it is just filler. Another example of his filler content is him over-explaining his technical issues that he seems to have like every show.
Close OBS, so they just stay on and overheat. They're constantly giving me problems like this.
Oh, yeah.
And past the Amazon thing.
Why say the story?
And if it's not one of those two things, it'll be him asking how
Yeah,
everyone's
why do
weekend
tech
is
issues in the middle of the stream?
going.
Fuck.
What's everyone got going on this weekend?
Would you like some content with your filler, sir?
What are you guys going up to?
Fail.
What are you guys up to this weekend?
So I think you can understand at this point why Jeremy's a lolcow and why people, including the Kino Casino, milk him for content. And he's only making it bigger every time he has a meltdown on Twitter and then deleting the tweets after. He loves to hide the evidence, constantly tweeting drunk and then deleting the tweets, all while begging his fans to support him and pay for his lifestyle. So let's get into the finance and grifting segment. You'll find that Jeremy oscillates between two polarities, and this is just one example of it. 1 second it's, guys, I'm very successful, I don't need to go on Caleb Hammer's show, which, by the way, was one of the components that started all of this for him having his melty. The Kino Casino asked to audit his finances because of this constant confliction of saying he's rich but he's poor. And they wanted a third party like Caleb Hammer to go over his finances. And then he agreed and backed out. And the quartering will even joke about firing his staff. And it's not really a joke because he actually did do it and says that he's poor, he can't afford his assistant. He fired Luke Rosowski. And that's another thing they made fun of him for, was his constant e-begging, his constant crowdfunding, even though he claims to be a multi-millionaire. Jeremy loves to guilt his audience. He'll say things like, I never...
Is that Luke Rudowski? Is this the same person? Is that like a different pronunciation? I met this guy. This guy's weird. He invited me on his fucking election podcast in 2024, but I was doing the Destiny one. Yeah, this guy's a fucking nutter. Nice guy, but he's fucking mental. This is him on Timcast, I guess.
Never go on vacation.
A night that might actually lead to me taking a day off work. I haven't taken a day off work in 3 years, but if I go on Nick's stream later and I can generate another 1,000 sales on Coffee Brand Coffee, I might actually take tomorrow off.
If my channel makes it through this Christmas, it'll be a huge miracle.
He's begged for his audience to bail him out for overspending on coffee, which is a repeated theme that he overspends money, by the way.
I shipped way too many Mother's Day gift boxes to Amazon. If I don't move through at least half of what I sent there, Coffee Brand Coffee is going out of business. That's how bad it is. But now I've marked it down 10. I may have to mark it down, more. Literally, Coffee Brand Coffee is in huge trouble. It's extinction level event. I'm not like, this isn't a shill. This isn't a grift. I'm asking for a bit of a bailout.
Meanwhile, he can somehow afford a saltwater fish tank.
Guys,
plus
on an unrelated note, I'm down 20K, okay? So I need a lot of help and support right now, okay? I'm down 20. Listen, I had an opportunity, okay? It was right in front of me, but, you know, I didn't strike when the iron was hot, or just life happened. You know, people were just pieces of shit. So if you could support the channel,
plus paying someone to clean the fish's poop, the fish Janny. Jeremy loves his Jannies to clean up his mess.
Pick up the broom and sweep it up.
He's getting banned. Watch.
He better not. He better not.
just do another Israel trip. The Israel trip didn't pay, my friend. I'm sorry. I know that's really upsetting to you, and it like disrupts your entire fucking worldview. But sorry. I mean, I can spend money to go to Israel. I can do that, and also lose out on streaming time, which is double spending. But yeah. For Materia, thanks for the $4.99. Loner, I will buy the file for 20K. That's a good joke, but I'm not convinced, okay? I'm not convinced. Because a real potential buyer would have obviously donated more. They'd have donated like 1,000 or 500. You know, like when you buy someone a really expensive dinner to let them know you're going to buy their fucking yacht that's on sale. What is his coffee? Is it Black Rifle Coffee or whatever the fuck it is, or does he have his own one?
Yes! He actually banned him for just asking how your weekend. Bro, he's gonna lose so many people.
He can apparently afford a $10,000 RC race car track.
How much? Well, it was about $10,000 to do this. If you do it yourself, probably
it's called Coffee Brand. Okay,
it's going to be $4,000 to $5,000. If you're not a lazy, fat, smelly bum like me, that shipping container was like $5 or $6 grand.
Contractor installs such as solar vents and lighting.
And inside, I've run power. I'm not going to include that. That's like a luxury. And Huck's pooping on my track. Thanks, bud.
New garage, gym, car lift, car wash, studio, sets, and an RV.
What's the status of the garage, Jim? We have all the permitting done. I want to have a car wash in there. Like
what is this fucking lump doing with a garage gym?
Man would love to have a car wash in their garage, right?
But then he'll turn around and criticize other people for taking money and overspending it.
People stealing my money and then living better than I do. I think that these ghetto fucks would come through with a brand new iPhone and have a $0 copay on like $4,000 worth of medication that they were just selling anyway. Just because I can pay my bills now doesn't mean I think, you know, people should be buying name brand shit and all this other stuff when I'm paying for it.
Except his fans are the ones paying for it. He begs them, guilts them, say he's going to go out of business, turn around and buy a bunch of luxury goods by his own discretion.
What the true story is, more likely with someone like him, is that he probably actually is fucking himself financially all the time and then begging for more money, because people like this would like... People who make loads of money, they seem to find a way to need loads of money. Like they have all these expenses and things that require financial upkeep, or whether it's like subscriptions or lifestyle or goods that need like service and all that. Like they find a way. They obviously like maybe like an expensive house. Like yeah, they find a way to need the money that they have, so that. Yeah, he probably does. Like if he's got a month where he makes a bit less, even though it's way above average income, he still probably feels like he's, approaching the red. That's the sad truth of it, probably.
And then just keep asking for more. It's crazy that in his own mind, he thinks he treats his audience well by like spamming them with ads on ads, having them pay more money to get discounts on things. So like spending money to have to spend more money. And then the content that he charges them for is just the same content that he already had repackaged. It's just grift after grift after grift, and it gets to the point where his own fans are tired of his coffee shills.
Food $200, data $150, rent $800, candles $3,600.
They're saying to not even buy coffee anymore until morale improves.
What exactly did I pay for? Oh no, don't buy any. If you truly give a fuck, he would stick to his word and actually partake in his fucking server. Oh no.
There are so many things that he told his audience he would deliver on that I cannot sit here and read them all, so you guys will have to pause to read. It's just this constant crowdfunding and begging for money when he is a
What the fuck does he mean by data? As in like phone data, right? Like watching YouTube on the train.
millionaire, and him continuously not delivering on what he says. Jeremy's not above seemingly scamming charity for his
Wait,
grift.
how long have we had a fucking box tag next to people's names on Discord? How long have we been doing that for? Is that new? We have a box identifier now. What's going on? What are we doing? Some people have it, other people don't. Why? What's going on?
Either. He asked for his fans to pay for his trip with his co-host to AmFest, which he already paid for, but he continuously asked for more money to compensate for it. And he didn't need to go. It was a huge waste of money. He didn't end up doing any interviews. It just seemed like a waste of time to spend, what was it, like $12,000 to $16,000 on this trip. His fans, after being disappointed time and time again, constantly sold things, having to pay to get discounts on things, they actually funded the trip. But there was a condition. One of the whales who funded him said, you have to donate the extra money to charity.
Jeremy, what happened to the Christmas cards or toys for Tots Dono from AmFest? Genuine question, no troll. There was a donation made, and there wasn't much left, to be honest.
But then when he's asked about his donation, he says that there wasn't much extra.
We had one person cover enough for the whole thing. Their only ask is that everything we raised above and beyond that, we would donate. There definitely wasn't as much left as I had hoped, but I made a separate donation at Toys for Tots anyway.
What I did do, though, was
no receipts, I'm guessing.
Purchase a bunch of cards to open on stream over the weekend. I bought a bunch of kids' cards, you know.
Oh boy, everybody. I have about $10,000 in product to open up.
So just to be clear, the whale donated all of the expenses for the trip, and he had made $6,000 approximately prior to that. But he, quote, doesn't have that much left over to donate to charity. It seems like those poor kids got scammed out of their toys so that Jeremy could buy his. Those Pokemon cards should be in the hands of some child. And if he did donate, how much was it? Only a few $100s? And even if he did overspend and spend even more money for some reason, because he loves to waste money, he proceeded to spend like $10,000 on Pokemon cards, which he regularly loses money on because somehow at a game where it doesn't require any skill, he still sucks at it. And Jeremy can say, no, that's not true. But if it's not true, then why not get financially audited when you're doing all these suspicious things, wasting your fans' money, especially when you live in a mansion and you're a multi-millionaire? And it seems like he's lying about his coffee grift as well. He told his audience that he makes everything in-house, it's his machinery, begged his audience for money for this.
There's a big difference between what I do and what most everyone else does. I don't drop ship my coffee. We roast our own special blends. We hand flavor our beans. We pack our orders. We ship our orders. We handle our customer service. We are not a drop ship outlet. We're a real coffee company. I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. What is the solution? Well, it's to buy about $80,000 in equipment.
And then it turns out that it's seemingly a white label company that actually supports the SJW stuff that he says he doesn't like and is woke.
And for the past 3 years, I've prided Coffee Brand Coffee on remaining completely apolitical. And that's literally why I called it that.
And the overlap of the staff, it's the same staff that's handling the generic coffee that handles Jeremy's coffee. He just gives them t-shirts and tells them to put it on so he can take the photo and say it's his own staff. And you may say, well, what's the big deal if it's white label? Well, the big deal is
no
that
fucking way. This what the fuck?
He's lying to squeeze more money out of his fans because he claims, well, we paid for the machinery. I want you guys to pay for it. And this is our own staff. And it's just this whole thing to try to get more money out of his audience. There's so many inconsistencies, like Player One Coffee, which is ran by the CEO of Jeremy's sponsor Meta PCs, seems to be the one repackaging the coffee when Jeremy says, oh, it's mine, I make it in-house. And he admits that he doesn't roast his own coffee. So it's just this constant back and forth. Claims it's his staff, even though it doesn't seem like it is. It just seems like he made them put shirts on because it's the same staff if you cross-reference the photos. And then he mentions the place that's actually making the coffee while also pretending to not know what it is.
Does Mill Creek roast your coffee beans? Who's that?
Yeah, it's funny because the woman who runs the company is totally unaffected by it. She was she was laughing about it to me. Like, I was seeing the emails come in and they were hilarious. You did a little fulfillment work for—
He has pumpkin and blueberry flavored coffee. No, he's doing that at home, isn't he? He does that in his little workshop. That's what that guy's doing.
For a guy I don't like on the internet.
Coffeebrandcoffee.com. Support the channel. My coffee. Do I need a coffee brand? That might be fun. I used to sell my own cables on eBay. Like, I used to make guitar leads and mic leads of different lengths, because there was a point when it was actually quite, if you knew the soldering process and everything, like, it was quite easy to just build your own cables, and you could do like quite good ones and quite cheaply. But it was such a fucking effort, man. It was such a pain in the ass. And eventually there were just other massive fucking eBay sellers that did it instead, so you can never keep up with them. Okay, so he's making all this in house, right? Butterscotch toffee coffee. Okay. His fucking face, man. State of this man. No gimmicks. Shop now. What do they have though? Gingerbread, vanilla sugar? Really? Really? You're doing all this yourself? Okay.
As a woman,
Barabbas, $95.
You shouldn't do, like, that's how they read.
I get my coffee from over a dozen providers.
It is his staff, it isn't his staff. He doesn't know the coffee manufacturer, he does know it. I own the equipment, I don't own the equipment. It's this constant discrepancy. Successful business, but also, can you guys pay for my mistakes and bail me out? We're almost out of business. He also admits that it's in Utah, which is where the actual manufacturer was that he mentions in the video.
These are my company, my employees located in Utah, in the United States, all salaried.
So it's like, which is it? Well, in my opinion, I think it's pretty clear that this is a white label thing and he's trying to cover it up to squeeze more money out of his audience. And then people who talk about it are getting flagged. And you know, if it actually was what he said, I wouldn't complain about the price, but it's crazy that it seems like he's just lying to his fans about it being a generic coffee and then claiming everything is his own when he just does what everyone else does, which is fine, but be honest about it.
There's a big difference between what I do and what most everyone else does.
Which, by the way, you guys should check out Reed Street Soap, artisan soap, beef tallow soap, and they smell amazing. There's ones for guys too, like this one, the A. Lamau one. This one glows in the dark.
Oh, yeah, so Wes Streeting is quite set to resign. What, to force a leadership election against Starmer? Starmer's biographer is saying that Labour is going to have 2 leadership elections before the election. Interesting. What have we here? This is how Starmer's been moving for the last 12 hours. 90 Labour MPs are now calling for Starmer to resign. These treacherous bastards.
Shoot her before him, but make sure he sees it.
Wait.
Shoot her before him, but make sure he sees it. Or in this one, kill him, take him to his church, dump him in the pulpit. And I'll leave the rest up to you.
What film is this? Who is this supposed to be?
Shoot her before him, but make sure he sees it.
Is this like... I don't know. Couldn't say.
And of course, I created the chemtrail candle. I actually designed it, and Michelle made it with her own hands in Oklahoma. So if you want to actually support a small business, you can go ahead and check out readsoap.shop and get yourself some beef tallow candles as well as soap. So Jeremy has...
Thing is, I've seen that film, but I don't remember that bit.
left behind a long trail of smears, and it's really starting to stink. If he was truly sorry about the deplatforming, starting a whole wave of people false flagging, he would log off instead of just tweeting and deleting his tweets, and he would go to rehab. But he doesn't, and instead he just keeps victimizing himself. It just seems like he's powerless to all of his addictions, and not just alcohol. This is someone that needs abstract thoughts explained to them, like, imagine food, but there's nobody to feed it to you. Genuinely, he might be brain damaged from all that drinking. That might be why he can't even point to the Middle East on the map, despite him covering the politics surrounding Iran.
The holding pattern was. So if we go...
He's zooming in to Southeast Asia. Look, he's in Indonesia and Australia, for fuck's sake. Chair! Look at Hannah's face. Bro, he's in South America!
So this is why the Quarrying really wanted to get these guys banned, right? Because they were just making a lolcow out of them. Because they were trolling the shit out of them.
Not here, I gotta zoom out more.
That's the Atlantic Ocean! That's the Atlantic Ocean! You're in the wrong fucking hemisphere,
what's he looking for?
You mongoloid!
What's he looking for? Wait, what's he...
East Asia.
So if we go...
surrounding Iran.
The holding pattern was.
Iran.
So if we go...
He's zooming in to Southeast Asia. Look,
is he looking for the Strait of Hormuz?
Indonesia and Australia, for fuck's sake!
Oh no!
Chair! Look at Hannah's face. Bro, he's in South America.
The Strait of Hormuz.
In South America.
Is it?
Now he's
I like this guy. I'd have a guy like this. I'd have a guy like this who just kind of exists in the corner of like a room for a few hours a day. Just keeping me entertained.
Not here, I gotta zoom out more.
That's the Atlantic Ocean! That's the Atlantic Ocean! You're in the wrong fucking hemisphere, you mongoloid!
What is he looking for? What's the thing called?
I couldn't. He's looking for Iran. He doesn't. He's not even... Buddy, are you fucking retarded? Andy had a better
like a court jester. It's more than a court jester, because he's supplying a kind of energy, like a like an outlook on life.
Yeah, at least Andy knows where the Middle East fucking is.
I really try to stay out of the Jew stuff, or the Palestine stuff. I don't understand it all, and if you misspeak, like, it could ruin your career.
Yeah.
So, like, America first, America last. Whatever happens over in Israel, I don't really care.
He'll go back and forth on anything, even with politics, like he did with Jack Posobiec, calling him out for sex parties, but then wanting to have him on the show.
So Jeremy Hambley started virtue signaling about how much better he is than Jack Posobiec, and how he doesn't engage in the degeneracy at all of these conservative after parties and the horrible things that he's seen, okay? He says, the reason I do not attend IRL conservative events very often is because what I saw from Jack Posobiec and his brother at one of the few IRL events I ever attended. It shattered the entire online persona I had come to respect him, his brother, and a sex cult woman. Now he's referring here to Miss Klein of the NXIVM cult, who was making the rounds in the right-wing circles a number of years ago, trying to rally defenders for the NXIVM cult, whose pedophile leader is currently serving 120 years in prison for convicted pedophilia and human trafficking.
120 years.
And Jack Posobiec was palling around with this woman, and Jer is calling it out. Okay, next tweet.
Okay, here we go.
He says, I watched Jack parade around a woman from a sex cult at the only live event I was ever at. Maybe I'll tell that story. Now, mind you, this was years and years ago. He says he took down Jack Murphy, and that was the far more difficult Jack to reveal the truth about. Well, it turns out that Jeremy Hambley, despite what he's saying here about Jack Posobiec, just a few months ago, was inviting Jack Posobiec on for an interview with him at AmFest. He was begging Jack Posobiec for clout and to be associated with him, knowing what he knew about Jack Posobiec. And it's actually going to get a lot worse after that.
Click through to our actual account and click follow. Because the reason it's really important you follow and you download the app this coming up week, because we are like packed to the gills with guests. We're going to have more and more guests.
Which, by the way, was a fucking super big lie.
It was a lie. All the guests that he promised actually were never interviewed. So he scammed that aspect of the AmFest fundraiser as well. You can go to our YouTube clip channel. You can go through the playlist. You can learn everything for yourselves.
It's all there.
I think I sent Hannah Claire like a half dozen last night. I know Myron wants to come on. Jack Posobiec.
Listen to
we're
that.
We're going to have...
After what he said about Jack Posobiec that he knew for years, he still wanted to interact with Jack Posobiec and engage with him.
And
I wonder
maybe he wanted to ambush him and hold that piece of shit to account, hold his feet to the fire. The quivering, no more.
Because he was mad about Jack not showing up at AmFest.
Exactly. The only reason he made these comments about the sex cult is because he was upset that Jack stiffed him and didn't show up at AmFest. But it gets worse. Let's go to the next video. It gets a lot worse for Jer, because the exact woman that he was upset that Jack Posobiec was associating with at a conservative event, Jeremy Hambley invited that same woman into his home. This was the number 2 woman in the organization.
So did these guys lose their channel, or do they still have it? What's their actual channel called? I can see like a Clipper channel here, but what's the Kino Casino channel called? Or did he actually get them deplatformed? If there's a Clipper channel, that probably means they still are, but I don't know what are they called? They lost their clip channel. Wait, really? Dude. What a disgusting fucking wretch, man. Getting them... They're on Kick. Yeah, when I look up Kino Casino on YouTube, all I get is clip channels. Kino Casino Gaming, is that what they're called in Kick? Yeah, okay. Quartering, so it's 2 days ago, quartering deletes. 11 hours, damn, they're fucking hustling. Well, they got 200k views almost on this stream, so I don't know what they're used to getting, but that's
transparent. What's going on here? And I just can't understand why.
Eat the same points over and over and over.
What the fuck are these panels, bro?
For isn't an alcohol.
Come.
Where?
Ultimately, frig off.
I need the air horns. I only have the air horns in the slop o'clock. Why don't I have solo air horns? Wait. I want their Jeremy segment. That's all I care about. That's Venti with some other worms. Oh, here he is. Okay. What do they have to say about the quivering 2 days ago? Let's see.
Let's go.
Apparently,
big
he's
support
been melting
today.
down quite a bit after this whole
Hey,
scandal.
let's fucking go. This is the funniest shit, man.
You need the Don DeMarco one. I don't like that one.
Venti said it's the best. It really does feel.
I can't dissociate that one from It's Fresh and Fit. I just can't do it.
Like 2016 again. Like that crazy internet time, everyone having fun and felting and blood sports and all that shit. Big fun. By the way, this is the cringy. I can't.
Oh, you probably get the Undertaker bell. Wait, what the fuck is this?
But he messes up the intro again here.
Oh my God. I can't.
Well, let's just get right into it. The show.
Wait. What? Is that how it... You edited it? No way.
No, that's how...
Let's go. Whoa.
Now that's a real laugh. That's a genuine laugh. That's I got nothing on the nothing on the. Man, I wish I had like a more of a fucking head voice that I could cackle like that. My life would be so much better.
Hey.
Was running.
He grew tired. Fuck. He grew tired. Look at him there, man. Look at how defeated he looks, man. And then he cranked the brightness, so he tried to hide the eye bags, but you can clearly see the eye bags and that they're not shadows. But now, like, we see his true, his ghostly, pale, fishy complexion, looking like a fucking corpse, buddy. He's the Walking Dead.
Yo,
let's just get right into it. The show was running a little bit behind. There was some glitch when I was creating the stream.
I mean, there was a glitch.
Fine with
buddy. It was messed up on both Rumble and YouTube, so I don't think it was a glitch. I think it's that you're a retard. Look at him there.
Whoa!
Man. Look at that frown. Look at this. Frown alert! Frown alert!
Bro.
Frown alert!
How often does he use that triangle, bro?
This is actually fucking pathetic.
The internet and everything like that.
Buddy, look at his shirt. His unironed shirt. Yikes.
That was just, I don't know what happened. I misclicked something when...
He's got dandruff.
He misclicked something?
He's got dandruff all over his
buddy,
shirt.
what's up with this dandruff, Jared?
Is that Greek?
Shame on you, buddy.
Who the fuck calls it dandruff?
Oh
my god, they've got the sirens and... I need a siren. That's what I... Wait, how much would it be to get like an individual siren? I think you can get those, can't you? But I don't know if you can get them to make the noise as well. If I just look up siren for sale. Like a prop. This is shit. This is fucking useless. Why the fuck would anyone buy this piece of trash? Unless it looks really good when it's lit up. No, not the fucking sea creature, you idiot. I want like a warp, warp, warp. Okay, this is like the horn, right? It's got a switch. Okay. 120. This is good. This is actually because this is like heavy duty that you would actually need it if you were in danger. That's kind of what I want. I don't want to scrimp on the siren if I was to... Can I see it in action? It's fucking blue. Oh! I want the red one. Hey! Is there... Okay, there's no option for... Can I just like put some food coloring on it? Buy a used one. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Where's the noise? Surely this is the megaphone, right? The speaker. This is a speaker. Where's the fucking volume? Oh. I want this, but I want it red. It's not even that. You're looking for a cherry top siren. Okay, a guy who knows this. A connoisseur. Okay. Cherry top siren. Wait, is that a fucking... Okay, no, I thought like one of them was like a fucking BDSM outfit or some shit. Okay. But that's just a total coincidence. Okay. But no way, that actually is what I need though, right? That is actually what I want. Dude! But why are these ones are all shit? Okay, okay. You can get like gimmicks, maybe. Although I do like the car one. Why was that one only fucking blue though? And it would have to have the speaker in it. These are this one maybe. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, for whenever we have a spider tweet. It's just anything. There's so many different contexts you would use these for. The horror shop. This one's going to be shit, though. It's not going to make much of a noise, right? Think about how many you can get for 20K. True. Right. Can I see a video, or doesn't? It's got a light and a sound effect. Just steal one from a cop car.
Mr.
Yeah.
Mr. Warbucks.
Yeah.
Why are you wearing a siren for?
I want a prop.
Shit. So like whenever like
there's just some
kind of
alert,
cool.
some dickhead alert. I don't know. It's just something funny.
Oh,
just some memes.
It would kind of tell you if like it was synced to the you know how when you play Slobbercock and like it plays like the siren.
Yeah.
Find the stream. It would kind of tell you.
Like, I mean, this one is great, but it's fucking blue. The one I was looking at first. That's perfect, and it's like it's clearly heavy duty. But it's blue, and it doesn't seem like there's any other colors unless I'm fucking something up here. But it might be too loud, actually. Yeah, you're right, because it's like a real thing and not a prop.
Yeah, you don't want to really disturb the neighbors, huh?
So maybe I should just. This one's got 32 sounds, but is there a video? There must be a video. This is actually like a house alarm, though. I think I probably just need... It's probably just this. Let's not overthink it. £10? That's pretty convincing, isn't it? It's just got an on and off switch. But I want the fucking video. Where's the video? Why would you not show us a... I'll keep it in mind, okay? We'll keep that one in mind. Like, I just want to be able to hold it, or just to put it somewhere and I press the button. Just have it in shot. Anyway, I'm going to go back to this video, okay?
All right. Yep.
Grease stain, some sort of sweat stain, buddy. Check the sides of his headphones.
Oh my god! Look at the hat.
Holy.
It's speckled. And look at this right here. It's all.
He's
speckled.
unkempt. He's greasy.
Bro.
He's covered in dandruff.
That's nuts.
Dandruff.
He's unkempt.
This thing he was eating an egg McMuffin before the show started, and that's
He's
why it's
unwashed.
Creating the
He's cum
scream,
stained.
What a fucking.
And they're going to work on that, so it should be. I think AOC running for president would be.
Venti says him and Pearl need to date.
Yeah.
Pearl, for all of her faults and foibles, of which there are many, is far, far out of Jeremy Hambley's league.
Do you think?
Let's be real.
I mean,
yes. At least Pearl isn't 400 fucking pounds.
Well,
what?
An incredibly entertaining
she does
time
burn
in this
coal, though. She's pretty desperate.
that's like.
She's pretty desperate. Let's be real.
country. I really hope that she does it. I really.
By the way, I saw Brittany's stream. Bro was streaming to 130 people with 2 million subscribers.
Brittany has apparently said that she doesn't wash her hair. Say it ain't so, Britt.
Yeah,
Say
no,
it ain't
it's
so
grease.
that just coaly things grease pit of
We got the impression. Okay, we understand. Okay, we see what the channel is about. Okay.
The Nexium cult. You can learn all about them in the HBO documentary The Vow, but not only did he...
Oh, it's Jordan Peterson's accent. That's what I'm hearing a little bit in this guy.
Invite this sex cult woman into
Just a
his
little
home,
bit, like a
but
tiny
he will
bit.
call her in this clip a good friend. I wonder why he wants to shut down, folks. I wonder why.
And by the way, we had a more thorough version of this on last week's clip channel, so you can find it there about the Nexium cult and all that stuff. So we had like a 3-hour show about it.
Watching a documentary or a video that's out right now on the Nexium cult, the NXIV or whatever. And
I know
one
two of the people that were in that.
Really?
Who said? I know people in the kidnapping sect cult. Why would you smile while saying that? It should be like, I know too.
Yeah, I
Okay,
interviewed one
bring
of them.
them on.
One of them's been to my house.
They've been to your house.
I didn't dabble in the cult, but I know all about it from the inside.
Right.
Oh, so you masqueraded as a dabbler. I respect that even more.
I became good friends with the number 2 lady.
After
good friends
expose,
with the
by the way.
number 2 lady in the organization who's been in his home. This is an organization that sex trafficked women, that molested children, that branded women with irons, that participated in sleep deprivation, calorie deprivation, all forms of human torture and abuse. And Jeremy Hambley considers the number 2 woman in this organization, basically a Ghislaine Maxwell type woman who would procure women for the leader's desires, a good friend that he invites into his home. I wonder why he wants us silenced. I wonder why he wants our channels taken down. I wonder why he wants our livelihood destroyed. It's because we showcase things like this in a humorous, mocking way that is effective, and it scares him, and it makes him upset, and he cries.
The more he tries to shut this down,
And
the
he
more
cries.
people are going to hear about it.
Right. Okay. I don't even. That was 3 weeks ago. Apparently, he's had an entire fucking episode following that video. That I don't know if I should keep up with. Who knows? Maybe not today. Not today. Hasan drama senpai, please. What the fuck is his drama? We already did some stuff today. What's he doing? What's his problem? Is he crying? I mean, that bit's obvious, but like, what's next? What's new? Your friend Count Dankula is involved. What, with the quartering? What's he doing with the quartering? What's happened? Because they kind of look the same, don't they? And they're both giga retarded. What happened here? Oh no, they fought. Wait, the Oreo covered it. Okay. He destroyed their content together. Wait, what? What?
I can see it in your interactions. We can
Oh
all
my
see
god,
it in
this guy, it's all the 2016
your
retards.
nightly
Oh my
rage
god,
tweets
the
that
Baron?
inevitably get deleted
I didn't know
the
they were
next
still
morning.
going on.
You gotta lay off whatever it is you're doing, which I assume is too much
They had a podcast? Why did I know? Fuck.
alcohol. And I'm not saying that from a high horse. I had problems with alcohol like 4 years ago. Think about taking some time off. You've got the money to do it.
Sargon, Dankula, and Quartering are all different flavors of the same dude. They are, aren't they? They're all like checkered shirt, overweight, hate women, varying degrees of racist, and shit facial hair. That's kind of that's it generally. Yeah.
You've got a wife, you've got 3 dogs, you've got acreage. Work on your physical and mental health and come back for the redemption arc. Everyone loves a redemption arc.
I thought it was just a massive coincidence that all the people criticizing him got
Yeah,
back.
just a coincidence.
Yeah,
Coincidence. Just a coincidence.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, happy Mother's Day. Tell your mothers, listen, you know
Jesus.
you're down to fuck if you have kids. That's the line. That's the Mother's Day line, okay? That's the iconic Jeremy the Quartering Mother's Day quote. You know you're down to fuck because you have kids. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Yeah, if you guys don't know, this is from the Ren Fair. And,
Nick, would you consider
we've got a bit of an update. Don't do
No.
that. Why? I'm
He flagged the Dankula video according to this $10.
not saying that to my
Super
mom,
chat.
Nick. Well, you're not going to be part of the Quartering Mother's Day meltdown. So why am I opening with this line? Where did this come from? Well, it is Mother's Day while I'm dreaming this, but the big update here is that Jeremy Hambley has been permanently banned from the Renaissance Fair. That is it. That is how we are opening the segment. The Quartering has been banned from the Ren Fair. He will not have any more mutton. Okay, your wives are safe to go with their kids. The perimeter has been contained. There will be no more quartering at the Ren Fair. So we've got here Jeremy Hambley has been permanently banned from entering the Bristol Renaissance Fair or any Renaissance Entertainment Productions venue in any capacity. This guy's got the fucking landlock ban. All right, we take the safety and well-being of
Wait,
every
what did he
guest
do?
with the
What did he
utmost
do?
seriousness. His actions have caused direct harm to the sense of security and dignity of our community, and we will not tolerate it under any circumstance. And this is coming from the social media director of the Bristol Ren Fair. If you guys don't know what he did, he was following around women and their children, saying quotes of this variety. This is one of them. He was walking behind a woman and two kids, drunkenly talking to chat on a live stream, saying things like, you know, they're
If he was doing it on a stream, there's way.
Ren Fair URR.
Hey, thanks for the $10. If he was doing that on a stream, that means it's out there, isn't it? Like he was real life streaming? I mean, if they don't have footage, then I won't be able to find footage.
To fuck if they have kids.
Wait, what's I didn't think this community would have so much quartering lore. What happened here? Former professor allegedly assaults YouTube social justice critic, 2018. Jeremy Hambly, best known to his online followers as The Quartering, was allegedly assaulted by former Quinnipiac, professor of game design and development Matthew Loter on August the 2nd. Loter was scheduled to teach an introduction to game design class this fall until the section was cancelled. The Quartering has generated a following of over 158,000 YouTube subscribers with 22 million video views by talking about the gaming and comics fandoms and the world in general. Quite broad. Okay. Wait. Loter saw Hambly outside the Tin Roof Bar in downtown Indianapolis, according to 5 separately signed affidavits from witnesses that Hambly obtained. Loter asked Hambly his name, and after his identity was confirmed, Loter allegedly began physically assaulting the YouTube creator. Okay, listen, that's not funny. That's bad. You shouldn't assault creators in real life. Fuck me. Disgraceful behavior. Hambly rushed into the bar and Loter was prevented from entering. Enraged, Loter punched a window and fled the scene. Hambly suffered from multiple bruises, cuts, and a prominent eye injury that caused a blood vessel to pop in his eye, according to the submitted witness testimony. Oh, damn. It was on site. He actually got an on site. Fuck. Oh yeah, there's a Willie Mack video about it as well. Who knows? Maybe I'll do like maybe I'll just get updated on this over the next week.
Where he's like deep breathing behind the gate, where he's talking like, if the cops come over, I'll be like, dude, I had a super chat. He's like talking about he's walking like,
thanks for the $9.99. I had a 3-hour-long dental procedure this morning and listened to with one AirPod throughout. The slop o'clock content was a great distraction. Thank you, long-time listener, first-time donor. Whoa, thank you so much. Damn. Dude, we're going to reach that 2K in no time, you guys. What the fuck? Although I do believe the fucking goal function is not working, is it? It's been weird. Oh well.
oh, that's a MILF right there, but he's way too close. Not that there's any distance where that would be acceptable to film strangers, calling them MILFs and anything of that variety. That's still creeper behavior, but it's even worse that they're in fucking ear distance and they're turning around and looking at him awkwardly doing this, but he's too drunk to realize what's happening and he has no self-awareness.
Is this... okay.
How drunk do you have to be to do this? Check this out.
Check. I'm checking it out. I'm checking.
Here's a MILF. And we got, oh boy, we got a thick girl right there, boys. Rawr. Oh, here's another one. If
Dude, this guy's fucking disgusting. Oh my god.
Oh, here's another one. If I did see a girl in a chainmail bikini, you know we would have got her on camera. This is in Bristol, Wisconsin. Ooh, her cup overflows. She's a little bit old, but she overflows. MILF, yeah. She's keeping it tight. You know she DTF. She got kids. Here you go. Wow.
Yeah, okay. I can see
how drunk do you have to be?
I can see why he's banned. Yeah, okay. Jesus. Fucking freak.
We've covered it on the channel. I think there's a full rip now. The clips were posted to Kiwi Farms. They've got like a full rip of it. But the good news is our Mother's Day mercenary, Jeremy Hambly, is banned from the Renaissance Fair. Charlie, the Renaissance Fair. We actually have Jeremy the Quartering, who dropped a banger new video on Mark Hamill panic deleting. That's crazy.
Mark Hamill
who came down with a serious case of TDS some time ago, was in hot water yesterday.
Ooh, don't you hate when your favorite YouTuber or Luke Skywalker are in hot water?
After putting a post out on Blue Sky, I think, or Threads, I'm not sure.
Oh, Blue Sky. A lot of sensitive people over on Blue Sky.
So many people be Googling that. As a single mom in Southeast Wisconsin, thank you for the wonderful Mother's Day news.
Thank you for hitting the goal. Shout out to my single moms of Wisconsin. You're safe on this Mother's Day.
Exactly where it was, wishing that the president would pass away. That was the effing around phase. And it did not take long.
Dude, doesn't Jeremy hate? Wait, guys, the fuck around find out phase of tweeting stupid things or acting stupidly?
Mark Hamill entered the finding out phase. And
oh, Jeremy, tell me more about this finding out phase.
And as of right now,
what about free speech? Oh, dude, free speech is over party. I've gone over this in a previous segment. It was intro of a video. Dude, I don't even know where it would be because it's probably so far down. This guy just posts mega video after. Where's his black fatigue video? Who the fuck here is talking about free speech? Black fatigue. I can't add the word fat to fatigue because it's already in there. Where's the, yeah, this is the new black fatigue video. Yeah, dude, you want to hear about free speech, dude? Dude, listen, you guys know my position on free speech, all right? I don't call myself an absolutist because I know where that leads. But Jeremy's free speech opinion's a little different these days.
Unquote.
Wait, this isn't it. This is a different video. Wait, this is not the video that I pulled up. This is, I'm sorry, that was a different one where he was cheering on people getting fired from their jobs. They all got fired. Oh, it's they all got fired. Sorry, it's they all got fired. Wrong one. It's the one where he starts with, oh, and he's happy that everyone lost their jobs.
Oh, I just remembered I'm on 1.5. That's why it's going so
there,
fast.
like, breathing and fuck yeah, dude. That was the one where he just starts breathing and awkwardly speaking.
I hate those dancing avatars. They're not dancing, they're wiggling. I'll have you find. I think it was Keffels who first did this. And then at some point during the Keffels drama, I'm guessing this is when Diorio and Queeman did it as well.
And he just loses control.
Bring this to you. We've got 6 confirmed firings of these unhinged people posting on social media. That number is
We need the middleman for this. Oh, I just wanted to see what's happening with Dankula, but it's quite long. I'm not going to watch it for a whole fucking hour and 20. Does he pause that much on purpose? Dude, we pause a lot, so yeah. Yeah, no, Keffels is definitely the first one to do the Wiggler thing. And then Diorio and Queeman made their own ones afterwards. Mm-hmm. Watch the bear video. What fucking bear video? The bearing video? That one? I just, it's too much, man. I'm getting tired. We've done plenty. We've done plenty. And I'm not sure, do I want to... I feel like I'm a bit too tired today for the reading section. I should do it anyway. You guys were making your voices heard. Stream for 4 hours. Yeah, okay, I'll do... We just hit 4 hours, so I'll do the Bosnia bit, and then we'll fuck off. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I should really keep this link in my Obsidian. But that's okay. Keffels fell off hard. I hope she's happy. She did really she did really go out with a bang. Was it, it's better to burn out than fade away? Oh god. Right. I can't even remember where I put this file on my Obsidian. What did I title it? What the fuck did I title it? I wouldn't know if I... Oh yeah, here, Karate Judgment. Okay. God. Almost lost it. Terrible. Okay. 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 And I think the bit is called The Accused's Acts and Conduct Context. I want the... Fuck you. 2402. I know we're getting to the main stuff, but it's a lot as well. I'll probably read like a couple of pages, man. I'm fucking exhausted. I keep on sleeping like a fucking retard. Oh. There we go. Okay. We were here. The accused's acts and conduct in context. How does one sleep like a regard? I just don't sleep well. For whatever reason, I'm just a bad sleeper. I always either get too much or too little. My body's just kind of like, have you tried melatonin? Yep, it did not. It did not go great. Or actually, maybe I should go back on it. I remember when I used to take a full one, it would fuck me up. But like if I had a half, that was usually all right. Magnesium, I guess, helps as well, but yeah. Okay. Just drink until you pass out. That is obviously the dumbest thing you can do, but okay. I know you know that. You're just trolling. Prick. All right. We're about to learn about the specific actions of Karadzic, who was the president of Republika Srpska, and his specific acts and omissions which contributed to the furthering of the Srebrenica genocide. Okay. Oh. As the chamber has described above, the accused issued Directive 7, which included an order to the Drina Corps to create an unbearable situation of total insecurity with no hope of further survival or life for the inhabitants of Srebrenica or Zepa. This is from, we've already written this above, on March 8th, 1995. The Chamber recalls that Directive 7 instructed the relevant state and military organs responsible for work with UN Profor and humanitarian aid organizations to unobtrusively reduce the supply of UN Profor and limit humanitarian aid to the Bosnian Muslim population, thereby making them dependent on the Bosnian Serbs' goodwill, while at the same time avoiding condemnation by the international community and international public opinion. The Chamber has already found that this directive was indeed implemented through the subsequent restriction of access to Srebrenica for humanitarian aid and UN Protection Forces resupply convoys as described above. So I've already done all that. Mirtazapine is pretty good. That's a fucking antidepressant. What the fuck? Okay. You shouldn't be using that just to sleep, should you? Okay. I might put this down here anyway. Directive 7 issued on 8 March 1995. Put it in order to create situation of total insecurity with no hope of further survival. Okay. Instructed relevant state organs to reduce supply and humanitarian aid to the Bosnian Muslim population. Making them dependent on the Bosnian Serbs goodwill while at the same time avoiding condemnation by the international community and international public opinion. Okay. 6 days after issuing Directive 7, the accused issued a decision forming a State Committee for Cooperation with the UN and international humanitarian organizations, the State Committee, which, pursuant to the decision of the accused, was headed by Kolyevich. Okay. State Committee. Formed by Karadzic 6 days after Directive 7. Headed by Kolyevich. Following its formation, the State Committee was responsible for approving the passage of humanitarian aid convoys, while the VRS was responsible for approving the passage of UN Profor resupply convoys and retained the right to disagree with the decisions of the State Committee, as well as control over the movement of the convoys. However, before negotiating with UN Profor, the main staff informed the accused and the RS presidency about its activities and sought guidance in relation to such matters. The accused thus controlled the policy of restriction, which was implemented by Mladic. Okay. Responsible for approving the passage of humanitarian aid convoys. Whoa. Though the VRS was responsible for supply convoys, staff sought Karadzic guidance how to deal with before negotiating. The UN body. The accused. So this means that he actually controlled the passage of supply for humanitarian convoys, but also eventually for resupply to the UN protection forces. Okay. Thus controlled the policy of restriction, which was implemented by Mladic. Right. Additionally, in a series of meetings with UN Profor, which took place in the spring of 1995, the accused stated that he would not allow humanitarian aid to reach the eastern enclaves, including Srebrenica, as long as the Bosnian Serbs were subject to international sanctions. Okay. UN Profor meeting. This is all quite relevant. Karadzic said he would not allow aid to reach eastern enclaves as long as Bosnian Serbs were under international sanctions. At the beginning of June, the accused coordinated closely with Mladic regarding the passage of convoys in anticipation of Slobodan Milosevic conducting negotiations to lift the sanctions. The chamber is thus satisfied that the accused maintained control over the passage of convoys during the weeks and months following the issuance of Directive 7. During that time, conditions in Srebrenica deteriorated to disastrous levels, and by the end of June, some residents had died of starvation. Oh. In the months following Directive 7. Conditions in Srebrenica. I didn't actually know that. The chamber further recalls that on the 28th of June 1995, the accused and Krajisnik visited Kristich, who was then deputy commander of the Drina Corps at the Drina Corps command in Vlasenica, and gave him a combat assignment. Several days later, Zivanovic, who was then commander of the Drina Corps, issued an order for active combat operations aimed at splitting the enclaves of Srebrenica and Zepa and reducing them to their urban areas. The Bosnian Serb forces initially made slow progress towards Srebrenica. When on the 8th of July, Zivanovic inquired about the possibility of obtaining reinforcements from the RSMUP, the accused told him that the Drina Corps would have to proceed with its own forces as the entire MUP was engaged elsewhere. Zivanovic nevertheless requested that a company of Zvornik MUP forces be engaged as a reserve force for Drina Corps units in his daily combat report that evening. Okay, so someone's asking for reinforcements. Okay. The chamber recalls that in the late afternoon and the following day, Ptolemy contacted the accused and relayed the information that the conditions for taking Srebrenica had been created, and the accused then approved the expansion of the Krivaya 95 plan and ordered the Bosnian Serb forces to take over the town. This is on the 9th of July. Okay. July 9th. It's this kind of like 1 week period where all the most relevant shit went down, where things got very dark. Okay. Ptolemy contact. Oh, Jesus. Contacts Karadzic to inform him that been created. Then approved the expansion of Krivaya 95 and ordered the Bosnian Serb forces. So in terms of like building up the timeline here, so the accused, Karadzic, is first of all in charge of the earlier order to create an unbearable situation with no hope of survival for the inhabitants in Srebrenica, which is pretty strong wording. Then he sets up a committee which will oversee and be responsible for the passage of humanitarian aid convoys. And he also gets control over the VRS and their negotiations with the UN supplies. And then he's basically in charge of two different channels for aid supplies at a point where some people are dying of starvation. And then he's also in charge of the order to take over the town of Srebrenica. So he's very much like involved in the decision making. Like he's top down decision making all the way up until July 9th, where we are so far. July 10th. On the 10th of July, pursuant to an order from the accused, part of the MUP forces which had been deployed in the Trnovo area were redeployed towards Srebrenica. Okay. Between 5 and 5:20 p.m. on the 10th of July, the accused met with Dragan Kijac, the head of the RDB, and Milenko Karisic, the head of the RJB. Okay. I guess the big part here is that Karadzic redeploys part of the MUP forces in Trnovo area towards Srebrenica. Okay. So he's also given additional men to the operation in Srebrenica. Okay. Late in the afternoon on the 11th of July, after previously telling the accused that everything was going according to plan and do not worry, Guevara informed the accused that the Bosnian Serb forces had taken Srebrenica. The information was also included in the daily combat report the accused received from the main staff that evening, which stated that the VRS had entered Srebrenica town. That evening, July 11th, before we go into that, which is informed at least twice that Bosnian Serb forces had taken over Srebrenica. So he issues 3 orders which pertain to the situation on the ground. The first 2 established Bosnian Serb municipal structures there. Okay. 3 orders issued. First, the accused appointed Deronjic as civilian commissioner for Srebrenica and determined the functions he would have while holding the post. Okay. Appointed. With his functions determined by Karadzic. Second, the accused issued an order to the RSMUP to form an SJB in Serb Srebrenica. Okay. RSMUP ordered to form an SJB According to the order, the RSMUP was instructed to establish close cooperation with Deronjic, which would closely cooperate with Deronjic. Third, the accused issued an order stating that henceforth only the State Committee would give approval for humanitarian convoys following prior consultations with the accused himself. Okay. Only the State Committee would approve humanitarian convoys following consultations with Karadzic. Okay. Between 10:30 and 10:45 p.m. on the 11th of July, the accused met in his office with Karisic. Later that night at 1 a.m. on the 12th of July, the accused had a brief telephone conversation. Whoa, that's a huge fucking footnote. One a.m., okay. With Zivanovic. Zivanovic testified that he updated the accused on the liberation of Srebrenica and told him that there had been no casualties on either side. According to Zivanovic, the accused was satisfied with that and the conversation ended. Okay. That's not new. We've already got that. Around the same time, Kovac forwarded the accused's order to the RSMUP to form an SJB in Serb Srebrenica to Vasic, the chief of the Zvornik CJB at the time, further ordering him to establish the SJB in Srebrenica that day while ensuring close cooperation with Deronjic. Regardless of how the order was transmitted to Vasic, it is clear to the chamber that it was implemented. The chamber recalls that around 8 a.m. on the 12th of July, Vasic met with Mladic, Kristic, and Deronjic at the Bratunac Brigade Command. Following that meeting, Vasic reported to Kovac that, as ordered, he had contacted Deronjic and had met with Mladic and Kristic during the 8 a.m. meeting at the Bratunac Brigade Command, where tasks were assigned to all participants. I guess this is where there's maybe more detail needed. I'll probably have to put all these names in. Kovac forwards this is order number 2. The second order to Vasic. Who then meets with Mladic and Kristic. where tasks were assigned to all participants. Vasic also informed Kovacs that the third Hotel Fontana meeting was taking place at 10 a.m. in order to reach an agreement on the evacuation of the civilian population from Potocari to Kladany, and that 100 trailer trucks.
Happy birthday, man. Appreciate you being a rare voice of reason and rationality, as cringe as that sounds out loud in the reality of absolute shamless extremists slop. Keep on the good thankless work.
Shit. Thanks for the dono. Really appreciate it. It's not actually my birthday. I hope you realize that was a joke. But okay. Thank you. To be fair, if it was actually my birthday, it would be more like it would be more like 20K. All right. Hotel Fontana. I think this hotel meeting is a big deal as well because it's referenced so often. Meeting begins at 10 a.m. to reach an agreement. Covers the evacuation of the civilian population from Potocari to Kladany. 100 trucks already provided for. Okay. Finally, Vasic reported that joint police forces were advancing on Potocari with the aim of taking UN Profor personnel prisoner, surrounding the entire civilian population and clearing the terrain of enemy groups. Whoa! Okay. Joint police forces advancing on the aim of taking UN Profor personnel prisoner, surrounding the entire civilian population and clearing the terrain of enemy groups. All right, be right back. 1 second. No, it is rocket fuel. You think you can cook a large fries in rocket fuel? You cannot. Doesn't taste good. Look back here. You think these are burger buns? No, these are grenades. This is not the appropriate equipment to produce a Happy Meal. These are not Happy Meals. These are unhappy meals. Terror meals. Meals of death. And then he'll just take like 2 steps to the left. Whoosh. Today I'm in Gaza. We killed Yahya Sinwar. Shalom, shalom, Shabbat. Yeah, Churchill knew. Churchill was like, hey, stop giving this guy shit. Because he's just going to take more. This guy is insatiable. He didn't say it in that way. He said it more like... That's what he said. And the British fucking Chamberlain was like, nah, what? Nice. What does that red mean? Does that mean I've got enough to level with? I think he's oh. I think he's he's lost control. With my fucking taxpayers' bees. Okay. Fuck. Here we go. Ooh. All right. On the night of the 11th of July, into the following day, Kovac was personally informed by Kijak that while an estimated 40,000 Bosnian Muslims had begun to gather in and around the UN compound in Potocari, there were very few able-bodied men amongst this group. When during the course of the night between the 11th and 12th of July, the Bosnian Serb forces became aware of the existence and movement of the column of Bosnian Muslim men, Drina Corps and at Kovac's direction, MUP units were set to intercept the column and mop up the terrain. Holy shit! Through the night. July. Serb forces become aware of the column of Bosnian Muslim men. Kovac orders MUP units to intercept them and mop up the terrain. I wonder what that means. Vasic continued to report to his superiors in the RSMUP throughout the 12th and 13th of July, noting the absence of Bosnian Muslim males in Potocari, their suspected whereabouts, and efforts to intercept the column of Bosnian Muslim males. So it's after, yeah. Okay. Following his initial report on the 12th of July, Vasic reported that of an estimated 25,000 people gathered in Potocari, less than 10% were able-bodied males, and although they had requested free passage, depending on Mladic's decision, able-bodied men may be allowed to go in order to have the others from the woods to surrender, since our command urged them to do so. Around 5:30 p.m., Vasic relayed to Kovac intelligence from the Zvornik CJB, which had learned that an estimated 8,000 men of military age were in the Konjevich Polje and Sandici sector. Okay. Okay. July 13th, we'll say. Let's say 12th, actually. No, 13th. And I'll probably put another one here. Vasic reports that of 25,000 people got Bosnians serve less than 10% were able-bodied males. Okay. It was suggested that some could leave order to have the others from the woods to surrender. Okay. And at 5:30 on the 12th, right? Okay. around 5:30 p.m. relays that 8,000 men of military age were in okay. I could watch hours of research streams for some reason. Don't you guys tend to watch hours of all kinds of streams? Fucking weirdos. Okay. On July 13th, Vasic reported to Kovac's and Karisic's respective officers that although the MUP forces were attempting to block the column, because such forces were working alone, without the assistance of the VRS, a lot of problems could be expected until the operation was completed. Later, Vasic sent a further report to the same recipients stating that after having met with Mladic that morning, the VRS was continuing operations towards Zepa and leaving all other work to the MUP, including the transport of an estimated 15,000 Bosnian Muslims to Kladanje and the killing of about 8,000 Bosnian Muslim soldiers whom we blocked in the woods near Konjevic Polje. Whoa, wait, they're actually saying that fully. Wait, let's see. Oh. Who did he report this to? That's big. Vasic reports to who? Kovac and Karisic's respective officers. So some officers, okay. After having met with Mladic, was viewing operations including Jesus. The transfer of 15,000 Muslims and the killing of about 8,000 Bosnian Muslim soldiers whom we blocked in the woods near Konjevic. Now, why would they say that? Thereafter, Kovac began personally forwarding to Vasic intelligence that the RSMUP had received from the VRS. That day, Kovac also dispatched a company of the Doboj PJP to Zvornik. Okay. Between, oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Wait. So Kovac has got that report. Okay. And then he meets, okay. Between 3:50 and 4:10 p.m. Kovac meets with Karadzic. Immediately thereafter, Kovac departed towards Vlasenica. The chamber notes that Kovac testified that during this meeting, he and the accused discussed the situation around Sarajevo, which Kovac claimed he had felt was of far greater concern at the time. However, having analysed the entirety of Kovac's testimony in light of the totality of evidence, the chamber notes numerous internal inconsistencies within Kovac's testimony, as well as inconsistencies with prior statements given under oath. Kovac attempts to persuade court, the chamber will say that this meeting concerned Sarajevo. So his testimony is described as inconsistent and evasive. Interesting. In the chamber's view, well, actually, the chamber notes numerous internal inconsistencies within Kovac's testimony, as well as inconsistencies with prior statements given under oath. In the chamber's view, those inconsistencies, as well as the evasiveness and even intermittent combativeness displayed by Kovac throughout his testimony, arise from Kovac's efforts to minimize his own involvement in the events in Srebrenica in July 1995. The chamber has therefore approached his testimony with extreme caution and has only relied upon it where it is consistent with other evidence. Does it demonstrate, does it show you where the inconsistencies are? 19566. For example, after first adopting the testimony from a prior case in which he had stated he had gone to the Srebrenica area pursuant to an order from the accused, Kovac later denied that he had done so. Whoa! What a piece of shit. Okay, let's see. First, initially stated he had gone to the Srebrenica area under order from Karadzic, but then would then later denied doing so. What an asshole. And in that situation, the court will only rely upon testimony when it's consistent with other evidence. Okay. Interesting. I'll put the page number here. Oh. What a Weasley fucking liar, dude. In this regard, the chamber is mindful that from the commencement of the Srebrenica operation on the 6th of July, Kovac had been receiving reports which were forwarded to him personally by Kijak and contained intelligence from the DB and the VRS regarding the progress of the Srebrenica operation. This continued throughout the day on the 12th and 13th of July. Okay. At the same time, Kovac had begun receiving updates from Vasic and responded to the developments described by Vasic by forwarding information received by the VRS to him directly as described above. Against this backdrop, mindful of the fact that the RS MUP units had been deployed to the Srebrenica sector pursuant to the accused's order, which was conveyed through Kovac, and considering that Kovac departed immediately towards Vlasenica following their meeting, the chamber finds it inconceivable that Kovac did not discuss the developments on the ground in Srebrenica, including the reports he had received from the DB, as well as the communications received from Vasic and his own response with the accused during their meeting on the 13th of July. Okay. I'll mention this too. Kovac had been personally receiving reports from July 6th including throughout the 12th and 13th. Okay. I'll probably put that here, actually. So I guess the main thing is this, right? Here. RS units were deployed to Nizza under order from Nezic, was conveyed through Kovac. Given that, okay, and that Kovac left for Nizza immediately after their meeting, the chamber finds it inconceivable that Kovac did not discuss the developments on the ground in Srebrenica. Jesus. With the accused on 13 July. So they're basically saying that because this guy, Kovac, had redeployed troops to Srebrenica under order from the president, and given that he left the area immediately after this meeting on the 13th of July, it's just like the court's basically saying it's like inconceivable that he didn't discuss Srebrenica in this meeting, given that he's deployed troops there under the president's order, and then after that meeting he's just told to go somewhere else. So yeah, makes sense. And yeah, inconsistencies as well. What's this one here? That's actually quite interesting. Is that 6-8? That's wait, they say combativeness. Where's 6-8? Where is 19? Oh yeah, here. Minimizing efforts. Okay. So here, apparently, he had ordered the deployment of guides with police dogs to Srebrenica, but he said there was no need for it. He stated that MEP forces were only deployed in order to secure roads and disclaimed any knowledge of DB operatives being involved in the separation and interrogation of men in Potachari, distancing himself from the work. Interesting. Okay. Okay. After Kovac's departure between 5 and 6:40 p.m., the accused met with 3 members of the Serbian diaspora: Srida Trivkovic, Tomislav Primovic, and Slavica Ristic. Zametica and Krajisnik also attended the meeting intermittently. According to Ristic, the outset of the meeting was very relaxed, as the accused was attempting to establish an external telephone connection with somebody, while Ristic chatted with Krajisnik. At one point during the meeting, a telephone connection was established, and the accused had an hour-long conversation, part of which occurred over the speakerphone. Ristic recalled that it had been very difficult to hear because the line kept going down. However, the end result of the conversation was that the participants in the meeting understood that Srebrenica, quote, was done. At the end of the conversation, the accused thanked the person to whom he was speaking personally. The accused also awarded, rewarded, and promoted a couple of the generals, including Kristic. Oh, this is important. That's very important. Wait, where's that? This is on the same day, right? The 13th of July? Yeah. July 13th, after Kovac's departure between 5 and 6:40 p.m. Karadzic met with 3 people with 2 others attending intermittently. Okay. Attendees. An attendee testified that Karadzic spent an hour on the phone which ended with an understanding that Srebrenica was done. Done. At the end of the conversation, the accused thanked the person. The accused thanking person on the other line. Okay. It is also rewarded and promoted a couple of generals, including Kristich. Kristich is the general who was already convicted of genocide by this point. Him and Mladic both. Ristich, I testified that the accused had addressed the person on the other end of the line as General Mladic. Okay. Two attendees testified that the person on the phone was... So basically, this president is on the phone with one of the direct perpetrators of the killings. And he's also promoting another one of the generals. So there's 2 generals, and apparently he's on the phone with one of them as the killings are happening. And there's another one that he's promoting at the same time. So yeah, it's quite... He ain't no... He's not really hiding his head in the sand there. Not really plugging his ears. But they're denied. The chamber notes that Trifkovic insisted that the accused did not speak with Mladic. However, the chamber recalls its assessment of Trifkovic's credibility outlined above. The accused acknowledges having spoken to someone from the VRS who informed him about the situation in Srebrenica, but denies that he actually spoke with Mladic, referring to conflicting evidence and citing the testimony of Milovanovic, who agreed that the accused communicated daily with him between the 1st of July and 4th of August 1995. The chamber notes firstly that Milanovic explicitly stated that this did not occur all the time, but only a few times. Moreover, even if Milanovic's testimony in this regard could be read to suggest that the accused communicated with Milanovic to the exclusion of all other VRS officers during that period, such testimony would have been directly contradicted by, inter alia, the evidence of the conversation between the accused and Gvero in the afternoon of the 11th of July, and the evidence of the conversation between the accused and Zivanovic on the night of the 11th of July. Accordingly, the chamber is satisfied that, as testified by Risic and Premovic, the accused indeed spoke to Mladic during their meeting on the 13th of July. Okay, chamber was satisfied that the accused indeed spoke to Mladic during their meeting on 13 July. Citing the testimony of Ristic, Premovic, and Trifkovic, the accused further argues that even if he was speaking to Mladic, the evidence does not establish that they exchanged information about a plan to kill during the conversation, but, on the contrary, demonstrates that the accused insisted that civilians be well treated. Having already found Trifkovic to be unreliable on the substance of this conversation, the Chamber will now assess the reliability of the evidence of Ristic and Premovic on this point. Ristic recalled that after the phone call ended, the topic of conversation at the meeting turned to the treatment of civilians, and although she could not remember what was said specifically, she did recall that Trifkovic had stressed that the mistreatment of civilians would reflect poorly on Bosnian Serbs. The Chamber notes, however, that just after mentioning this in her interview, Ristic offered that it was difficult for her, after reading Dr. Trifkovic's testimony, to separate what she recalled from what she had read. The Chamber takes this candid admission to be an indication that her memory of this aspect of the conversation was influenced by her familiarity with the evidence given by Trifkovic in the Popovic et al. Case, particularly in light of its favorable portrayal of its contribution to the conversation. That's very interesting. Finally getting backstory to one badass Biden speech. A little break after this one. The Chamber, therefore, does not rely upon it. The Chamber also notes that Premovic stated that he did not remember any discussion of the treatment of civilians or prisoners of war. Accordingly, the Chamber is not satisfied that there was any discussion of the treatment of civilians or prisoners of war. Furthermore, the evidence does not establish that there was any explicit indication that the Bosnian Muslim men then being held by the Bosnian Serb forces would be killed. Okay. However, the Chamber recalls that, as described above, the exchange yielded the information that Srebrenica was done. So there's going to be more, right? That would probably mean there's going to be more. Okay. You want the Biden speech?
And what's so important about the Western Alliance? NATO for NATO's sake, so we can beat our breast? What I'm about to say is going to cause me great difficulty if I'm reelected and come back here as the ranking member or chairman of the Foreign Relations Committee. But Europe cannot stay united without the United States. There is no moral center in Europe. When in the last 2 centuries had the French or the British or the Germans or the Belgians or the Italians moved in a way to unify that continent, to stand up to this kind of genocide? When have they done it? And the only reason anything is happening now is because the United States of America finally is understanding her role. So we do have a national interest. Our national interest goes well beyond the genocide that will spread like a cancer. And I will not take the time, because others wish to speak, to explain what the rest of it is, but I do.
What a fucking dude. Kind of true. The fuck is this edit?
Sides. I'm here to take sides. Mladic is a war criminal, the leader of the Bosnian Serbs. He is no better than Himmler. He is no better than Goebbels. He is a war criminal. I was suggesting we bomb Belgrade. What's so important about the Western Alliance? NATO for NATO's sake, so we can beat our breast? What I'm about to say is going to cause me great difficulty if I'm reelected and come back here as the ranking member or chairman of the
NATO accounts are so funny, man.
Foreign Relations Committee. There is no moral center in Europe. I was suggesting that we send American pilots in and blow up all the bridges on the Drina.
Dude, I thought he was about to say, I was suggesting that we send Belgrade. Fucking 2026 gamer. We send Belgrade.
In the last 2 centuries, had the French, or the British, or the Germans, the Belgians.
Shut up. Is this true? Is this real? This is not real.
The Italians. I was suggesting we take out his oil supplies. Moved in a way to unify that continent, to stand up to this kind of genocide. When have they done it? I was suggesting very specific action. The only reason anything is happening now is because the United States of America finally is understanding her role. The 21st century is going to be the American century. Because we never bow, we never bend, we never break. We are America, second to none, and we own the finish line. Don't forget it.
It's a fucking
USA.
baseball game. What the
Don't
fuck?
forget it.
He's so fucking... Oh, God. I was suggesting that we rape Belgrade. I'm sorry. I was suggesting that we shag Belgrade. Okay. Okay, dude. Good luck, buddy. Around 6 p.m., while the accused was meeting with Ristich, Primovic, and Trifkovic, Mladic, Kristich, and Zivanovic returned to the Drina Corps command and held a short ceremony to mark the transfer of command duties from Zivanovic to Kristich. Around the same time, Kovac arrived from Pale and, according to him, found Mladic inebriated and in a good mood. Kovac testified that during the approximately 30 minutes that he was present in Vlasenica, Mladic made numerous phone calls to technical or logistics units to bury those that had been killed. Around 6 p.m. Oh yeah, parallel, okay. As Karadzic was in his meeting, Mladic, Kristich, and Ivanovic held a ceremony. Were at the Drina Corps command. Mladic was reportedly inebriated and in a good mood. Making numerous phone calls to technical or logistics units to bury those that had been killed. At approximately 8:10 p.m., the accused was recorded in an intercepted conversation with Deronic, which was conducted through an intermediary and unfolded as follows. I think this is the important thing. The wiretap. Is this what this is? I'm waiting for a call to President Karadzic. Is he there? Yes. Hello, just a minute. The duty officer will answer now, Mr. President. Hello, I have Deronic on the line. Deronic, speak up. Hello, yes, I can hear you. Deronic, the President is asking how many thousands? About 2 for the time being. 2, Mr. President, heard in the background. But there'll be more during the night. Can you hear me, President? The President can't hear you, Deronic. This is the intermediary. I have about 2,000 here now by ellipses. Deronic, the President says all the goods must be placed inside the warehouses before 12. It's such a fucking obvious euphemism. Okay. All the goods must be placed inside the warehouses before 12 tomorrow. Right. Deronic, not in the warehouses over there, but somewhere else. Understood. Goodbye. Now that's a phone call. Okay, people who get excited about fucking leaked phone calls. That's a whoa. That's a doozy call. Okay, let's see. July 13th. Intercepted phone call. 8:10 p.m. Karadzic, Duronic, talking to Karadzic via an intermediary. Duronic, the president, is asking how many thousands. About 2 for the time being. But there'll be more during the night, okay? Duronic, the president says, all the goods must be placed inside the warehouses before 12 tomorrow. The pizza is very aggressive ass code. Not in the warehouses over there, but somewhere else. D, it sounds more insidious when you say understood. Understood. All right. Okay, the chamber has already found that the conversation between the accused and Duronic pertained to the accommodation of Bosnian Muslim men who were then being held on buses and in detention facilities in Bratunac. The chamber also recalls that Davidovic had urged Duronic to use his connections with the accused in order to have the buses moved, that before speaking to the accused, Duronic had previously complained to Biara about the detainees' presence in Bratunac, and that Biara and Duronic later argued that about whether the detainees would be killed in Bratunac or would be transferred to Zvornik for that purpose. During the latter conversation, Duronic countered Biara's assertion that Biara's boss had instructed him that all detainees should remain in Bratunac by saying that the accused had instructed him that all detainees should be transferred to Zvornik. The chamber therefore finds that during the intercepted conversations described above, the accused conveyed to Duronic the direction that the detainees should be transferred to Zvornik. Okay. The chamber therefore finds that during the intercepted conversation described above, the accused conveyed to Duronic the direction that the be transferred to Zvornik. All right. Fucking Patrick Bet David talking about Khomeini. No, thank you. No, thank you. $5,773. Okay. Between 9:35 and 10:10 p.m., the accused conducted an interview with El Pai from his office, wherein he stated that very few Muslims can stay in Srebrenica because they are now beginning to realize that Srebrenica belongs to the Serbian state, but that whoever wanted to stay in Srebrenica could do so. The accused also stated that the enclaves would disappear and that he was willing to put an end to the war by political or military methods. Okay. Meanwhile, Kovac had left Vlasenica. He arrived at Konjevic Polje at approximately 7:30 p.m. and saw Bosnian Muslim male detainees boarding buses. The chamber recalls that by that time, more than 6,000 Bosnian Muslims had been captured and detained by the Bosnian Serb forces. Kovac spent the night at Hotel Vidikovac at the entry of the town of Zvornik. That night, Kovac noted buses transporting detainees from Srebrenica. The next morning, around 11 a.m., Kovac traveled to the Bratunac area with Vasic. The chamber notes that while driving to Bratunac, Kovac acknowledged that he had passed by the Krivica warehouse. Although Kovac asserted that he did not see anything, the chamber recalls that the removal of bodies was already well underway by the time Kovac passed by around noon. The chamber is also satisfied that whether he passed the convoy on the road or noticed it waiting at the edge of Bratunac town, Kovac would have seen the convoy of buses carrying the Bosnian Muslim male detainees to Zvornik. Okay. Let me put this in July 13th. 14th, sorry. Okay, he leaves Vlasenica. Travels where the chamber told he would have seen a convoy of buses carrying some male detainees to Zvornik. At 12:15 p.m. on the 14th of July, the accused met with Petar Skribic in the... Is that his real name? Skribic. What a fucking... In the presence of Bogdan Subotic. Skribic brought the accused documents to sign, including the official decree concerning Zivanovic's retirement as commander of the Drina Corps, as well as the decree on Kristic's promotion to Drina Corps commander and Andrich's promotion as its chief of staff. During the meeting, the accused referred to a written report from Gvero which was detrimental to the morale of the VRS and threatened to remove him. Okay. The accused met with Doroniec alone between 12:40 p.m. and 1:10. Oh, this is the guy that he spoke about transferring the goods. Okay, the goods in the warehouse. Because the warehouses that I think they're talking about is where people were actually taken and murdered, right? They were murdered in, some of them were murdered in a warehouse. Let's see. Kradzic meets with Doroniec at between 12:40 p.m. and 10 p.m. And what had Doroniec been doing here? He's not mentioned here, okay. 2:25 p.m. Kradzic meets with a larger delegation from Srebrenica. For 4 hours. And during that time, the accused decided to form the War Presidency of Srebrenica Skilani Municipality and appointed Doronic as the president of that body. The accused issued a written decision on the appointment of the War Presidency later that day. Okay. Where he decided to form the War Presidency to which he appointed Doronic. Okay. At around 6 p.m., while meeting with Robert Đurđević, who was seeking to interview the accused about a rumored rift between himself and Mladic, the accused received a phone call from a field commander defending the major road north of Srebrenica, reporting that thousands of Muslim soldiers, quote, were in the woods trying to break through towards Tuzla. This will be for just men and boys when they say soldiers. 6 p.m. So this is a busy day. Krasic receives a call from a field commander reporting that thousands of Muslim soldiers were trying to break through towards Tuzla. The Chamber finds this evidence to be consistent with the development of events on the ground at the time and with the contemporaneous reports issued by the VRS and MUP units engaged in the actions against the column of Bosnian Muslim men. The Chamber recalls that on the 14th of July, the accused declared a state of war in the area of Srebrenica Skilani Municipality in order to enable the full engagement of human and material resources in the defense of the RS and final victory over the enemy. He ordered the armed forces throughout the area of responsibility of the Drina Corps to take all necessary measures to accomplish the set goals by the organized and effective use of available resources. This declaration allowed the military and police to utilize all human and material resources without submitting requests for mobilization and allowed for the military to requisition civilian property such as equipment for burial without complicated procedural protocol. He expedited the whole shit. Okay. Karadzic declares a state of war in the area allowing RS's Republika Srpska. Yep. Little breakaway Serb area in Bosnia. Whoa. Declares a state of war in the area, allowing, military and police to mobilize all human and material resources without submitting requests for mobilization. That's the whole quote's actually quite good. For the military to requisition civilian property, such as equipment for burial, without complicated procedural protocols. Okay. Para 5779. In the Chamber's view, as discussed in further detail below, the accused issued this decision to give Doronic extraordinary powers and to facilitate the use of civilian personnel and equipment for the killing and burial operations. Okay. Indeed, the Chamber recalls that that day, Biara cited an order originating from two presidents when telling the Zvornik municipal authorities that he expected their cooperation in getting rid of the detainees then being held in various locations throughout the municipality. Later in the day, Biara cited an order from 2 presidents. I wonder if this would be Karadzic and Doronic, who's just been appointed as the president of in the region. Okay. 2 presidents. Telling the expected them to cooperate in getting rid of the detainees. Okay, it's this is all tying in together now. What the fuck? Okay. Having spent the night of the 13th of July in Zvornik and the day of the 14th of July touring Srebrenica and the Bratunac area together with Vasic, Kovac returned to, is that Pale or Pale? I feel like it can't be Pale. Whatever. On the 14th of July and met with the accused between 10:45 and 11:10 p.m. Okay, this is going chronologically then. Okay. Kovac. Okay. Earlier that day, while at lunch in Bratunac, Borovchanin, Kovac, and Vasic had discussed the killings at the Kravica warehouse, which had taken place on the previous day. Okay. Oh, I see. I see the conjecture. Okay. Meets with Karadzic at 10:45 and 10 p.m. Earlier that day, he had discussed the killings and others and where they discussed killings at Kravica warehouse July 13th. So the story there is that the president is meeting with Kovac not 12 hours after Kovac has just had a lunch with people where they discuss killings in a warehouse. Okay. The prosecution claims that Kovac reported back to the accused about the murder operation, his meetings with Mladic, Borovchanin, and Vasic, what he had seen and heard in Srebrenica and in the Bratunac and Zvornik areas, and, more importantly, the implementation of the accused's order to move the detainees from Bratunac to Zvornik. Okay. Oh, this is the prosecution claims. Okay. The chamber notes that Kovac denied that he had ever reported to the accused about Srebrenica and suggested that the accused had other sources of information, including Kijak, Kristic, and Dironic. The chamber observes that indeed the accused may have received additional information through other channels, but recalls its earlier findings on Kovac's credibility. Or not this guy again. Moreover, given the report sent to Kovac on the 12th and 13th of July, Kovac's meeting with the accused on the afternoon of the 13th of July, Kovac's presence in both the Bratunac and Vornik areas, as well as in Srebrenica on the 13th and 14th of July, and encounters that he had with Mladic, Vasic, and Borovchanin, the chamber finds that the only reasonable inference is that Kovac indeed shared knowledge and observations he had gathered during his trip with the accused during their meeting on the 14th of July. Okay. Chamber found that the only reasonable inference of Kovac's activities over the over the 2-day period was that he indeed shared the knowledge and observations he had gathered during his trip with the accused during their meeting on 14 July. The chamber also notes that on the 14th of July, Kovac was informed that detainees from Srebrenica were being taken to Zvornik and that Biara had requested the assistance of MUP units. While Kovac claimed that he had no reason to believe there was a plan to execute the detainees, the chamber considers his own suggestion that he issued an order for the police to cease communication with the VRS security organ so as not to be involved with any of their activities as proof of the contrary. Kovac's knowledge of the killing aspect of the plan to eliminate is also supported by his purported warning to Borovchanin that MUP units in the field should distance themselves from anything other than combat tasks. The chamber finds it incredible that Kovac would not have discussed those matters with the accused. Okay. Yeah, I think the chamber is just the court. Kovac, okay. Should distance themselves from anything other than combat tasks. The chamber found it incredible. I love that. It's absolutely inconceivable. Would not have. Having received a call from the accused, Zvonko Bajagic, who the fuck is that, came to Pale and met with the accused between, okay, this is the 15th of July. Shall I just call this one there? Because I'm getting a bit fucking sleepy. I got stuff to do as well. A bit going on Discord too. Oh yeah, we're almost there actually. 5797. Yeah, that would be. I could finish that quite quickly tomorrow. 5.5 hours. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. What's the So the research streams are slightly more popular than Silk Song, it appears. Okay. Nice one. Well, that's encouraging. We appreciate the reading. Oh yeah. Is there a specific reason why you're researching Srebrenica? literally because it came up in a conversation. There was a whole question about genocide convictions for people who are kind of just like negligent or turning a blind eye, that kind of thing, for like a political leader. So I'm looking at this political leader, Karadzic, and it seems like he's basically talking to generals the entire fucking time. It's very unlikely, incredible, apparently, the court says, that none of these people were talking to him about what was happening, and that he's actually even using fucking euphemisms about goods being placed in warehouses when in the warehouses in question, like people are being rounded up and shot. So yeah, it's this guy is his hands are pretty fucking dirty, dude. This guy is out of his fucking mind. This mad bastard. Where did I leave this? 15th of July, 5783. It's also quite interesting to just see, like, I was kind of curious about seeing just like for a political leader, what kind of information they are using to determine his intent and his contribution to the act. And also, I guess, how they're discerning lies from the people being questioned. And that's quite interesting to me. MH, thanks for the $5. Wow, I appreciate that. Good solid day, guys. Okay, well done. Well done. Give yourselves a round of applause. Or don't. I don't know. That's weird. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Delete the New York Times. Bro, everyone hates the New York Times right now. It's really funny. It does seem like they are just trying to please everyone. So what can you do? Okay. I will speak to you guys later. See you tomorrow. Bye. 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 Wait. Did I have something to do? No, I did connections. Yeah, we're good. Okay, bye.